me, your man, Louie Tee. Welcome to the NFC EAST Super Friends live stream. I, of course, am joined by my esteemed panel of Super Friends that all bring a unique superpower to the table. Of course, my guy Law has the distinction of having the utmost confidence, overconfidence, and the uncanny ability to underdeliver. My guy Bad Dog, the most even keel guy you'll meet, but yet bringing despair to the group. Lord Brunson, unmatched homerism. You won't find anybody better in the business than LB, and of course myself. I am relentlessly optimistic, but understands that my team stinks usually. So with that said, we all bring these powers to the table and we form the NFC East Super Friends. Welcome to the stream, fellas. Everybody, you know who all these guys are, but just in case you're new to this experience, we'll start with Bad Dog and work our way around. Tell the people who you are and the team you represent.
Yeah. Good old Bad Diggity Dizzle representing the lowly New York Giants. 22 wins in 5 years. But you know what?
My fault.
Got Louie hitting buttons by accident.
I'm over here hitting buttons and stuff.
That's prototypical of the Giants season right there. It just always happens, you know. It's great. But no, I'll represent the New York Giants. I try to be as unbiased as possible. Sometimes it gets me in trouble with my own fan base. I'm a little too hard on them, some people say, but let's be frank, man. 22 wins in 5 years ain't getting it done. Hopefully, with a new GM, a new head coach, offensive coordinator, new coaching staff, pretty good draft. Hopefully things turn around this year in 2022 for us.
All right, LB, tell the people what's up.
It's Lord Brunson, man. You can find me on pretty much every platform that content is on. You know what I mean? And I represent the Philadelphia Eagles, the last team to go to an NFC championship in this division. The last team to win a Super Bowl in this division. The only team in this division that's been to the playoffs 4 out of the last 5 years. We're going to cut the homerism out. We're going to talk tonight. Y'all put some respect on my team name.
I haven't put any respect in that hat, though. I still ain't
at all. This will be the last time he'll be.
I got to make sure I send some of y'all these.
This will be the last stream he'll be rocking that hat on. Trust me.
I got to make sure I send some of these to y'all.
Hey, Law, go ahead.
But before I go ahead, what you want, Brunson? You want a cookie? You want a cookie for being the last team to lift up that Lombardi trophy?
Actually, I do. Actually, I do.
Clearly,
you know what I mean?
Clearly,
you know what I mean? Ship that hurting season hat over to me, and I'm gonna figure out what I'm gonna do with it. Just send it over to me. I'm gonna hand it to Parsons.
Got you.
Yeah, you got me. Okay, I'm gonna hand it to Michael Parsons. But hey, I represent the Dallas Cowboys, the greatest franchise in the NFC East, the youngest team in the NFC East. But by the way, we got the most rings. I don't care if they old. I don't care if you gotta and blow them off. But man, we just on vacation mode, waiting for you guys to catch up. Now, granted. The Giants are right behind us, and I notice as they win or as you win, they talk less. So it goes like this. The baby of the rings talk the most, and that's the Eagles. You can't shut the Eagles up all off season. They
not right now.
Champs, but I ain't
We're on
gonna
the cusp
take
of
away
another
the
one.
show. I'm gonna go ahead and hush, but shout out to Cowboys Nation and everybody that's following me. Come on, let's go.
Y'all know what it is, man. It's your boy Louie Tee here moderating this fantastic group of NFC East Super Friends and representing the Washington Commanders. Feels good to actually have a name this time around and not be called the football team or this or that. You know, Law might call us the Commodes or whatever the hell he wants to call us these days. But at the end of the day,
that sound good? Come on, man.
We have an actual name. We have an identity. We have uniforms. I feel good about this. I feel like it's a bite of a fresh apple. I'm like, this is fresh air, man. I'm like, maybe things are about to change. I don't know. We'll find out. But in the spirit and the essence of trying to be more time efficient tonight. We'll skip the pleasantries and the trivia that I like to usually do on the show. And so Bad Dog, it's 70 chip. Okay. So
70 chip. There you go. 70 chip.
So the last time we met, it was right before the draft. Okay. And we were all talking about what we wanted our teams to do, what the offseason had been to that point, and what we were hoping to achieve via the 2022 NFL draft. So now that has taken place, the offseason is officially complete. We are now about to head into training camp. I want to go back, reflect on the offseason that was, take a look at the draft. So I want to first talk about the draft. I want to talk each of the panel members to talk about their team's respective draft. But then afterwards, I want you to take a step back and assess the entire offseason as a whole and give your team or organization's offseason an overall grade. We will start with the guy that I know he's going to give his team and organization an A, and that's Lord Brunson. So talk about your team's draft first, and then you can glowingly talk about your team's offseason and the best GM in the league's ability to go out and get all these players for your team.
Absolutely right. So I feel like with Jordan Davis, I feel like it was kind of a no-brainer for us. I didn't want Jordan Davis. There was so many players on the board left, but I think Jordan Davis fits. You're gonna get rid of Fletcher Cox. You know what I mean? Fletcher Cox is getting up there in age. Jordan Davis, fills a need because Javon Hargrave is also on the last year of his deal, so you don't know what's going to happen there. Then you take the center. I'm kind of bewildered by the center. I ain't gonna lie. I'm down in the dumps at this point. You take the center. I don't know what's going on because I feel like Kelsey could play for however long you feel like playing, but we know he's probably getting tired of it as well too. Right. So you take Cam Jurgens. I'm down in the dumps about that, and for some strange reason, Nakobe Dean is still there. Right. You know what I mean? Right. And that just made everything that much better. You know what I mean? We've been dying for this magnitude of linebacker with this type of IQ to be a part of our football team for a very long time. You know what I mean? I don't think we've ever had a better prospect at linebacker. You know what I mean? So then you go out there and do that. You go get Kyron Johnson, who knows, what he's going to do, but he can hit. He got some power. He's great at blitzing and stuff like that. And then you go get you a tight end. You do some more things in the draft. So I think the draft was pretty solid. At this point, before you get to offseason, I think the draft is solid. You want the offseason answer as well?
Yes, go ahead.
So before anything happened, before the draft happened, I believe we were able to go out there and get Hassan Reddick. Hassan Reddick is a stud. You're talking about 21.5 sacks the last 2 years. You know what I mean? You really can't sleep on the edge rusher that he is. I mean, he has the ability, I believe, to just take over games and change games. He had 5 sacks in the game. That's a one-man wrecking crew. You know what I mean? So you got to put respect on his name. Brandon Graham, he's hurt. He's banged up.
That happened against the Giants, if I'm not mistaken.
I think it did happen against the Giants. You're right. It did happen against the Giants.
It also was it was
that damn bad.
It was horrible. But the game that stuck out to me was, when we played against him in the Panthers game, he was destroying Jordan Mailata. And Jordan Mailata is one of our best young prospects. Like, he was having his way. You know what I mean? I'm like, damn, Hassan Reddick really liked that. It made me look at him more. Then we got him. He's from the area anyway, so I was that much more excited.
I think he's a huge Eagles fan.
Right. Yeah, he's from Jersey. So he really going to give 110%, I feel. Then the Kaiser White thing. I don't know if that was before or after. Kaiser White is different, man. He led the Chargers in tackles.
Yeah. Very
underrated. Yeah. And we got him for cheap. He led the Chargers in tackles. The Chargers were trying so hard to figure out a way to lock him down long term. They couldn't do it. They spending a lot of money over it. And they still got to think of Herbert. You know what I mean? Especially when how Kyler Murray just got the bag. But yeah, Kaiser White, man, led that whole team in tackles. He could cover, he could hit, he could blitz. He is I think it's kind of like having 2 Nakobe Deans for real right now, because they both really active guys who could do everything at the position. The AJ Brown was just the icing on the cake, man. What are we talking about, man? You talking about, in my opinion, what is a top 10 wide receiver? You talking about one of the most physical wide receivers after the catch. You know what I mean? We need that in Philly. We need a guy that's going to enjoy blocking and pushing guys down the field. Then you go get James Bradbury. I mean, I could keep going on and on. It's like slam dunk after slam dunk. I know y'all getting tired. Listen. Law, just go put up a 10 card for these windmills that's happening. Howie Roseman out there balling. You know what I mean? Then you go get James Bradbury. I'm like, when will it stop? Louie. I'm like, when will it stop? I tried to be modest, but you can see the joy coming out. I'm like, when will it stop? You know what I mean? Then you go get Jaquaski Tart.
No need
listen.
Tart, you got Tart.
You know what I mean?
What else you got?
I'm so shocked. I'm so shocked at what happened. I'm so shocked. Then you get Jaquaski Tart, and it feels like everything is just panning out. Now you link the Bates. I mean, what can Howie Roseman not do? I think it was an A. It was an A. Do we give pluses in this class?
I'm not. You can give an A+.
A plus.
You already folded on Anthony Harris. You already folded on Anthony Harris.
I ain't fold. I just feel like we got a lot of good safeties now. I like what Anthony Harris brings to the table. You're going to need that, man, especially with the packages that we could run now. You're going to need multiple safeties to rotate. I ain't give up. He's going to be a critical part. I think he played every game last year.
Anthony Harris was one of my guys, man. But you guys did some good stuff. As it relates to off season, you got to put the pads on. You got to play. Ain't that right, Louie Tee?
Absolutely.
Because
I agree with that.
Didn't he sound like this last year? Right or wrong?
Every year he
sounded like this last year.
But I've been to the playoffs 4 out of the last 5 years. Can you blame me? Who else felt that? Who else felt their team have a real chance the last 5 years besides the Eagles?
Can I ask you how you got there the last 4 out of 5 years?
What you mean? We won a division once.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We had 2 wild card berths, I believe.
Right.
No, probably 3. I don't know. It don't matter. It don't matter.
I just wanted to know.
We won a division once and had 3 wild cards.
I just wanted to know who was the quarterback for those teams.
I mean, Carson, Foles, Hurts. Every quarterback we had a hand in that. But you want to know what stayed the same throughout the course of those teams? All quarterbacks seem to be plug and play. The trenches for the Philadelphia Eagles play a big part, and you know how this team going to go. And I will like to add this. I think it builds character getting a wild card. The Giants won Super Bowls like that, getting wild cards. I think if you could show the ability to claw back when everybody's saying you done and still find a way, and I think that build character. When the last time the Dallas Cowboys had a wild card?
Hey, man, hush.
No, I'm just asking.
Yeah, we won the
That's a good question, right?
Last time. Yeah, you're right. 2018, we beat the Seattle Seahawks. So yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. And y'all was the wild card that year.
That was a wild card.
No, they weren't.
What was the wild card?
That game was at home.
Well, it was at home. It was a home. We wasn't where we was at, far as what we.
So y'all won the division. Y'all won the division in 2018.
We won it. Yeah, we won.
They had to have, because like I said, that game was at home.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. When was it? Think about it. When was the last time the Dallas Cowboys won a wild card game? I've been thinking about that all day.
Now this is how I see it. When we had Jason Garrett, I love it when we didn't have the week off because they gave our guys mentally ready to play.
Right.
But last season, man, that's a story of a different day. But go ahead with your wonderful soliloquy.
Look,
no,
the man said
that's what I'm saying. A plus. We can move on.
We gonna go to you, Law. How did you view your draft? How did you feel about that? And then the offseason overall, give it a grade.
Well, we got things for what we needed. We are a team that's different from the Eagles. We tend to thrift shop our guys in the offseason, and that's just the way the Jones family operate out of Stephen Jones. So what we did in this draft, we drafted Tyler Smith, who had the best run blocking grade throughout all of the players that's in college last season. Tyler Smith, he have a holding problem, and we working on that. Our second pick was Sam Williams. Now, I know you probably did some research on Sam Williams from Ole Miss. He
got some off the field issues, but super talented, man. Super talented. One of the few guys that had double-digit sacks in the SEC last year.
So there was only one person that had more sacks than him, and he went to Detroit, I believe. So that was a good situation for us. He's a guy that's a 4.4 guy. It's hard to go in the lab and make 4.4 speed. So you guys will see that. If you think I'm lying, ask Evan Neals. I think he's over there in Giants land, right? Evan Neals, he went up against him. He got a sack on that quarterback. So and I'm not saying that Sam Williams can walk on water, but that's what we got. We got somebody that's fast. We went in the 3rd round. We got a Jalen Tolbert, who a lot of people had a second round grade.
I thought that was one of your better picks of your draft.
Yeah. Yeah, and you stole my guy. I like
Jahan Dotson. Yeah.
That dude can jump out of the building, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, indeed. But I think that Jalen Tolbert can bring similar things, believe it or not.
Yeah.
He can high point the ball. He's a nuanced route runner. He's a 4-4 guy as well.
Mm-hmm.
And then we went in to solidify the tight end groove. We went and got a Jake Ferguson, and we got a Matt Walesko, and we got a sleeper in this draft that we won't see him at all for this year. If so, it'll be us rushing. His name is Damone Clark, who Lord Brunson probably be aware of since he loved Nakobe Dean. And Damone Clark numbers are very comparable to Nakobe Dean, by the way.
If I'm not mistaken, he led the nation in tackles, didn't he?
Led D Nation.
Yeah.
I
loved him. I loved him.
Look.
Is that the guy from USC?
Say what you said earlier.
He's from LSU.
Yeah, LSU. Okay, yeah, I know what we're talking about.
See, there you go. I'm not going to say what you said earlier about Nakobe Dean being better than Michael Parsons.
That's not what I said. I know you was going
it went to my beard, baby. I said, God dog, this
he didn't do that though. He didn't do that.
That's not what I said. I didn't say that.
I snipped the video and I got it.
It wasn't no video. It was a tweet. It was no video. It was a tweet.
I
know he didn't do
that video, man.
Listen, all I said was you can't be surprised if he has a comparable career. That's how good Nakobe Dean is.
Yeah, you tripping.
I'm tripping if he has a comparable career.
Because they're not the same type of player. Like if Michael Parsons is
going to have more sacks, but Nakobe Dean is
sacks, and he's going to have
right. Nakobe Dean, right.
A bigger impact on the game.
I don't believe that society has tricked some people into believing that can't happen. I think he could have a comparable career. It's not outlandish.
It's hard when they don't have a similar game. It's hard to really compare them because you're going to be looking at different stats and different things in different ways they impacted the game.
I can respect that. I can respect that, but I can respect that answer. But so many people just laugh at the notion. Like he could really be good at the things he specialized in. It was transform. You know what I mean?
It was a steal. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's a flat out steal, layup, or however you want to call it, because sideline to sideline, looking at college.
I think
Nakobe Dean is just crazy nasty.
I believe that thinking that Carson Wentz is somehow going to be different is more laughable.
Again, I've explained. I got a show coming out on Saturday that will explain everything. I like to explain things in analogies. I think it's easier for people to be able to digest things when you're able to make it relatable. But
so you have a scientific conclusion for why he's going to be better. So it's not a scientific conclusion. It's just I think it's the romance story of Eagles fans and how they feel betrayed now. And so I'm going to break all of that down. But I can tell you, I've explained this to you already. Yeah, LB. I said, and it was funny that time too, because I'm gonna tell you what you're missing. What you're missing when it comes to Carson Wentz is the attachment that we had, because he was our quarterback.
Right.
He was our quarterback. If you felt what he put us through, you wouldn't think he'd be able to turn it around. Because we gave him chance after chance.
I touched on that.
Yeah, but the thing is with Carson now, he's gonna have Dotson, and then he's gonna have Terry.
See, this is what he don't understand.
Then he's gonna have Cole Turner and the other tight end.
He hasn't had this kind of supporting cast ever in his career.
How not? How not? The Colts had one of the best O-lines, right?
No, they had the best offensive line in the National Football League.
One blocking offensive line.
One guy to say no.
Pass protecting wise was horrible. And for the amount of times they ran the football the fifth most in the NFL. And
Carson Wentz had a 1,000-yard receiver and damn near the MVP in the backfield.
Right. You just described half of the league, right?
Who? I just told you two players.
You said 1,000-yard receiver. You know how easy it is to get 1,000 yards receiving and rushing in the NFL? You just described so many teams around the league. The Vikings had 1,000-yard rusher and 1,000-yard receiver. The Bengals had 1,000-yard rusher and 1,000-yard receiver. I mean, I could go on. The Packers. I mean, every team has 1,000 yards, just about 1,000.
And where do most of those teams you just named end up in the playoffs? Where did Carson Wentz end up?
I mean, like Minnesota, for instance, like Washington, we had 1,000-yard receiver and 1,000-yard rusher. It doesn't mean anything. It's not a massive.
In that case, that was the most talent he ever played with. He could have made the playoffs with that roster. That's all I'm saying. It's again the Colts roster. First of all, we could get back to that. Okay, we can come back there. Right. So back to the law. Okay.
Hey, we got some things, man, that we still the area of the unknown with my team. I'm going out to training camp. I will have more and more information, but we got rid of Amari Cooper, and we are expecting CD Lamb to step up to be our number one guy. So it's still the unknown. So I'm not finna go out here. That's one thing I'm gonna keep it 100 with you guys. I'm not gonna go out here and say we're gonna go undefeated, but I will
You're gonna
say
be
this.
damn close.
We're gonna be undefeated in the NFC EAST, baby. I don't think that you guys close the gap. Now your team, the Washington team.
We're the Washington Commanders now.
Washington, it's gonna be hard for me to say that.
It's gonna take some time.
You know,
I'm gonna keep rearing you in the right direction.
The Commanders. If you guys start off pretty good, then I think that y'all can use momentum, and that is what Carson Wentz. That's what he lived for, that momentum. If he play with a lead, if he play comfortable, if he don't hear those footsteps loudly chasing after him, I think that he can get things going. Now, the other team that's the unknown is what Bad Dogs. See, Bad Dogs think he's smart down there, just being quiet, just watching us talk.
Biding my time.
Yeah. But that's all I have to say. But go ahead.
So
Y'all
grade
go
your
ahead and take over, man.
Grade your offseason real quick.
Oh, I want to say incomplete so bad.
Yeah, I know.
Jeez. I'm a hard grader. I'm gonna give it a C+ for right now.
Okay.
C+.
And
I have the room to change it after I leave training camp.
Because you'll have a better sense. Is that y'all going out west again, or y'all staying home?
We going out to the West Coast.
Okay, all right.
Mm-hmm.
Bad Dog. Draft, and then your reaction to that, and then the overall offseason as a whole.
A few things. First of all, we won one Super Bowl as a wild card team. The other 3 years we won the division.
Oh, wow.
So, and when we made the Super Bowl for the 5th time, we won the division in 2000 as well. So it was 2007. We were a wild card team. And that was a good year. That was fun. It was a long time ago. How the hell was that? 15 years ago. I got married 15 years ago. It's insane how fast time flies. Wentz is better than Hurts. Let's be real.
Yeah.
Look,
come on.
Yeah.
Brunson,
to the choir, man.
If the roles are reversed, I say this all the time about Eagle fans. Oh, do you see Jalen Hurts' average velocity was 47.5 and Herbert's was 43? It's got nothing to do with his arm strength. We're talking about throwing the ball deep. We're not talking about throwing the ball 47 miles an hour on a screen pass inaccurately behind a receiver. What are we talking about here? If Hurts was on the Cowboys, there is no way. There's no way if Hurts on the Cowboys, Eagle fans be going, oh, Jalen Hurts, he's got a lot of talent. They'd be like,
You're right. I would. You're absolutely right. But the difference is, again,
no difference.
What do you mean? I know what it feels like. It is a difference. I know what it feels like. He lost his job to Jalen Hurts. I know what it feels like to see your quarterback quit. He showed me that, bro. That's the difference.
What is you guys like have no
emotional attachment to the guy.
What is it like to see your quarterback fire 3 interceptions and lose to a 4-win Giants team? What the hell is that like?
He still went to the playoffs, so that didn't stop him. What are you talking about? What is it like? What is it like?
Because he can run. He can run with the best.
What is it like? What is it like? What is it like lobbying for a quarterback that lost his job the last 2 years?
I wish we had a running back.
Y'all lobbying for this man that lost his job the last 2 years.
Anyway,
he on his last straw.
Is Hurts better than Kyler Murray?
No,
I really don't like Kyler Murray, but right now I'm gonna say no. I don't like Kyler Murray.
Okay.
Right now I'm gonna say no.
I heard a video, man.
Right now I'm gonna say no. Like there's
right now I'm gonna say
discussion to be had about Kyler Murray versus.
This is what I'm saying.
But for right now I'm gonna say no.
How many times did Kyler Murray win a division?
Look, Kyler Murray doesn't.
0 times.
Kyler Murray plays in one of the toughest divisions of football. You can't. If he played in this division,
how can I do that? So we get to change the rules. We get to change the rules for Kyler Murray.
Division crowds. If he were playing,
Kyler Murray has thrown double-digit interceptions every year he's been in the league.
If you put Jalen Hurts in the NFC West, he wouldn't have a job right now. Okay, that's the difference. Is he plays in the division? Is
Kyler Murray the worst quarterback in this division? Is Kyler Murray the worst quarterback in this division?
Is he? If Kyler Murray's in this division, he's.
I'm asking you. Is it? I'm asking. No,
if he's in this division, he's the best quarterback.
He's not better than that. Kyler Murray's not better than that. Kyler Murray's not better than that. Kyler Murray has never thrown for 4,000 passing yards, bro.
Come on, man.
Kyler Murray never threw for 4,000 passing yards in his career.
It doesn't matter. See, there you go.
So what has he done good? So tell me what he's done good then. He is, to me, one of the hardest quarterbacks to defend. I don't love Kyler Murray, first and foremost. I don't think he's a great leader. So what he done good is being the hardest quarterback to defend in your eyes?
Because he's so mobile. So I was watching back.
So he's mobile. That's what makes him so good, right?
He's not just mobile.
What is he then?
It's how he's mobile. He's so hard to contain in the pocket. He's hard to contain out of the pocket.
He can get away.
He's his arm strength outside the pocket and accuracy outside the pocket is one of the best in the league.
He throws on a run as good as anybody.
Throws on a run.
His hip torque is ridiculous.
I know he won't be the best quarterback in this division.
He's Emmitt Smith throwing the ball. He's Emmitt Smith.
I don't think so. How hard it is to get a hold of this guy.
Yeah, he's slipping.
I do understand. I do understand how hard it is. We see Lamar Jackson do it every Sunday too. But Lamar Jackson is 37. Lamar Jackson is 37 and 12. Kyler Murray is 22, 23 and 1. He don't win.
Is that guy too, though.
He's special.
He don't win.
He's special.
22, 23 and 1 is special.
Yeah, he's a special player.
Okay.
He doesn't play for a special team. He doesn't play for a special organization.
All right.
So if Hurts was on Arizona would be better with Jalen Hurts?
Probably not right now. Probably not right now.
He loves to throw
probably not right now.
Hell no.
Probably not right now.
Hell no.
Probably not right now.
They don't make the playoffs last year.
But the Eagles gonna have more wins than the Cardinals this year.
That may be the case. That's not my team.
Oh, okay.
You do or don't. I know we play a cookie cutter schedule just like you do. You probably should have more wins than them. Will you?
We're gonna have more wins than y'all. We're gonna have more wins than y'all.
You will not have more wins than us this season.
Okay, we gotta put a wager on that then.
You will not. I already tried to bet you, and you came up with some.
What you tried to bet me? What you tried to bet me? You want me to wear? You want me?
All of this.
No, I don't want to wear no Redskins gear.
Get out of here, man.
Let's bet money. I want to wear that. Let's bet money.
No, because money. You can make more money.
That's what I'm saying.
I want your pride, bro. I don't want your.
But you will never get that. You will never get that. My pride not for sale. My pride not for sale. My pride not for sale. My pride not for sale.
You really want?
You want my pride? I want your money. That's what we different at.
You would do it.
You want my pride? I want your money. So why can't we just agree to disagree?
Again, that's what I want. I'm after your pride.
You can't have it, but I can have your money if you put that on the line.
Look, that's like being on punishment, man. I'd much rather get a whooping.
It would never happen. It would never happen. It would never happen. It would never happen.
Be on punishment and not.
It would never happen. It would never happen. So what's your wager then? So what's your wager? So what do you want to bet? What do you want to bet? What do you want? What do you want? So I can give it to you right now. Everybody watching.
You're not willing to.
I'm gonna do it right now. Tell me what you want. Tell me what you want.
You want to know what I want again?
Yeah, what you want? What's the term? What are y'all going to do? And what's the terms?
I said week 3.
Week 3,
right? Week 3. We play y'all week 3. You even know the schedule. So let me explain the schedule to you so you can.
How I don't know the schedule? I'm making sure I understand you right, so I can agree or disagree.
I told you what the game was, and you thought we were playing.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
So let me explain to you so you understand the parameters of what's going on here. I don't want you to be confused.
Y'all playing.
Week 3, we play y'all at FedEx Field. Okay. I said when we beat y'all, I want you to wear Washington colors. I don't want to see none of your Eagles shit in the background. Up until week 10 when we play y'all again. Okay. And I'll do the same thing. No Washington colors. I have your little funky ass Eagle colors on till week 10. And if you break the bet, okay, if I catch your ass slipping, I'm gonna have all my guys and watching all your videos. I catch you slipping $500 if you don't uphold your end of the bet. That's how it goes. So let's just let's just bet the 500 with the game with the week 3 game. No. Because again,
it's the same thing.
It's not enough.
How is it not enough? You bet. Listen, you bet the 500. You bet the 500 with the week 3 game. You bet the 500. Listen, can you listen to me? Not just listen to you. Just talk. Listen. You bet the 500 with the week 3 game. Then if you catch me slipping, that's another 500. So it's 1,000 if you catch me slipping with the week 3 game.
Is not a. How would I catch you slipping?
What do you just said? You just said you're gonna have all the videos and all you two-stepping.
So what you're.
Let's move to the next question.
So what you're saying is you want to bet the 500 in addition to the colors. That's what you're saying.
Yes, that's what I'm saying for week 3.
Okay, well, yeah, we
he
can
want
do
to
that.
put the money. Okay.
Okay, it's a bet then. It's a bet then. It's a bet then.
So bet, and if I catch you slipping, it's an additional 500.
Wait for how long? Wait for so you said from week 3 to week 10.
Wow, that's a long
That's a long ass time. That's a long time, bro. That's a long time. It's a long time. That's a long time.
Look, man. Look.
Do you want to cancel?
That's a long time.
You gotta have to say double it to nothing or something, man, until the next time, man. Look, man.
Do you want to cancel the bet?
No, you got to be double up because I wouldn't even want to put none of y'all through that.
I wouldn't even want to see Brunson in a Washington color, man. I wouldn't even want to see you, Louie Tee, in the Eagles colors, man.
I wouldn't do that to none of y'all.
I'm not even.
I can see. What kind of bet is that? What kind of bet is that, though? You want to last the whole season? What kind of bet is that?
7 weeks. It's 7 weeks.
Dog, that's too long. That's not even like, come on, bro. That's like that's too much. That's too much. You're doing too much. You're doing too much. I will get tired of talking about it after the second week. Then you're just doing it for no reason.
All you gotta do is wear the shirt and don't have your.
I'm talking about when you lose. I'm not thinking about me losing.
I'm not.
I'm talking about when you lose.
That's why I made the bet.
Come on, Louie. I ain't trying to. Then I gotta start making raps about it. Like it's gonna be up there that long.
My team hasn't been good enough for me to bet on. So if I'm making a bet like this, that's because I'm.
No, that's too long, Louie. That's all. I wouldn't do it. If it was somebody else, I would do it. I wouldn't do that to none of y'all on this screen, bro.
Bad dog. Go ahead. Talk about.
You see how I just sat there and I just waited and see what I started. That's what I do. I'm good like that. But
yeah, because you didn't even talk about your team.
Not yet. No, I just wanted to get. I wanted to. I took it all in. I responded it. Because you know how I listen. I'm an Oklahoma Sooner fan. I know all about Kyler Murray and all about Jalen Hurts. I know Kyler Murray's got a lot of talent. I know Jalen Hurts can run. I know that's what they are. But as far as the Giants go, draft day, first round, that's as happy as I've been in a long time. Those are the consensus number 1 and number 2 pick overall in the draft.
Yeah.
When Derek Stingley went to the Tech, I couldn't believe it. I'm like, oh my God, we're gonna get Sauce or Kayvon Thibodeau. And we're going to get one of them linemen. We're either going to get Evan Neal, we're going to get Icky. We were going to get somebody. I didn't want Charles Cross. When we ended up with Evan Neal and Kayvon Thibodeau, I'm like, that's a home run. I mean, I didn't really care about the rest of the draft at that point. I'm like, wow, you could not have painted a better picture for the Giants. That ended up being perfect. Now, as far as the rest of the draft goes, I think I wanted to use Law's incomplete because I don't know. Wan'Dale Robinson was a head scratcher. I'm like, I don't understand a lot of what they did later in the draft. I did like Darian Beavers out of Cincinnati. I thought that was a good late round pick. Bellinger, I don't know. Belton, I don't know. The 2 linemen out of North Carolina. Like, the way I look at it is this: it's hard to give a grade. I've done that for years. And what the hell do I really know? I don't know nothing. I don't know how these guys are going to come in. I don't know what Joe Shane's plan is for the Giants. Like, it's hard to say. We got new GM. What is his plan? How are we going to implement Wan'Dale Robinson into the game plan? How are we going to, and Bellinger's hurt, but how are we going to implement him? How are we going to implement Belton? How are we going to implement these guys into a new system with new coaches? So it's tough to tell. Wan'Dale Robinson was definitely a head scratcher. There was a lot of other ways that they could have went there for sure, but I was like, I have to trust his vision.
But Wan'Dale is special, though. Wan'Dale is special, and I thought that you guys was froggy a little bit with Kadarius Toney. You guys are not sold on him, so I think that you guys was looking for a way to maneuver around that.
Yeah,
right.
Exactly.
Well, this is the other thing. What I foresee with these guys is Daniel Jones. My problem with Daniel Jones, I think he's talented enough, but he's always had a problem between the ears. And I think that if you got a guy like Kafka, now these guys have worked with the 2 best quarterbacks in the league, and I'm not saying that he's going to be Josh Allen or Pat Mahomes. He's not. He does not have the talent. Like a lot of Giants fans, like, he's going to be Josh Allen. How? Where the hell is he getting Josh Allen's arm? Where's he getting Josh Allen's athleticism and the size? He don't have that. He can only be as good as Daniel Jones can be. But a lot like Eli Manning did in 2014 when McAdoo got there, if you can just make Daniel Jones make quick decisions, 3- and 5-step drops, get the ball out to Kadarius Toney, get it out to Wan'Dale Robinson. When these guys are twitchy in the secondary, can make guys miss. Get the ball out to Saquon Barkley in the flat. Let them use their legs. That way Daniel Jones not thinking so much back there. He's just reacting, and the line doesn't have to hold their blocks as long. So I can foresee that a lot of quick slants, a lot of quick outs, bubble screens, that type of thing where Daniel Jones doesn't have to sit in the pocket and look downfield or get hammered from the blind side. So, again, it's hard to say exactly what this draft is because it's a new GM. Like if Gettleman drafted us, we kind of know where Gettleman was going with the decision. It'd be a lot easier to give it a grade. So I have to go with incomplete. I just don't. The first round was definitely.
I wasn't looking for a grade of the draft. I just wanted you to recap. I just wanted the overall grade for the offseason.
Yeah.
In the offseason, I mean, what could we do? You know, Joe Shane went out. He did what he could with the offensive line. We had no cap space. They had nothing. We had nothing to do. I did like the addition of Tyrod Taylor. We needed a backup quarterback. Daniel Jones hasn't been able to make it through an entire season healthy his entire career. And we saw we had no chance. I mean, our team wasn't very good last year anyway. And the coaching staff, you know, he was a buffoon. He was a clown. He was an idiot. I don't know what else to say. I said he should be swimming laps in the Hudson River with cement shoes, for Christ's sakes. But, you know, Daniel Jones being unhealthy, you knew you had no chance with Glennon or Fromm. None. I'm not saying Tyrod Taylor is great, but at least he's serviceable. He's serviceable. He's an NFL quarterback. He can play at
He's going to be the starter. I think he's going to end up being the starter.
He might. But the other thing I like is this. Tyrod Taylor's a 2-year deal. So Daniel Jones didn't pick up his 5th-year option. If he sucks, you got Tyrod Taylor there as just like the play setter for your new quarterback. I also think Tyrod Taylor could help Daniel Jones a lot. You know, he helped Baker Mayfield. Baker Mayfield was pretty good at first. Now I don't know what the hell the deal is with Baker Mayfield. He's been a big letdown for me. But I think Tyrod Taylor's experience could definitely help Daniel Jones, whereas guys like Glennon and Fromm certainly couldn't help him. So, you know, with the offseason, I thought Shane did a good job with what he had to work with. And we'll see how it works out. I mean, we have a long ways to go. You know, it's not like we had a 13-win season, then everybody got hurt, and we had a 4-win season, kind of like the Cowboys did when they drafted Zeke. When Romo got hurt, they were good. Then Romo got hurt, they were terrible. Then they got Dak and they got Zeke, and they were really good again because they had 1 year where just their quarterback got hurt. We've been bad for years. So you got to dig out of this. We're going to have some cap space in 2023. We had no cap space. Our draft picks really no good. None of them are even around anymore. Evan Ingram's gone. So I don't think we have a first-round pick. Maybe we do from besides Daniel Jones and Saquon Barkley from the Gettleman era. I think he's trying to get rid of everybody. Sterling Shepard's probably not long for this team. So, like I said, I think this year the Giants have to show that they have got some building blocks. I think they did that in the draft. We'll see how it plays out in the field. But there wasn't much they could do as far as free agency goes. Next year, I think it'll be a big telltale sign. We have a lot more money, and Shane has a year of drafts and then another year of drafts, and you kind of know which direction we're going. But right now, I don't really know what his plan is. I guess we're going to find out in 2022.
Bad Dog, let me ask you this. Any reservations on Thibodeau's hip, or that was just fake news?
I mean, I guess it's like Nakobe Dean, right? Wasn't that why Nakobe Dean slipped because of all that? Oh, his knee, his hip, his whatever it was.
Yeah. I think it was like a pectoral.
It was a pec.
Yeah. I mean, I heard a bunch of different things. I heard a bunch of different things in Nakobe Dean. So that happens like every draft, doesn't it? Yeah. Where you hear some story about some guy and his draft stock falls, or some guy like, Trayvon Walker has an amazing combine, and all of a sudden the guy's the first overall pick in the draft. I'm not worried about his health. I think.
Yeah, he didn't drop in the draft, right?
No, he didn't drop. I thought this happened after the draft, though. His hip.
His hip. Yeah, they said that wasn't a big deal. It was like a hip pointer type of thing. They were being cautious, but he's at training camp. He's ready to go.
Okay.
So it's nothing serious. When they first came out and said he might not be ready for training camp, I'm like, oh, well, what the hell is going on? But nothing serious.
So what's your analysis on James Bradbury that the Eagles picked up? What's your analysis since you right?
I think Bradbury's a good corner. Okay. He just, we couldn't afford to keep him. I would have loved to have been able to keep James Bradbury. I don't think he's a great cornerback by any means, but he's certainly a big upgrade for what they had over there. And him and Slay, that's a pretty good cornerback combination. I can't lie and sit there and go, oh, Bradbury sucks. He doesn't suck. He's not an elite cornerback, but he's good. I mean,
he's one of the best guys to have at corner too.
Yeah,
you want to have a cornerback.
I just want to throw that in. I just wanted to hear you say that to Brunson over there.
He breaks up a lot of passes. He's serviceable.
I think he probably is the best CB2 in the division right now.
He's good. He's a good player. You got a good player there. It's unfortunate we couldn't keep him, but that was obvious. Again, so it goes to show
what's your grade for the offseason overall?
I mean, I'd have to. It's tough. I'd probably give it a C. Somewhere in there. I think it's about average.
I think I guess because you're so preconditioned to everything in New York that I felt like you overlooked a big part of your offseason. Like you just went straight to what those guys didn't have at their disposal. Like getting those guys was huge. Getting rid of Dave Gettleman, having him retire.
That was
these
big.
Are massive moves. Like
the
you
coaching
move
staff
forward.
Yeah, that was a big move to get rid of.
Joe Shane as the GM from Buffalo and getting Brian Daboll as your head coach. Like, these are big moves.
Yeah,
like this
getting Mike Kafka as the offensive coordinator.
Yeah, Daboll.
I think you overlooked all of that
but
stuff.
you know what? I have to see what they do because this is what happened, Louis. I fell into this trap.
I did too.
2 years ago
with Joe Judge.
Joe Judge. I was like, oh, this guy. I'm ready to go through a wall. Joe Judge, we're back.
Right.
Wow. I mean, I got punched in the nose by Joe Judge. So I do have reservations. I want to see what the guy. I don't want to get.
I said he was going to get fired. I got called delusional.
As you should.
Well, you don't need to say he's going to get fired for you to be delusional, LB. We all know.
No, this was before. Like this was like his third game. I was like, oh, dude, they're gonna fire. They're gonna fire Buddy. He's out of here.
So, in order for you guys to move forward, whether these guys are good or not, you had to clean house. You had to.
God, yes, that had to happen. So, and hopefully, you know what else? I'll tell you what else, Louis, that I didn't mention. Joe Shane obviously has some power because he fired a couple of the scouts. Next year, Joe Shane's going to have his own scouting department. We didn't have that this year.
Right.
And you saw Chris Merritt get knocked out of the player personnel area. They fired Chris. They moved Chris Merritt out of that position. Shane's going to have some autonomy to do what the hell he wants. And I think John Maris says, okay, let's let the guy do that. To me was huge. The fact that Joe Shane's making moves in the front office. That's big to me. That signifies, okay, maybe there's a little change of power. Maybe John Maris finally says, okay, I'm going to step back and I'm going to let Joe Shane do what he has to do. That's probably the best thing. I'm going to tell you why he did that.
Because Joe Shane is no bum. This dude could have got any GM job he wanted.
He could have.
And he chose New York. Like, he's one of the best. He was one of the best assistants. Me and LB got into this the other night when we talked about the best GMs in football. I think the best GM for me, and, there's discussions, Baltimore and Eric DeCosta and all those guys. But to me, the best GM in football right now resides in Buffalo and Brandon Beane. And Joe Shane was his right-hand man. You know what I'm saying? So for me, I think getting him was huge. And I think it's a big plus for y'all to get.
It's a step in the right direction.
Yeah, absolutely,
no doubt. Absolutely. I was happy with that stuff, but again, I just want to hold my reservations because any time, and I don't think this is just me. I think this would be Brunson. I think it'd be you. When you have a change, when things have been bad, and all of a sudden you get a change, it's like, yes, all right, we got a change. Now we're excited. We're going to see something new. It's like a new toy, but then all of a sudden the warranty, you got a lemon. And that's what we got with Dave Gettleman. We got a lemon. Yeah. And that's what happened. And we got a lemon with Joe Judge. Hopefully these guys aren't lemons.
Before you go further, I just have to say this. One of the best GMs too is Will McClay, although he's not a GM.
Yeah, he doesn't have a title.
He don't have a title, and he's only operating with the confines of a Dollar General budget. So if Will McClay gets Howie Roseman's type of deals that he can make all of those moves, man, oh man, you guys will see some crazy stuff with this Dallas Cowboys team. But he don't have that power here.
And he never will, unfortunately.
You're right, unfortunately.
He never will.
I hope Jerry Jones lives to be 150. I say that.
I mean, I hope he outlives me. His clone is sitting right there waiting for when he croaks. His son, Steven, is the
I feel like all the Cowboys missing is somebody that's going to spend some money.
We missing Jerry. That's what we doing.
Yeah.
We missing
somebody
Jerry.
Start spending money and getting free agents in there. It'll be a problem.
Yeah. Stephen Jones don't like to spend.
Because he knows you can't, because y'all pay a lot of people. You can't pay everybody. Y'all do a good job of taking care of y'all own. I got to give y'all credit for that. But you can't
listen. I got to get LB's my guy. I got to give LB shit. I got to give him shit all the time because I hate the Eagles. I hate him, but I got to admit this. Howie Roseman did a fantastic job. He did. Because 2 years ago, I'm like, their window's closed. Like they got no cap space. They got nothing. And this guy's making moves. Moved away from Wentz, got all this cap space, got all these draft picks, making moves, moving up, getting guys, getting the Kobe Dean in the third round, getting AJ Brown. Pretty much got AJ Brown for the first pick. AJ Brown was better than any receiver that they would have got at number 18.
Right.
So I hate the Eagles at a passion. I hate them, but credit where it's due.
Yeah.
The guys did a good job.
So the thing is, you said the window you thought it was closed. It's still closed.
2019, when they won 4 games, I go,
how's the window still closed?
Your quarterback is
closed now.
My quarterback isn't under a contract.
You're not winning.
My quarterback is not under a contract.
And so what I'm saying is
he's not under a contract.
Hold on. This is what I'm saying. The problem with acting as if the window is open is he's making moves as if you're a piece here or two. He signed James Bradbury to a 1-year deal. You do that when you think this is the season you're about to do something.
Isn't he 30?
Who?
I don't know how.
James Bradbury. Ain't he getting up there in age?
I don't know if he's 30.
But Louie Tee, when you dissect that 1-year deal, it's even cheaper.
If he's 30, and
you see what I'm saying?
What's the point of bringing a 30-year-old corner in on a 1-year deal if you're not winning the Super Bowl? What's the point?
He's taking a sling at $2 million.
What do you mean? What's the point? He's on a 1-year deal. You don't know what's going to happen this year.
I know.
Look at the team we just put around us.
I do know that.
That's what you banking on. That's Carson Wentz not leading you there, though.
I'm telling you, the last time a guy like Jalen Hurts won a Super Bowl, you got to go back to the early 2000s.
So will you?
Quarterbacks like
so will you? So will you expect me? So will you?
To a guy like Jalen Hurts.
I hear you.
I hear you.
And you say you're
not dominant on defense.
You're saying it with the ticker. You're saying it with the ticker. I hear you. Okay. But will you accept me telling you that Carson Wentz can't do it either? Because I've seen it.
I can't because
I know you can't. I know you can't.
Look, he's shown the ability. He's shown
what?
I can't tell you that he's going to get it done in the postseason because I've never.
So you can't tell me Jalen Hurts ain't going to get it done.
I can tell you.
You can't tell me Jalen Hurts ain't going to get it done.
He didn't have enough talent to do it. I can tell
you. You can't even.
He ain't going to get done. He ain't going to get done.
But Carson Wentz is though, right? I'm just making sure I got this right.
There's a reason Carson Wentz was the #2 pick overall in the NFL draft.
That was 2016.
You can say what you want about in between.
That was 2016.
You can say what you want about in between the ears with Carson.
We in a parallel universe. Okay. I ain't never seen nobody champion. I ain't seen nobody champion for Carson Wentz this hard since 2016. We in a parallel universe. We are not in 2020, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. We are in a parallel universe.
2022. But you're right. It's not.
We in 2016, bro. I've never seen it. I've never seen this. This is the epitome of delusion. The epitome of it.
Have you ever looked at the stats when the game was close as opposed to when they were down 4 touchdowns in a fourth quarter?
Have you looked at Daniel Jones' bad dog? Have you looked at Daniel Jones?
We're not talking about.
I don't have a Jones season on my head here.
Jesus Christ!
I'm not wearing Jones season. I'm talking about the toughest freaking guys on Daniel Jones you're gonna find.
Y'all not gonna listen. Y'all not gonna kick the corpse.
He's still got a better arm than Jalen Hurts.
When he got all of these weapons, y'all not gonna kick the corpse of my quarterback on a live stream, and I'm supposed to just sit here.
He stinks.
Does he have the best roster in the division? Are we a threat? Are we a threat to either one of these teams up here?
No.
Are we a threat? We're not a threat to y'all.
If they had a quarterback, I'd be scared.
If
they had a quarterback, I'd be worried.
We're not a threat. We're not a threat to the Wizards. Y'all the Wizards. Y'all don't even know your name. We're not a threat to the Wizards.
Listen.
I can't believe this.
Division. You're not a threat to win anything significant. Okay?
If we're a threat to win a division, we're a threat to you. Make that make sense.
Gosh,
I just want in the playoffs. Okay, that's all I'm looking for.
You won in the playoffs. Win
in the playoffs.
You just want to get to the. We're not the same. I don't even know why I talk to you so much. We're not the same. You just want to get there. We're not the same. We're not the same.
I would love to win.
Let me talk to somebody that want to win. Let me talk to somebody that want to win. We're not the same.
This man just talked to me about the division, and he said, "Man, winning the wild card with builds character." This man just said.
When do you go to the wild card, though? When does that happen for you, though? When does that happen for you, though? When does it happen for you, though? If it's so easy to do, why you don't do it? And why it's always us?
Okay, so
why it's always the Eagles that get the wild card and not you?
Let me ask you this.
You can't ask me a question with a question.
Who won the division?
Why don't you get wild card berths then? If it's so easy to do, why don't you do it?
Who won the division last?
Can we go to the next question? We need to get Molly. We need to get Molly Quirrell in here. Dude, just trying to talk to me in circles.
Who won the division?
If it's so easy, why don't you do it?
What you talking about? I won the division before you did. You haven't won the division since when?
What you talking about? When the last time you won a Super Bowl? Let's talk about that.
When the last time you won the division?
I can say that now. When the last time you won a bowl?
When the last time
were you a grown man getting drunk while your team was winning the Super Bowl? Or was you a boy with a sippy cup? Because I was a man, hair on my chest. Hair on my chest. Hair on my chest. Outside with Wolverines. Hair on my chest. You didn't enjoy it like I did. You had a sippy cup. You had a Batman sippy cup. I had big cups in bro, Bad Dog. I had all them beers you drink, Bad Dog. I was drinking beer, liquor. I was drinking whatever they gave me.
I will say this. I'm so damn old.
What you talking about?
LB, I'm so damn old right now that I did have hair on my chest the last time that
you ain't never have a hangover after the Super Bowl. You ain't never have a hangover after the Super Bowl.
You won a Super Bowl. I'm 46. I'll be 46 on Wednesday. I am 46 years old. I had hair in my chest last time I won a Super Bowl.
That's the move, and I talked about this.
Washington won a Super Bowl. You got read it. Clifford the Big Red book, and you went to school. You went to sleep. You got read it. Clifford the Big Red Dog book, and you went to sleep. I was outside. Bro. Confetti all on me, alcohol on me. You don't know that feeling, though.
Hey, look,
come on, bro.
This is the move of somebody that knows that their future is bleak. When you start bringing up the past, okay, that's what you do.
You just bought 2016. That's how we got there. You took us to the past, talking about Carson Wentz good.
Talking about the past, bro. Wake up. Your future is bleak. And that's why you keep talking about the past. That's like the Cowboys bringing up.
What's the most important part about Carson Wentz? It's past. Carson Wentz, your whole belief system rides on another man's past. So how you downplaying the past?
I keep telling you about what's about to come down the pipeline.
Okay.
You keep trying to tell me about what you did
in the future. We were from the past to the future. Next question, please.
This year, you're not going to have a better record than us. Your quarterback is ass. You're going to be looking for a new quarterback in the draft next year. And you keep trying to tell me about 2017. Wake the hell up, bro.
I'm done, Louie. I'm done.
I know you're done. Your quarterback is buns. You're doing all of this shit. This is my point. You're doing all of this shit in the offseason like you did.
He mad. Look what a good roster do to the division.
You hit a nerve. You do to the division.
Look what a good roster do to the division. Everybody scared. Everybody shaking in their boots around here.
Offensively,
Big Eagles. Big Eagles.
Nobody's shaking but Jalen Hurts.
Nobody's shaking for Jalen.
I told you, if you had a quarterback, we might be scared of you, but you have no quarterback.
You don't understand.
We'll see.
But he got a damn Hurts.
We'll see.
We'll see.
You said nothing Washington has is better than anything we have.
You're a damn lie. We already had this discussion. We ain't doing that shit again.
Listen, I'm just letting you know.
It's my turn. I'm telling y'all, we already had this discussion. We already did. When I put you in a hot seat and filleted your ass, I told you all this shit already.
I get it. I get it. That nerve we hit is still open. We're gonna have to sew that nerve up. You're gonna be steaming until we get that nerve sewed up.
We took Jahan Dotson. We traded back with Philadelphia. Traded back with New Orleans. We took Jahan Dotson. And that was a huge move for us. We had to get a guy opposite of Terry because Terry was literally dragging this offense along by itself. So he needed some help. We had Curtis Samuel. He got hurt last year. We all know that was a huge blow to us. But getting Jahan Dotson was huge. The second round, I think a lot of Washington fans are still a little salty about what we did with our second round pick drafting a defensive tackle in Fedarian Mathis. This was not a strong defensive tackle draft class. So they felt the need to get their guy when, the opportunity presented itself, because had they waited to the third round, it may not have been any guys that they were interested in. So they took another Alabama defensive tackle. Go figure. That's what we seem to do around here. And he's going to come in here and give us depth at a position that we don't have a ton of depth at after some of the casualties that we had due to the cap situation after trading for Carson Wentz. So that was a big move. Getting Brian Robinson in the third round out of Alabama at the running back position, I think it fortifies our running back room. Now I think we have maybe the most complete running back room in the division with the addition of Brian Robinson. I love his game and what he'll bring to the table. We also drafted Percy Butler in the fourth round, safety that we think is going to be able to come in, play Buffalo nickel, very versatile, one of the fastest players in the past draft. So they like his skill set, like the things he can do. Cole Turner was a guy we got in the fifth round, along with quarterback Sam Howell. Those were our 2 fifth-round picks. My hope is Sam Howell never sees the field in a regular season game. I'm trying to finesse somebody 3 years down the road, get a second-round pick, like the Patriots used to do all those years when they had Brady and they would draft guys like Jimmy Garoppolo and Ryan Mallett and finesse teams. I'm trying to do that with Sam Howell. We'll see if Wentz doesn't pan out. We got a guy. We don't have to go back in the draft. We can see if he is the answer or not. But my hope is Wentz is the answer, and we don't have to worry about Sam Howell. But it's good to know we got an insurance policy in case Wentz doesn't work out. And then Cole Turner is a guy at the tight end position they're excited about. Wide receiver, converted to tight end. Right. A lot of upside there.
Yep.
Led the nation in receiving touchdowns. So he's a big target at 6'7". There's so many things that they're excited about with him, but I think the thing that they're most excited about is his ability in the red zone to maybe go up and get the football. So Drafted a couple of guys in the 7th round, but they're 7th round picks. Those are hit or miss. Usually they miss. So the draft overall solid. I think they were more so going after guys that could come in and contribute right away. Okay, I think of all of the picks that we made outside in the first 5 rounds, outside of Sam Howell, I think they expect every single one of those guys to come in and contribute right away. So it's a big draft for a team that I think feels like this is year 3 of Ron Rivera, and now it's time to start making some power moves. Now it's time to start, stomping with the big dogs, so to speak. All right, and so that's why they felt like. And I told y'all the last time we met, I asked for one word to describe your offseason. I told y'all ours was desperate. Ron Rivera was desperate. He was desperate for a quarterback. He was desperate to compete at a high level in this division, and he was going to do whatever it took. He swung and missed for Matthew Stafford, last offseason. They wanted, other guys at the quarterback position. I think they took, Carson Wentz and traded for him because he was the one guy that couldn't say no, right? Like even Jimmy Garoppolo was like, I don't want to go to Washington. Like I won't waive my no trade clause to go to Washington. Like nobody wanted to come here. I don't blame anybody for not wanting to come here, right? But they went and got Wentz because he didn't have any say so. He couldn't veto a trade. And honestly, when the trade first was made, I wasn't a huge fan of it. I didn't hate the trade. It was better than anything we had, but I didn't love the trade. But a lot of the reason I had reservations was because of what was in between his ears. You know what I'm saying? And there's still reservations about that. I don't know if we're getting a renewed, faith restored Carson Wentz, a guy that's going to come out here and do the things that he's capable of doing without some of the old demons creeping up. But I do know what he's saying. I do know that the guy that I'm watching, in the Colts games, and the guy that I'm watching on Hard Knocks, with his teammates, and the guy that I listened to when he got to Washington, I know that the guy that I watched over the first 5 years of his career in Philadelphia and the guy that I saw last year is talented enough to take a team that has made the necessary adjustments to put him in a position to just go out and win football games, whether it's an offensive line that's one of the best in football in terms of pass protecting, or you're talking about this skill group that we've put together. We go 5 deep at receiver. We go 3 deep at running back. We've got depth at tight end. I don't necessarily love everything at the tight end position yet because it's unproven, but it's a lot of stuff there at the tight end position. So we're loaded offensively. I'm more concerned about the defense this year than I am the offense, which is crazy to say. But offensively, we've been so bad for so long that this is the first time since Kirk Cousins departed in 2017 that we've had a credible offense. Listen to this. Terry McLaurin led the team with over 1,000 yards receiving last year. The next closest guy had 397 yards receiving. If that man isn't doing it by himself, then what is? What is doing it by yourself? He literally dragged this offense along by himself, along with Antonio Gibson in the backfield. So getting him help was of the utmost importance. That's why they drafted Jahan Dotson. You get Curtis Samuel back. Never, ever trust a man with 2 first names. Hopefully he stays healthy. And if he does, De'Ami Brown, the guy we drafted last year in the 3rd round, has a chance to. I think this is what you do when you draft a guy in the 3rd round, like the Dallas did with Jalen Tolbert. Right. You don't want him to come in his rookie season and have to. You want his production to be optional. Hey, it'd be nice if Jalen Tolbert gave us 472 yards receiving this year. That'd be great. 600. Oh my God, he had an outstanding year. You shouldn't be asking for him to give you 600 yards. You're in trouble if you're asking a 3rd round pick to come in and shine at the receiver position for you. So the last couple of years, that's what we've been doing. We asked a 4th round pick 2 years ago to come in as a rookie and give us meaningful snaps. He couldn't do it. We asked a 3rd round pick to do it last year. He couldn't do it. So I love the fact that we got a 1st round pick now in Jahan Dotson. Like now we're asking a legit guy to come in and give us some legitimate production across from Terry McLaurin. I think we're going to get that. So the offseason, obviously getting Carson Wentz was the bulk of our offseason. We really didn't do much else after that. And truth be told, that was the biggest thing we had to do. If we went into this season with the quarterback position the way it was last year, minus Ryan Fitzpatrick, if Taylor Heineke was our starter going into the season, I wouldn't be confident about what we were going to do this year. But because we have the talent on the football team and a guy that I know is talented, again, I don't know what he's going to do, but he's the most talented passer. I know it's not saying much, but he's the most talented passer we've had in Washington since Kirk Cousins. And he's more talented than Kirk Cousins. So
why do you truly believe, because I heard some of your episode with Laura Brunson on the hot seat, come correct. Why do you believe that Terry McLaurin is the best wide receiver in the NFC East?
Oh, well, so Brunson used the perfect phrase.
He asked you a question.
Why do you believe that he's better than AJ? Better than
I told you on Twitter.
Everybody.
You're in timeout right now because you've been talking about this. You're in timeout. You're grounded. Okay.
Answer that man question, man.
So, like Lord Brunson said, he used the perfect phrase. He just used it for the wrong receiver. You know, he said that he can do more with less.
Okay.
And so that's Terry McLaurin in an essence. Like Terry McLaurin hasn't had consistency at the most important position in all of sports for his entire career, going all the way back to his rookie season. So to me, when you look at what he's had, I just told you the man had 700 more yards essentially than the next closest player on his team. Like that's asinine. And the fact that teams were bracket covering him, 3 guys following him around at times. You know, a linebacker underneath, a corner on the outside, the safety over the middle of the field. Where it was all eyes on 17, and he still was able to perform and make plays when we had to have him. I was watching the Tampa Bay game the other day, watching that final drive when we had a 10-minute drive to salt that game away. Right. And he throws a slant to Terry McLaurin over the middle of the field. And that was one of the most physical games I saw all year long. The Buccaneers, they hit. Man, and all the players after the game said, look, that was a physical game. And he throws a slant to Terry. The corner's draped all over him. The safety comes down and smashes him. I don't know how he held on to it. He gets up slow. He's got the ball. It's a first down. Now we can take it to the 2-minute warning. And he gets up, beats his chest like, hey, that's what I do. And that's what, to me, and, you know, LB wanted to talk about touchdowns is, the big barometer for a receiver. And that's great. You want touchdowns because that puts points on the board.
Yeah, because Terry don't score touchdowns. So let me ask you this. And with that being said, by him being the focal point and the number 1 receiver, why his numbers wasn't better than the number 2 receiver for the Cowboys as it relates to CD Lamb? Why is his numbers lower?
In terms of what? Touchdowns?
Yards, everything.
Quarterback.
You just said it again.
The quarterback would have a lot to do with that.
The quarterback had.
You just said that he was the number 2 option. So when
CD Lamb was the number 2 option, and he had more yards than your number 1 option. So did they close the gap with Carson Wentz now being the quarterback? Did they close the gap?
That's half of the equation, but you just said it. He wasn't the number 1 guy. You're not getting number 1 attention in Dallas. That distinction went to Amari Cooper. So you're able to move freely around the secondary. I'm worried about 19 digging in my ass, not worried about CD Lamb getting. Now it's this year. We're going to see what he does because now he's been bumped up to 1. Michael Gallup is number 2 now. And you're going to probably ask Jalen Tolbert to be your number 3, maybe James Washington. I don't know how you're going to, figure out the 3rd option there. But those are going to be your first and second
So let's settle this right now. If I'm using the operative word, if CD Lamb have a higher production than Terry McLaurin, you're gonna pass that over to CD Lamb?
Well, it just depends how significant of a jump does he take, because you got to remember Terry's been doing this. A lot of people in this league, and I'm fascinated by this, is when a dude does it, 1 year, they want to throw him into the top 10.
CD Lamb's a beast, man.
CD Lamb's, I love CD Lamb. He was to me the best receiver in that year's draft class. But at the end of the day, Terry McLaurin's body of work speaks for itself. And what
I love him too. I mean, I'm not taking anything away. We don't have a number 1 guy. Louie Tee, real quick, you said your second receiver at 397 yards. That would have been near the top of our receiving class. I think Kenny Galladay led our team like 500. So give me the number 2 receiver. You got AJ Brown over here. You got Terry McLaurin up here, and over here you got CeeDee Lamb.
Let me put something in context real quick.
This is the thing, though. Kenny Galladay was a number 1 when he got to New York, and what's the difference?
The difference is he was hurt.
The quarterback or the
Judge Jason Garrett.
He was hurt in Detroit too.
Jason Garrett.
He was hurt in Detroit too. He was a guy.
Yeah, that's a lot of his problem, injury.
But when he played with Matthew Stafford, that's the biggest difference.
Yeah,
right?
well, that was like a video made today. Listen, man, he didn't live up to potential. Kenny Galladay has a potential he's a number 1 receiver. He can be maybe not a true number 1, but like a 1A. Not that we have another number 1, but he's way better than he showed last year. Yeah, the Giants have a lot of injuries, and injuries are a part of football. But it'd be nice if our guys could stay healthy. That'd be nice. Saquon Barkley, 17 games. Daniel Jones, 17 games. Kenny Galladay, 17 games. Can we have that this year? At least see what the hell we got for 17 games without our best players at each position going down. It'd be nice.
So when I said AJ Brown, he could do more with less, or whatever I said the phrase was. I was talking about in terms of his volume. Like, he need like 50 receptions, so he can have 100, he can have 1,000-yard season, like 20 yards after the catch. That's what I meant by that. I didn't mean because your guy had less at quarterback. And mind you, Ryan Tannehill is not no world beater. Ryan Tannehill ain't Matthew Stafford and none of them other guys. So I just feel like,
So, and we discussed that, and I told you the biggest difference was he had Derrick Henry in the backfield. So you get 8 in the box, and literally A.J. Brown's getting one-on-one down the field. And if he catches a slant and catches a corner sleeping, there's not many guys that he has to beat because Derrick Henry is occupying most of the defenders. And so he had that luxury. That's why I said we're going to see how good A.J. Brown is this year, because now he's not afforded that luxury. He's getting a worse quarterback.
He's got Jalen Hurts. He can run like Derrick Henry.
He's getting a worse quarterback.
He sure can.
And he's getting a worse quarterback, and he's getting.
I'm sorry, LB. I can't.
I think he's going to be right around where I think he's going to be the same. I don't think he's going to get.
We'll see. He's
like
a better
records.
supporting cast around him. I can say that. Devontae Smith, Quez Watkins, and Dallas Goedert. He's got weapons around him. It's not just going to be all about A.J. Brown. But again, I've said this already. It's bottleneck. And you got all this talent, but you can only get to so much of it because of the quarterbacks.
If the Eagles are going to be successful, they have to run the ball.
You got to run the ball, man.
You can't have Jalen Hurts throwing 50 times a game. That's not the way they're going to win.
That's not.
I would say not optional for us. A.J. Brown is one of those guys that's great at run blocking. So is Pascal. We're building a team of guys that can run, block, and catch.
Pascal is so underrated. I like that pick.
Very underrated.
Yeah,
very underrated.
Pascal is underrated.
Very underrated. We don't have to
bring him up. Yeah.
Right. It's I forgot about that actually. Yeah, it's so many ways we can attack teams on the ground. But we'll see how
that's the way you win. You guys won by 10.
We're going to use every option we have. We're going to use every option we have.
Less is more with Hurts, though, man.
Yes.
Less is more with Hurts.
If you just ask Hurts to make some plays, he's going to do it. If you ask him to carry a team, that ain't happening. He can't throw 50 times and you're going to win. But if you're able to run the ball, and he can make plays with his legs and make some throws and he has to, you guys are going to be dangerous. That's what Hurts does. Hurts can make plays.
Hurts is a playmaker.
He can't carry.
Hurts is a playmaker. He can't consistently make plays with his arm, but he's a playmaker.
Not winning in a shootout.
It might not look pretty.
Say that again.
It might not look pretty. He's a playmaker.
You're not winning in a shootout.
He might not look pretty.
Brunson,
you probably won't win in a shootout.
Go back to week
three.
Go back to week 3.
See.
When you put that little pressure on Hurts, he will give the ball
to against the Giants. We destroyed him.
He was still developing. He made a lot of mistakes last year. All we could do is really hope for the best. You don't put this type of weapons around this guy if you don't believe in him. We're just gonna see how it shake out.
I heard you say that.
We'll see how it shake out.
I heard you say that Sanders is better than Pollard. Come on, man.
We ain't scared. Miles Sanders is better than Pollard.
Come on, what
Stop
planet?
it.
What
Stop
planet
it.
you live in? Stop it. Stop
Pollard come in with Zeke tired.
So what time is it over there? 4:20. The 4:20 where you are.
How many touchdowns?
Pollard's better than Miles Sanders.
I ain't going for that. I ain't going for that.
Pollard might be the best running back in the division.
Pollard not better than Zeke either.
Hey, and Brunson, Louie Tee, I heard you say last night, I almost spit up my coffee. I was drinking, I was just chilling, and you said Gibson is now knocking at the door of Ezekiel Elliott. And you segue a little bit of saying that maybe Gibson is the best running back in the NFC EAST a little bit. Can you elaborate to the followers over here? Can you just touch on that just a little bit?
I thought that was laughable.
So
somehow everybody think Pollard the best running back.
Is laughable. Hold on, man. The man's talking to me, not you. You're still.
I know you're trying to build that aura. That's what it is. But people that listening know.
So listen,
they know you sound crazy.
No, the Eagles fans that are delusional know. And everybody else,
everybody that got a brain know. Everybody got a brain know.
To me, when I look at Dallas, and I told you this last year when actually 2 years ago when y'all hired Mike McCarthy, I said he's going to stifle your run game. Like your run game isn't going to be as dominant as it used to be because that's not his thing. He wants to throw the football. So that's one reason that I look at. Zeke is getting up there in age. 30 is no country for old men at the running back position. We all know that he's getting dangerously close to that age, and so that's another reason. And then also, I look at Antonio Gibson. I say he's just scratching the surface. You got to understand, this is a guy that has never played running back in his life until we drafted him and converted him to running back. So this is only year 3 of this man playing the running back position. So he's still learning. I think he finally is starting to understand, tracks and when to cut it back, when to keep pressing, all of the little nuances of the running back position. He cut weight this year to get in the best shape of his life. And I think he's going to be a more dynamic running back this season. Not to mention he can catch the football out of the backfield. That's not saying much. I think why Zeke is probably still number 1, and a lot of people don't talk about this aspect, is that he's the best pass protected running back in the division.
Yes, he is.
And so I think when you start talking about running backs, enough people don't talk about that aspect of the game. I think that's what sets him apart from Antonio Gibson. If I'm being a homer, I'll tell you Gibson's 1. I still think it's Zeke 1, Gibson 2.
Okay. Oh, okay. All right. Good.
That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do is get the response you want.
Because last night I
said what I said. I don't think Pollard better than Miles.
I get what Brunson was saying with Sanders. Average yards are like 5 yards per total, what have you, and he just can't find the nose in the end zone. He just becomes small in a sense. But if you give Pollard those situations and those touches, I promise you, Pollard would outshine.
Listen. My guy didn't get the ball the whole 7 weeks of the season. Miles Sanders we denied ourselves of a running game. People like to forget about that. We abandoned the run to historic proportions. You don't not feed a guy that's getting 5 yards to carry. The guy under that was getting like 4.7. We just decided to not run the ball. If we come out and play how we did the second half of the season, Miles Sanders is an easily top 8 guy in the league.
But still, Pollard is more of a game changer than Sanders. That kickoff return.
That's the thing. That's the thing, though.
Go ahead.
When Dallas get in trouble, they still got that crutch to lean on the ball. If it ain't working for Dak, they're gonna start grounding and pounding. Y'all got that kind of team. Pollard ain't better than Miles Sanders. Pollard get the touches. That's all.
LB, you got a little bit of an echo.
I think that's I think it's the AirPods.
Hold on.
Okay.
Let me see.
I just hope Saquon Barkley's healthy, because Saquon Barkley is the most talented running back in this division. I don't think there's a question about it.
I said that on the show. I said he's just not healthy, so
healthy.
I can't count you. You're not even.
I know it's tough.
I don't even know what you look like on the football field. I feel the same way about Christian McCaffrey. Like, I don't even know who you are anymore. Like, you don't play games. Who's Michael Thomas? I don't even know who Michael Thomas is. I haven't seen you on the football field in 2 years. Right.
It's contract year for Barkley, though, so we'll see. And listen, Barkley's had some bad luck. I mean, stepping on a player in Dallas, spraining his ankle, tearing a knee. That's bad luck. He's had bad luck.
It's a part of the game, but it's tough. Some guys are more unlucky than others, for sure.
That was bad luck.
Yeah.
So I'll give our offseason a B-. And let's get to the comment section real quick, and then we'll come back. And then I want to ask y'all another question. We'll get to the comment section again, and then we'll go to predictions. So, Fat the Truth American, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Yes, exactly. Right. Starting us off with the super chat. What's good, Lou? What's good with you, Fat American? He says, I bet it's hard being up there as the only one with common sense. Whoa. Okay. Everybody up here has common sense. Okay.
Fat American's been on my channel. He knows I got common sense.
He said, it's okay, Lou. They can be coached. Everybody up here has common sense, man. It may not seem that way all the time, but everybody up here has common sense. Let's see. Metaphor, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. My guy, Metaphor, thank you for being a member of the MOBB Rights. Who putting respect on that Eagles word logo, though? I didn't think they needed to change it. I don't know if LB can hear us right now because I'm trying to fix his situation, but I didn't think they needed to change it. It wasn't broken. I didn't think they needed to fix it. Did you guys see the changes that they made to the Eagles word logo to try to make it look more modern? Like it's kind of like
I didn't see the words. I just know they brought the bird back.
They brought the bird back. I didn't even pay no attention.
It ain't that bad. I don't really have no. It ain't that bad. It'll probably just change in the end zone how it looks, the graphic.
Yeah, I didn't think they needed to do that though. Did you?
No,
it wasn't broken. I didn't think they needed to break. It wasn't broken. They didn't need to fix it.
No, I don't think they need to do it at all. A lot of people don't like it though, but it don't make no difference to me.
Yeah, it's not a big deal. It's not like a game changer or anything, but it was unnecessary. But I think they made a change for the sake of just making a change.
Yeah.
The Phillies Ace 34, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. The Phillies Ace writes, Y'all legends better recognize Fly Eagles Fly. That's my guy, the Phillies Ace 34.
He
Shout
got
out
you to
to him.
say that. See, he does that to my channel.
Yeah.
I never give him those 3 words. I never Fly Eagles into the side of a building.
Cry
every
Eagles
guy.
Hey, we're gonna make sure.
Fly Eagles.
I'm gonna make sure they get that recorded for me. That Fly Eagles Fly that Louie just said.
Never get those words. He tried.
I don't
mind
saying it at all because when it matters most, they ain't gonna be saying that shit. That's all that matters to me.
I ain't saying it.
I forgot to tell you, we swept y'all too. You was doing a lot of woofing. We swept y'all last year too.
You did.
I just read that in the comments.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, but you keep saying who Jalen Hurts is gonna beat. Shit, he gonna beat y'all. That's what
he beat us last year. He beat us last year. We've already gone over this. I'm not gonna say. I can't say anything. You did beat us.
A quarter of our wins came against Jalen Hurts last year.
Look,
I ain't mad at you.
I already said it.
What the Cowboys do to all of y'all?
Can
y'all repeat what the Cowboys did to all of y'all? Come on.
Look, I told y'all last year that was the problem with my schedule being the way that it was, backloaded like that. I had a feeling we were going to get to the end of that schedule, and this is before. Now, remember, I was talking cold, hard cash after that 4-game win streak, and we was going into that last five games of the season. But at the beginning of the season, when we were doing the schedules and giving predictions, I said, I hate the fact that our schedule is backloaded.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, you did say that.
You
as
know
bad as y'all say Hurts says he shouldn't be catching no sweeper tree. That's all I know. He shouldn't be out here with no push brooms.
Take command for life.
Man.
Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for being a member of the MLBB rights. The Hurts season is the off season. That's like I said, this will be the last year he'll be rocking that hat unless he's doing it for sentimental reasons.
Do you think, LB, seriously, do you think that the Eagles went up and got more draft picks because the quarterback class next year is much better and maybe they want to move up and get a quarterback?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Louie, let me
go ahead. Man.
He been tight for a minute. I didn't mean to do that, Louie. I do be having that effect though. I be having that effect. But no, I'm saying we had to though. You know what I mean? We got questions.
Yeah.
You know, I ain't mad at that. We got questions.
Just ask.
We got questions about Hurts. Yeah.
I said this on my show yesterday. Come correct. I said he's kicking the can down the road because they weren't sure last year. That's why they had 2 first-rounders. It wasn't a great quarterback draft. They knew that. So they kicked the can down the road again. And next year, that's the year if you're going to pull the trigger, package up some picks to go get a quarterback, that's the year to do it. And they're in position to do that.
Or if you
who's
get
that
close,
kid that coming out
or if
next
you win
year,
the division, you know what I mean?
Who coming out next year, quarterback?
Well, right now it's 2 dudes, and it's a
Bryce Young,
third
Will Levis.
possible.
Who?
I don't love Will Levis.
Will Levis is a guy to talk about going to the Giants, but I love when they do this already. But
so you obviously you got the Ohio State quarterback,
Strong, Carson Strong.
I got his name.
That kid is pretty good.
You got the quarterback at Alabama.
Yeah, Bryce Young, Carson Strong, Will Levis. Those are your guys.
He's not Carson Strong. Carson Strong is in Philadelphia.
Carson Strong.
I forgot his name.
CJ Stroud. My bad.
Yeah, Stroud. There you go. CJ Stroud. And then a lot of people like Anthony Richardson at Florida.
Nah, stinks.
Yeah, I don't love him.
Stinks.
But he's talented. I don't love him though. But
he'll be the guy to go to the Washington team then.
Well, we're not looking for a quarterback next year, regardless of what happens with Wentz. We gonna roll with Sam Howell if Wentz doesn't work. So
AR-15, that guy. Talking about AR-15.
See, everybody likes to talk about the doomsday scenario of you know, if he stink, then we use one of the picks. I'm like, what if he don't stink? Then we got 2 first-round picks to continue building. You know what I mean? I'm looking at it differently.
Yeah, no,
it's a win-win for
we thought that's what they were going to do because
no.
This year's
it's
quarterback
definitely insurance policy.
Was terrible.
Yeah,
it's definitely insurance policy. And it made sense though to stay 1 more year though, Bad Dog, right? It made sense. The quarterback class.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I think it made sense.
I just was wondering if you thought that's why he did that. No, it makes sense. I'm not saying what Howie did was wrong. Like I said, I think Howie's done a great job.
Because he wins either way. He got the other pick.
Yep, I agree.
It's a win-win situation for y'all, for real though.
Yeah,
for real.
You know what I'm saying?
Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, Bad Dog, when did you start hanging with losers?
Listen,
I was about to say something, man, but I ain't gonna do it to you.
They're awesome guys. They root for the wrong team. Number 2, how the hell can I say anybody's a loser?
He had to be funny. He had to be.
And hey, let's give us some credit where it's due. Yes, I originated this. Thank you, New York Giants. New York Giants took this idea. The New York Football Giants took this idea and took beat writers from Washington, Dallas, and Philly. I said, "Oh, Bad Dog had a good idea there." But these guys ain't losers.
Who was on your first panel? Who was on your first panel, Bad Dog?
The first panel was you guys are the second one. It was Mark Holmes, Philly 500, and Ed Oliver.
Ed Oliver, okay.
Yeah,
you shook the shit up with that one. I was like, man, that's dope.
Yeah, and then I was like, I gotta get some more. And I had you three, and then I had to get Philly 500 because Joey Shakes couldn't make it. It was Vach Lombardi, Philly 500, and Street Scores was the third. But I felt like this one to me had the best chemistry, so I was like, we got to keep this one together. I just like the way
only because I argue with any one of y'all. Y'all don't really. Louie be trying me though. Louie like to try me all the time. So
I think
Louie got. I don't know why. I don't know why.
So cheers to Bad Dog, man.
Right.
Cheers to you, man. Cheers to you, man.
It used to be. I tell y'all this all the time. It used to be Bad Dog. Me and Bad Dog. Oh my god.
But
it just stopped. And he was like, all right, that's my man. It just stopped. Like we just don't do that no more.
I could.
So Louie, you gotta leave me alone, Louie, so we can be, you know what I mean?
Hey, I got nothing but love for you, bro. Nothing but love for you, but
I know, I get it.
Hey, Showtime, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Right, so another banger. Shout out to the panel. Fly Eagles fly. See, I don't have a problem saying that.
I can't say it.
I don't have a problem saying it.
Hey, keep it going. You stop every time you do it.
Y'all stop donating.
I can't look. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for being a member of the MOBB who writes, nobody cares about the Feagles, Cowgirls, or the New York Little People. Commanders stand up. This is the takeover. Y'all heard the man. It's the takeover. The break's over, man. We back like cook crack. Trevor Patch, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for being a member of the MOBB who writes, you know who wanted Jordan Davis, LB?
We know he was on. We know he was on Jerry Jones' little iPad.
Hey, man,
whatever. We know.
Jordan Davis.
So
that's okay.
Trevor Patch, every day before the draft for about a month, tweeted at the Commanders and at Ron Rivera that he wanted them to take Jordan Davis. So that's what he's referring to. He wanted him bad.
Big boy.
I told him we weren't drafting him, but he didn't want to listen. Metaphor, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. My guy, Metaphor, thank you for being a member of the MOBB writes. NFC East, don't sleep on our young our Y's and Z's because wide receivers because X gonna give it to you. So you already know what it is. You know what Terry's
gonna do. Commanders fan?
Of course, he's a Commanders fan.
No. Metaphor with that name, with the 4 in there. He got to be a Dak Prescott fan. Come on, man. Dak Prescott. Man. Come on. Metaphor, you know you secretly like that.
How you get the X-Files song?
Taylor Heineke, man. What you talking about?
Come on, man.
Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for being a member of the MOBB writes. It's hard to tell who will win the NFC East, but all the super friends can agree the Giants will be last. Just jokes, HTTR. No, that's not. I mean, you're being facetious, but that's facts. That's facts. I mean,
depending on injuries and stuff. But if everything plays out, we have the farthest to go. I mean, there's no doubt about that. We have the farthest to go.
I'm gonna go ahead and tell you what's gonna happen. Cowboys gonna finish number 1. Washington gonna finish second place. Eagles third, and then Giants dead last.
We're gonna get to that.
Yeah, I already said it for you.
I can't wait till we get to that. Y'all are hilarious. Duncan Wright, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for being a member of the MOBB writes. Just the fact that Washington makes its fans sit in that FedEx Stadium, Washington should refund all its season ticket holders just on general principle alone. Hey, we got a dump. You ain't gonna hear me defending that stadium at all.
It's the nastiest stadium in the league. I go every year.
Yeah,
roaches, cigarette butts.
Yeah, it's nasty. Horrible. I'm not. You'll never catch me in it. What I've done is I said
you must own like $12 seats. I love them.
Look, well, that's what happens when you ask. You can get in there
I love them.
for $12. You get better, and it's gonna be harder for you to sneak in there for $12. But I said you can't complain about not having a home field advantage if you're not willing to go to the game. So I bought season tickets so I can give them away to Washington fans. Now I can complain all the hell I want about people not showing up in the goddamn games. But we don't have a home field advantage right now. We gotta win that back. So you can talk about our stadium all you want, but as I always tell people, you can talk about our dump of a stadium. It's still our dump of our stadium. Take your damn shoes and wipe your feet when you step in our damn house.
Y'all still gonna bring those benches.
Man, my Timbs. Look, we came in there Philly muddy Timbs, stepping all over their seats, and we swept them. We came in there with muddy Timbs,
and we tried to take your quarterback out because of it. Okay. Watch
You know what I
yourself
mean?
when you come to our house talking shit.
Muddy Tim stepping all over the place.
We
coming for a sweep.
We had the banister
We
fall
coming for a
off,
sweep.
and Jalen Hurts almost got. Watch yourself when you come to our building.
All your fans fell. All your fans fell and got hurt. Hurts was unscathed.
I said
Hurts was unscathed.
we didn't want the bad juju. We didn't want the bad juju.
We had a guy named.
But I'm just telling you, we can reach out and touch you if we want to.
Navel Gallimore, he ran through there and took out the quarterback, the offensive line, he took them all out.
Take command for life. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Thank you for doubling up rights. Eagles still an 8-win team. Lord Cap'n Brunson. Y'all know what it is, man. L-Cap.
9 Eagles, huh?
L-Cap.
He asked me for a bear in person. He asked for a picture and try to get a bear. He ain't got no other than that. You're trying to get a bear in person with me. I'm a cool guy.
Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Thank you for double up rights. Jahan Solo and Carson about to smack down the force on Darth Vader, Jabba the Hurts, and Jar Jar Jones. Yes, Dimes is a big dummy like Jar Jar. Hashtag Louie Tee Network.
I'm gonna keep my eye on the Giants fans base this year. They're the only ones they're the only ones that have no animosity with us. They ain't got nothing. Washington and Dallas got full-fledged beef with us this year, bro.
I always got, it don't matter how good or bad we are. I always got beef with the Eagles. Listen,
I know
I put my
do.
pride in the line.
Good.
The best thing that happened to me is I made Philly 500 wear some Giants blue. That was the best thing that happened to me in years. I stole his for 1 week. I had that for 1 week. I took that man's soul.
Yeah,
I put my soul on the line. Can you imagine me having to wear Eagles gear? Can you imagine what I would have had to go through wearing an Eric Allen jersey?
Bad.
That was disgusting. That would have been disgusting.
Now times that times 7.
Wow. I wasn't gonna do that. And you know what? I could have took the bet and just paid you week 1. I could have just said I ain't doing it and paid you week 1. I just didn't want to think that was
I saw
honorable.
that in the comment section. Eric DeBose, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. My guy Eric DeBose writes, shout out to all the fellas. I've subbed all of you and enjoy and respect your content, but everyone except Lou has questionable taste in teams. The wild card, the Washington Commanders are back, baby. Wentz revenge tour in full effect. We got a list, man.
Listen. We had a Wentz revenge tour before. This is laughable to me. This is literally a parallel. We had the same thing.
Hey,
it didn't end well.
Carson Wentz #1 receiver would be Trayvon Diggs whenever we play y'all. Just
I can't wait. I can't wait to see y'all because
then it's gonna be Slay. We're gonna pass him around like the village bicycle.
Like a $2. Like a $2. I ain't gonna say it. They're gonna pass him with.
We gonna see about that.
Everybody gonna get a turn. Everybody gonna get a turn.
We get y'all back-to-back weeks early in the season, man. It should be a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Cruising 26. Thank you for the super chat. Double up. Who writes? Philadelphia Vultures get their players by flying around team facilities, waiting for a team to let a player go.
That's your man, Bad Dog. That don't even make sense.
Yeah.
Hey, man, listen, man. The Eagles. I wish we could get some damn players. Listen, we need players here. We need some damn playmakers. We need playmakers. We need some damn players that can stay healthy. We need strength and conditioning coaches. We need an offensive line.
How much do you think rides on Saquon? How much do you think rides on Saquon to get back to 100%?
I mean, that's a huge part because I'm always a guy that everything is predicated on the run. Everything. If you can run the ball effectively, you can do anything on offense, especially with a guy like Daniel Jones who has some mobility. It definitely would help. It alleviates the pass rush. It rests your defense. When you can convert 3rd and 2 by running the ball. I mean, that's how the Eagles won their games last year. They won their games by running the ball down teams' throats. Now, granted, that'll only get you so far, and your quarterback's got them in. I'm not trying to take a shot at Jalen Hurts here, okay? But your quarterback has to make plays. It's one thing to get into the playoffs, but then the quarterback has to build it up. But if you can run the ball and not put all the pressure on the quarterback, it makes the quarterback's job easier. So, yes, Saquon has to be huge for us this year if we have any chance to succeed. He has to be the man. He's our best player.
Or you can look at it like this, Bad. You can look at Evan Neals. If he step up and do the things that he did on his collegiate level, on this level, shoot, you guys.
Well, that should help Barkley because Andrew Thomas is a stud. So it should help. But he is an integral part of the Giants moving in the right direction. He's got to stay healthy, and he's got to get back to at least close to what he was his rookie season.
I mean, to me, a microcosm of what you guys can be is that Saints game. Remember how good Saquon was in that game?
Yeah.
And when you came back and beat the Saints, you guys were
left for dead. 400 yards in that game.
I mean, because of how good Saquon was a receiver, he was a runner, he was everything in that game. And when he's playing at that level, the Giants are a different team.
And the line was great. I mean, that was why Daniel Jones had time to throw because Saquon Barkley could run the ball.
Hey, look, man.
And Jones had confidence. I'm like, wow, this is what we as Giants fans. This is why Daniel Jones is. You want to strangle him because you see a game like that and you go, where the hell is this? You don't need to throw over 400 yards every week, but you're like, where the hell is this? Close to this. Where is this? He did it against Washington. I was about to say,
LB probably gonna laugh when I say this, but shit. Every time I see Daniel Jones, I'm running in the.
No, he does good against you.
No, that's what scares me. He shows a lot of flashes, so I ain't gonna lie. Him with a running game is concerning.
He kicks
it's
out
a little bit.
We got to hope that Evan Neal and Andrew. It's a start. He needs a line. He needs the confidence. If he's not getting knocked down,
but if y'all can run that ball, I've seen him when y'all can run too, and I've seen him with some protection. Yeah. He's trash. Don't get it twisted. But you can work with him. You can work with himself.
Yeah.
Almost gave him a little too much.
He did. I was waiting. He called LB called himself tripping over there. Yeah, I got
get to the edge. Like, wait a minute, what am I doing here?
He's been like, how the hell is BADDOG'S been insult my quarterback all night? How am I going to give his quarterback?
He had to make sure
they almost had me. They almost had me. But I do see the potential.
The Phillies Ace 34. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Who writes Giants, Cowboys stink. Lou, y'all take second place. At number 2. So obviously he thinks his Eagles are going to win the division and that we.
Well, what do you think about that? What do you think about the Cowboys finishing third? What do you think about that?
Come on, man. What kind of question is that you asking?
Come on,
about?
Man.
I told you what his superpower was. We got up here.
Yeah.
Supreme overconfidence. Are you crazy? I said, man, they're going to finish in third place. You must be outside your mind.
You ain't lying. Anybody think that we're going to finish in third place, man? I got something for them.
You must be out of your goddamn mind. You must be out of your goddamn mind.
Take command for life. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes? Let's be real. The Eagles have a good roster.
It's the same thing.
However, you still have Jalen Hurts at quarterback, and that's enough to set you back to third in the damn division, which is what I've been saying. It's a bottleneck type of.
Finished in third, man. Brunson, take it, man. Take it. Y'all finish in third, man.
I ain't taking it. I'm gonna believe he makes the jump. He was 23 last year. I'm gonna believe he got to get better, bro. The weapons is there, so we're gonna have to see.
You remember when Matthew Stafford had a Megatron, and he just kept staring him down? I think that's going to be the same situation with you guys with AJ Brown. He's just going to be so fixated
but he's got Devontae Smith. I mean,
Devontae Smith on the other side. I like Devontae. Matter of fact, I like Devontae over AJ.
He ain't even say, come on, you just don't want to give AJ his credit.
Come on, man.
You just don't want to give AJ Devontae that dude. But I know what you're trying to do, Lo. You're trying to make the gap so far between CeeDee Lamb and everybody else. He would love to make the gap so far. But I forgot what I was talking about. That almost worked.
That's the sleight of hand trick right. Don't look over here. Look over here. Come on. The damn sleight of hand shit. Barrett Doubted, my guy BD. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for being a member of the MOBB Rights. What up, Lou? I'm rocking with you from Costa Rica. What up to my guy B-Dub out there in Costa Rica holding the kid down? He says, I hold you down from the moon. I love when y'all get together. As do I, man. It's nothing like it, man. I really appreciate y'all once again for doing this. It's a joy to do it every single time.
It is.
NYG Jeffy T 3285. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes? What's your honest rank at quarterback, running back, wide receiver in the NFC East? So we can go around the table real quick and do that. Go ahead, Law.
Dak #1 quarterback. Ezekiel Elliott #1 running back.
Man, one position at a time, man.
Okay, go ahead.
You're confusing people.
Go ahead.
So you go do your quarterback.
You started off.
We're gonna give it a wide receiver.
Go ahead, go to quarterback first. You started off.
Oh, you're talking about ranking of all of the quarterbacks?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Dak, Carson, Hurts, Dimes.
I mean,
Dimes.
You might as well flip a dime and you can call it tails.
Dimes, flip decision on that. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I don't want to speak for anybody. Bad Dog, is that your same order? Or you gonna flip those two?
I mean, I definitely think it's Dak. I think that's
Somebody
he's
said
one.
the new champ.
But yeah, I've said before, like when the Eagle, when I have to respond to the Eagle fans that talk about how great Jalen Hurts is, they talk about bad Daniel Jones. I'm like, just because Daniel Jones is bad, don't make Jalen Hurts good.
Right.
They are like, I think Jalen Hurts is in a better situation. So I think that Jalen Hurts could have a better year. But like, if I'm looking at like throwing the ball, I think Daniel Jones is a better thrower of the ball. I think Jalen Hurts is a better playmaker with the ball. So it's neither one of them are any damn good. So
all this
really
explaining when it gets to my boy. All this explaining when it gets to my boy.
None of it really matters. They both stink.
I got the same
Is Dak,
exact
Carson,
order.
and the other two?
Yeah, I got the same order you do.
I don't. I got Dak at 1. I got my boy Hurts at 2.
Right.
I got Wentz at 3. I got Daniel Jones at 4. I'm saying, man, I'm not gonna sit here and say he better than the guy he lost his job to. Last 2 years he been losing his job, man. I mean, the last 2 years he been losing his job.
I mean, listen, I'll be honest. Tyrod Taylor might be better than Jalen Hurts. So
Tyrod Taylor might be better than Carson Wentz too.
I forgot about Tyrod Taylor.
Hey,
he might be better than Carson Wentz too.
I mean, that's
he ain't starting. He ain't starting.
That might be.
Y'all talk about Hurts situation. Who got a better situation in the division than Jalen Hurts?
Offensively or just a complete team?
Team. Who got a better team than Jalen Hurts?
Dak got a pretty good team.
Is it better? Because my team got Super Bowl.
Got a pretty good team. I can't lie. I picked you guys winning the division this year, so I
think.
So you got the Eagles winning it all, huh?
Not all, no, the division, yes.
Division, yeah.
Not all, no, they get knocked out in the first round.
I think their situation is the best. I got to give you that.
Why can't my guy be the second best quarterback? His situation the best. You know what I mean?
That's why he's not that dude. That's why he's not that guy. You ever seen that meme of the dude said, "You're not that guy. You're not that guy." I mean, Jalen Hurts is not that guy.
Yeah.
Apparently, I ain't the only one that think he's gonna win a division though. So it's getting to be that he's gonna be that guy.
We can't
Y'all gonna have to live with it at some point.
All the time, man. A good team's gonna win. A good teams can carry a bad quarterback. I mean, Trent Dilfer won a damn Super Bowl. I mean, what are we talking?
But bad dog, you can't.
I like winners.
Anymore. You can't do that anymore. Like the 49ers, Jimmy Garoppolo, literally they had one of the most dominant defenses we've seen in recent memory in 2019.
Yep.
And the NFC was wide open last year.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's wide open again this year. You know what I'm saying? But that 49ers defense was filthy again last year. You know what I'm saying? They went to Green Bay, held them to 10 points. You know what I'm saying? So I don't see the Eagles. I don't see the Eagles.
Debo Samuels and Jimmy G connection was pretty. It made sense too in the playoff runs.
I mean, Debo Samuel made sense. I don't know.
Debo did make sense.
Yeah. I don't know. Jimmy Garoppolo made sense, but I know Debo Samuel made a hell of a lot of sense, which is why they don't want to get rid of him. So, running back, Law, start us off again.
Ezekiel Elliott, Antonio Gibson.
Is everybody healthy?
We put healthy in there, then you go with Ezekiel Elliott, Saquon Barkley. You go with Saquon Barkley if he's healthy, and then you go with Gibson. Then you go with the two backs that you guys got, Sanders and Gainwell. It was his name, Gainwell, right?
Yeah, bad dog.
I'd have to, if everybody's healthy, I got to agree with Law. I think it would be Zeke, Saquon, Gibson, and then I think Miles Sanders is a good running back, so it's not like I'm like, oh, he's trash. He's not. But again, I don't think talent-wise that he's up there with the other guys. He's good, but listen, when Saquon's healthy, he's amazing talent. I love Antonio Gibson. I think that he's a really good overall back. And then there's Zeke. I mean, Zeke can do a lot of different things. He obviously can run the ball. He's like you said, he's great at picking up a blitz. It's something that's completely underrated. Barkley's not a good blocker. I don't know how Miles Sanders is, but I know Barkley's not a good blocker. He needs to get better at that. And Zeke can catch a pass now and again. So, and I think Zeke's had the best career of all of them. So I hate him. Like, he's one of my most hated players in the league. I freaking hate. Yeah, you've been doing a little bit too much of this, Zeke. Put him away. You got no abs anymore.
Zeke changed the philosophy on how Washington draft in your team. That's why y'all went and got Dexter Lawrence. That's why the Washington team went and got the Commanders went and got the Bama boys, because they wanted to stop the run. They knew that when Ezekiel Elliott entered the scene, that they had to beef up that interior.
Listen, when we beat you guys in 2016 twice, it's because we were able to shut him down.
Shut him down. Yeah.
And again, that goes back to anything.
Yeah.
If you can shut the Eagles running game down, you got a good chance to beat them. But if you can't, and it's hard because listen, we can make fun of Jalen Hurts all we want about how he's a running back, but that's part of the game. It's part of the game nowadays. The quarterback can take off and run. So you got to worry about Miles Sanders, Gainwell, and Hurts running the ball. Eagles had tons of games that they ran the ball for over 200 yards. That's
why I kind of dismiss the Miles Sanders averaging.
That's why I do too, for that reason.
Because when LB brought it up the other day, I was like,
he still had close to 800 yards on the ground though.
But Alfred Morris rushed for 1,400 yards with Robert Griffin III in the backfield. You know, Alfred Morris ain't no 1,400-yard rusher. He averaged over 5 yards a carry that season. Why? Because you had to worry about an account for Robert Griffin III as a runner. It just changes the dynamic of how you defend the team when your quarterback is a threat.
But Jalen Hurts, but before Jalen Hurts even was the starting quarterback, Miles Sanders been showed how effective he was. We just never gave him the carries. You say Miles Sanders first year?
You jump up multiple touchdowns on the Eagles. Is that? It's over with. It's over.
I mean, it's going to be significantly harder to do that though this year. Wow. I think it's going to be way harder to do.
That's why it's a wait.
What do you mean? Why? What do you mean? Why? James Bradbury, Hassan Reddick, Kazir White. The additions that we made are just as equally important on the defensive side of the ball.
If I give your daughter a Lamborghini, that doesn't mean she know how to drive it.
I'm about to say your defensive coordinator,
because your defensive coordinator is
Jonathan Gannon is ass.
He's in my opinion, he's the weakest part of the team.
There you go, and he got all of those weapons. Now, I would literally say the Eagles making some noise if y'all had Dan Quinn as your DC.
I would agree.
I agree. I agree. It would be undeniable.
Thank you.
It would be undeniable.
Because I was going to say the same thing.
It would be undeniable.
All right, so I'm with y'all. Slight tweak for me. I don't know Saquon Barkley anymore. I don't know that dude. So it's Zeke, Antonio Gibson, Saquon, and then Miles Sanders for me. And if he gets back to where he was, then to me he jumps to the top of the list because of how dynamic.
If he's anything like he was his rookie year,
yeah, he scares me because every time he touches it, it could be 80 out the gate. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if there's another back in the division that every time they touch it, it could be 80 out the gate.
Pollard isn't.
He scares the hell out of me. I got
they respect Pollard. I think they gave him a 93 years running speed on Madden, man. Y'all leave Pollard alone. Look, I truly believe if just like hear me out. Just like you guys don't believe that much on Gannon as relates to a defensive coordinator, if you give us Shanahan as the offensive coordinator or somebody like that, he will have Pollard and Ezekiel killing the league right about now.
But how much more do you need? Y'all had one of the greatest teams in NFL history last year.
Man,
only team have a 4,000-yard passer. 1,000-yard running back, 1,000-yard receiver, 10 touchdown guy, 10 sack guy. Nobody else ever did that.
That was Kellen Moore's third season ever calling plays. Ever.
And look what he accomplished.
Put it like this.
Did he call the quarterback draw at the end of the game?
Y'all leave me alone now. Y'all look, we were having a good conversation. Let me go get my beer and my wine or something, man. We'll talk about that. But I'm gonna ask you right now, Louie Tee. Would you trade all of your coaches now to get McVay back into the building?
What do you say? All coaches? You mean
all your coaches right now?
Yeah. See, I would.
He had to go through some to get to where he's at. Growing pains.
Yeah, I would trade Sean McVay for every coach that we have on our staff. But see, the only thing is, in doing that, you would lose the power that Ron Rivera has, similar to what Bad Dog talked about with Joe Shane coming in and having the autonomy to get rid of guys that nobody else could touch in the organization. That's similar to what Ron Rivera was able to do coming to Washington. There's no buffer. There's always been a buffer in between the head coach and the owner. And that guy that's been a mouthpiece that's been in between has been the problem every time, whether you go all the way back to Vinny Serrato or Bruce Allen of recent ilk. That guy doesn't exist. Ron Rivera got the autonomy to come in and clean house. Sean McVay wouldn't have gotten that. So we still would have had a Bruce Allen or some goon in there making decisions that would have been holding us back. So there is a flip side to that. And is Sean McVay as good here in Washington? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. But Kirk Cousins would still be here. So I think so.
Yeah, I mean.
Lord Brunson, we didn't get to you.
I'm assuming Saquon is healthy, so I'm gonna go with Saquon Barkley. I mean, I seen pictures of him recently. He looked phenomenal. You know what I mean? He looked like he
always
back to
looked
me.
phenomenal. He always looked phenomenal.
Yeah, true. But
take my shirt off right
He looked like he might have lost some weight though. I mean, he look in shape. Especially,
he's
like
been following my workout plan. That's why we get Saquon.
Oh yeah. Bad Dog got the crazy workout plan.
Bad Dog, man, that joker ripped up over there, man.
I told him I'm just gonna be a personal trainer. He talked about I'm gonna be too hard on the people. They might need it.
They would hate me, man.
That's what you need, though.
Bad Dog, but
right?
You be eating those Brazilian nuts over there, man. You be doing some
chicken and ground turkey. It's
that's the key, right?
All lean meats.
Everything
all lean meats, yogurt, veggies.
He cooked some ground turkey. It was like 99%
fat free,
just 99% lean, right?
It was lean as hell.
That's what I'm trying to be. 99% lean.
Lean and mean, man.
The years have been lean over here with the Giants lately.
Absolutely.
I looked
but I'm gonna go.
Yeah, go ahead.
But I'm gonna go Saquon. I'm gonna go Zeke. I'm gonna go. What you mean? If Saquon, I'm saying I'm assuming they're healthy. I'm gonna go Saquon. I'm gonna go Zeke. I'm gonna go Miles, and I'm gonna go Pollard. No, I'm sorry. I'm gonna go Gibson. Then I'm gonna go Miles. Saquon, Zeke, Gibson, Miles.
All right.
You wrong, man. Come on, man.
Let's get
if they healthy, I
mean,
when Zeke was healthy, week 3, what did Zeke do week 3 when he was healthy, by the way? Week 3 last year.
What you mean?
What you mean? What he do
last week when he was healthy? Saquon Barkley is healthy, he's the best running back in this division.
Was you more fearful of Barkley or you been more fearful of Zeke when healthy? Come on, let's be real. Come on.
It's been Zeke for sure.
There you go. So put some respect on my guy.
Zeke, no. Zeke turned different. When Zeke played the Eagles, he hurdled people. He run them over. Zeke be doing too much. Zeke don't care about his body when he play us, bro. So
you been in more of fear of Ezekiel, Elijah Elliott than Saquon. Saquon was just nice with it.
Bro, you are good. You are good. If Saquon healthy though, I'm going Saquon.
No, come on, man. You know Zeke's scared you.
LB, don't let him do it. Slide ahead, man. Don't let him do it.
Listen, go to the next position. Go to the next position group.
Don't let him do it.
Go to the next position group.
All right, wide receivers, man. Bad Dog, start us off.
Well, I'm biased. So CeeDee Lamb's my guy because he's an Oklahoma guy. CeeDee Lamb, Terry, I would say AJ Brown, and I would say Devontae Smith, man. Devontae has a tendency. He could be really good. But I think that, I'll be honest, I think Devontae and AJ Brown are better than Galladay. So I think Galladay's like a 5th best receiver in this division. But yeah, I'd go CeeDee.
Just say we got 2 on your list.
Terry McLaurin, Brown, Devontae Smith, Kenny Galladay. Yeah, I think you guys got I like Michael Gallup. I think that they got a good 1-2 punch over there in Dallas. But I mean, AJ Brown's Devontae Smith, that's legit. I can't sit here and say, oh, they trash. They're not trash.
Say your list again.
Your quarterback.
I'm glad here. I'm glad here.
Wait, say your list again.
Oh, you left off McLaurin. He about to get you. You left off McLaurin.
List again.
I said I'm biased. I'm a Sooner fan, so obviously CeeDee Lamb is my guy, and I've loved CeeDee Lamb since day one.
He left Terry off. That's what Louie mad at.
McLaurin second.
You said McLaurin second. Okay.
Yes, and then I said AJ Brown, Devontae Smith, and Kenny Galladay. Yes, second.
Look, I don't have a lot. I don't have a lot.
I appreciate you, man.
The little bit that I do have, I protected.
Okay. I thought he missed your boy too. I ain't gonna lie. I thought he missed your boy.
Second.
I appreciate you, man. And you got Gallup over Galladay and all of those other boys, right?
I don't know about Gallup over. Yeah, I don't think Gallup is better than McLaurin, AJ Brown, or Devontae Smith. I don't think he's better than them. Maybe Galladay. Maybe I don't know what the hell Galladay's going to do.
Devontae is still too soon, man. He got.
What you mean? He just broke the rookie season. He just broke the rookie yardage record.
He need a sandwich, man. Come on, man.
Deshaun Jackson had it for 10 years.
A lot of Giants fans are pissed off. I wasn't mad that the Eagles did that at all. But I'm not going to say he's not a good receiver. You know, I was like, whatever. They moved up. It wasn't the end of the world. I felt like we needed more than a wide receiver anyway. Now we'll see.
It's a lot of good wide receivers in this division.
We ended up with Evan Neal and Kayvon Thibodeau because we ended up with Kadarius Toney and Evan Neal because we traded or they traded up ahead of us.
I'm going to make Brunson mad because I believe AJ Brown is a hyped up Michael Gallup.
How? A hyped up Michael Gallup?
Watch this year.
Where did Michael Gallup average 20 yards of reception?
Come on, man. Michael Gallup been the second and third option. Come on, baby. But wait,
you know why? You know why?
Huh?
You know why? Because
wait till this year. And when Gallup comes back off of his injury or his recovery, just wait.
This is my turn.
Come on, go ahead. Y'all go ahead.
I want to talk. Listen, AJ Brown, I believe, is the most physical wide receiver in this division. The most physical wide receiver in this division. He do more than break tackles, man. People sleeping on AJ Brown.
I can't
so
wait
it's really
rounded routes.
It's really hard. It's really hard. Now drops have been a concern. You know what I mean? People talk about that as of lately, but it's really hard, man. This is a hard list for me, man.
Is he a one? Is he a one? Who's right now your one on your team?
AJ Brown.
Okay. All right.
Do it matter? You know what I mean? I don't think it matters.
It don't matter.
Right. So it's like this is hard, man, because I really, really like CeeDee Lamb, man. I cried like a baby when y'all got him, bro. I really, really like CeeDee Lamb. Damn it. I can't. Oh man, this is a tough one.
It is
AJ Brown. This is tough, man. AJ Brown different to me, man. I just think AJ Brown has did it longer than CeeDee Lamb. So I'm gonna say the one spot I can't choose between McLaurin and AJ Brown. I can't choose between them. But if I gotta give an edge to AJ Brown, it's because he scored touchdowns. 10 touchdown seasons, he do that type of stuff. McLaurin just don't scare me in the red zone. And I think if you're a number one wide receiver, you can be unguardable in all areas of the field. So I'm gonna go AJ Brown number one for me. You know what I mean? I seen AJ Brown make plays that Terry McLaurin can't make. He's prettier, but I'm gonna go AJ Brown. I'm gonna go McLaurin number 2. No, I'm gonna go CeeDee Lamb number 2.
Okay.
CeeDee Lamb, man. CeeDee Lamb is just different, man.
Just put him number one.
Put him number one.
I'm gonna go CD. I'm gonna go CD 2. I'm gonna go McLaurin 3, and I'm gonna go Devontae Smith 4. It's just so tight, man. It's tight, man.
I can respect that. I can respect.
It's tight. It's tight.
Once again, LB superpower undefeated.
I mean, listen, man. Listen, I don't know how since he put on the midnight green, he ain't one of them ones. He consistently top 100 player. I'm not gonna let y'all forget who AJ Brown is. Nobody is more physical than that man in the division. Diggs can do what he wants to every other receiver besides him.
All right, I'm gonna go next, and I'm gonna leave the floor for you last. Law. Number 1 is Terry McLaurin. Number 2 is AJ Brown. Number 3 is CeeDee Lamb. Number 4 is Michael Gallup for me.
Wow. Okay.
Your turn.
But we're not gonna laugh at that. Smitty just cooked. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. He's a rookie. You want me to? I just at the top of the show, did I not say people always after 1 year want to throw dudes in conversations they don't belong?
But Michael, how many great years did Michael get? I'm gonna look that up. I'm gonna look it up.
I need somebody who's really quick to put up CeeDee Lamb first 2 years numbers and your guy Terry McLaurin first 2 years numbers and put them side by side. I need those numbers.
Yeah, man. But you gotta remember who's throwing the ball to CeeDee Lamb. Who's throwing the ball to Terry McLaurin?
No. 2020 we had Andy Dalton, Ben DiNucci.
Did he go over 1,000 yards in 2020?
I think it was real close.
I don't think he did.
And I don't think that Terry McLaurin had 1,000 yards his first 2 seasons, did he?
He barely missed it his first. He got hurt. He got hurt the last 2 games of the season, or he would have had it. And then he's been over 1,000 the last 2 years.
I mean, we had Ben DiNucci.
You're both really good, man. Terry McLaurin.
And he came at AJ Brown's class and DK Metcalf's class, right? He got more yards than both of those guys, but those guys score.
I would still take DK over Terry though. McLaurin.
I think a lot of people would.
Well, absolutely. Again, similar to the way I feel about AJ Brown. Mm-hmm. He's got Drew Lock throwing him the football / Geno Smith. We're gonna see if you still feel this way about DK Metcalf after the season.
Hold on. Okay. Russ was out. DK was cooking. And it was a nobody throwing him the ball.
DK, the last time I saw, he used to play
Geno Smith, I think.
He was on the sideline cooking the offensive coordinator because he wasn't getting the rock. Man, that's what I remember him doing last year.
Let me pull up his stuff. I think he still put up 1,000 yards or something.
And this is the funny part about. The funny part about
touchdowns.
The funny part about DK is Russ had a phenomenal year. Like everybody wants to act like Russ fell off a cliff or something. Go look at
last year
numbers.
Yeah, Russ did have a good year.
He was just hurt.
Outstanding when he played. And
Seattle was no good.
DK wasn't a factor.
He had 12 touchdowns last season, 967.
Yeah, he wasn't a factor.
That's a factor.
The touchdowns are where he is the separator there. Yeah. But again, my thing is, do you want the guy that touchdowns are huge?
Man,
you got to score in the red zone, right? Yeah. But I need the guy that's gonna move the sticks. You know what I'm saying? I need the guy that I can rely on 3rd and 6 to win, get open, and whether he's open or not, catch the football. And I don't. That's to me. That's not DK Metcalf.
That's
because
the
DK
argument.
Metcalf take them joints to the house. He just don't move the sticks. The way DK Metcalf takes them Buda Baker, DK Metcalf just don't quit on no play.
I need an all-around wide receiver. That's what I need. I need a guy that can do it all. And so,
except score touchdowns.
So the touchdown thing is what y'all want to keep harping on. What happens when you have one of the worst offenses in football? When you got the worst quarterback, one of the worst quarterback situations, is that you don't get a lot of opportunities in the red zone. We don't make a lot of trips to the red zone. We're not frequently in the red zone for Terry McLaurin to have opportunities to score.
We ain't in there either.
Stinks. This is why I laugh when people talk about Washington and the over-under number on wins this season, because I'm looking at the schedule. I'm looking at the way our schedule is set up. Y'all will see that a little bit later on in the show. I'm looking at all the factors. I just told y'all what Terry McLaurin had behind him as a receiver group.
Right.
And yet, this is a team that you don't think is going to perform better. Our offense has been one of the worst offenses in football for the last 3 years running. Really 4 if you want to go back to that first year Alex Smith was here. It's been terrible since Kirk Cousins left. So the uptick in offensive production that you're going to see this year is going to be through the roof. And it's going to help propel this team to potentially, I feel like, winning double-digit games. It's going to be hard for us not to win double-digit games this year.
I would tell you this. I'll level with you because I can look at Terry McLaurin as that guy if he got the right quarterback. So I will level with you with this one. He's 1A, and my guy CeeDee Lamb is 1B. Okay. I think that A.J. Brown, this will be his first year as the number 1 wide receiver because he's been the number 2. But even with Julio Jones had a lot of tension last season and the season before that. So I'm going to look at AJ as a guy that I'm gonna wait and say.
Law. I can't let you slide on that.
You can't let me slide on that, man.
In Tennessee,
he's been number 1 since he was drafted.
Since he was drafted in Tennessee, he's been that dude for the Titans. They ain't really had much at wide receiver.
They like to forget. They like to forget because he wears midnight green.
Come on,
slide, bro.
I just can't. All right, so I tell you what,
he just can't keep it 100.
I can't keep it 100 then.
He can't do it.
You want to say that? You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at him. He round his routes. I can tell where he's going. He is physical, and he got to be in a system that will allow him to flourish. I just look at A.J. Brown in that light, but neither here nor there. I just think that the ceiling is higher with CeeDee Lamb. I think that CeeDee Lamb will embrace the opportunity to be the number 1 wide receiver, and we can come back to revisit this at the end of the year.
I would tell you this.
This is the facts that matter.
And AJ both have issues catching the football sometimes.
This is the facts that matter.
Drops it, and Terry don't drop nothing.
He don't drop nothing.
He can't catch a goal.
There's been 3 guys. There's been 3 guys in this conversation that has been number 1 wide receivers.
Catch everything else.
And they answered the call. McLaurin, Devontae Smith, and AJ Brown. I've not seen CeeDee Lamb do it yet.
That's facts. I can't argue that either.
You know what I mean? I've not.
It's
only been 3 guys.
Yeah.
All right.
What I'm saying is that there are known knowns and that there are known unknowns, but there's also unknown unknowns. Things we don't know that we don't know.
That's just what it is with CeeDee Lamb. So leave me alone.
Fat American. The truth American.
Fat American.
Thank you for the super chat. Double up. Right. Never mind. LB might be a lost cause. Again, I can't allow you to do my man.
Who cares?
Eric DeBose, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. My guy ED writes. Lou, Booger McFarland said Chase will have 20 sacks. He lost his damn mind is what he did this season if he's healthy. As much as I'd like to believe that, he must be smoking some good thoughts. I just told you. I think you're right. He's smoking whatever pack he's smoking. He needs to pass that. Don't keep puffing. Pass that.
He reaching bus territory.
Yeah,
smoke weed every day.
Every day. I won't. I refuse.
He reaching bus territory.
I refuse to use the B word. That's thrown around too easily in today's society. I refuse to throw the B word around. But I'd be lying to you.
Is it? Would you still agree that he's elite? Because we had this discussion the last 2 years. He's elite to you.
He's an elite talent, but has he performed at an elite level? No, not since his rookie season. But again, that's why I refuse to use the B word. Because his impact in his rookie season was phenomenal, which is why he won Rookie of the Year defensively. Last year was a massive disappointment, and that's an understatement. But I think mentally, and that's why I asked the same thing about Michael Parsons, because I remember Parsons at the end of last year saying, hey, He went on some white man can't jump. This shit too easy. No, this shit too easy.
Too easy.
Like,
Too easy.
he was like,
He just don't have.
I didn't even realize I won't play in college ball no more. This shit's easy. I was like, oh, really?
I just feel like he just don't have no tools. When you look at some of these other guys, they got like moves, like
Yeah,
special
and
capabilities.
And
He
that's
just very
why
plain.
Watching him work out with Von Miller warmed my heart.
That would be
That's
different.
what he needs. Our defensive line coach, cheeks, okay?
Yeah.
Buns, fresh out the oven. So
Well,
I'm like,
what's
this
the
man had the audacity to say, I show them film of Ryan Kerrigan all the time. Why would you do that?
Do that.
Ryan Kerrigan, one of the best defensive linemen y'all ever had.
Straight motor, no technique. What?
Exactly. So that's what those boys looked like last year. Straight motor, no technique, running laps around the quarterback, but they ain't turning that corner, you know. So
Ryan Kerrigan was good at that.
So
But
at the end of the day, him working with Von Miller can't do anything but help this man. And the thing that I saw him doing, it wasn't nothing but handwork. To me, handwork. Like everybody want to talk about explosiveness, this, that, the third. If you a black belt in hand fighting, your ass is gonna get to the quarterback, because if you can defeat the hands of the man in front of you, it's a wrap. It's game
That's
over.
all
I
the
don't give a
leverage
shit
you
how
need.
fast you are. This,
That's
that,
all
and
the
the
leverage you
third.
need.
That's why the Bozers are so dominant. The
Bosa boys,
those boys that to me,
stiff as a board,
evaluating talent. I haven't seen two more talented guys coming into the NFL with the ability to use their hands than the Bozers. They were well coached.
Dip and hand technique. What's your thoughts on Chase when they was trying to shop him? Was that true? Like they were trying to shop him for Russell?
They were
and
never
all of
trying
those
to
guys?
shop that young man. Right now, look, I told you in Washington, we don't have a lot of. We didn't have a lot of items that you would say that had a lot of value out on the street. But the stuff that is worth something that people would actually want, we're not giving that away because we don't have a lot of items. We're currently stockpiling items that we feel like are blue chip talents. That's the problem. That's been the problem in Washington. When I talk to the fan base, I say, look, our biggest issue is we won't have enough blue chippers. You know, those are the guys that you put at the top of your list of your roster. You say, okay, these are the guys that we know one-on-one, they get the job done 95% of the time. I don't have to worry about them. These are Pro Bowl, all-pro type players. We've only had one, and that was Trent Williams, and that was it for the longest time. Okay, we've had guys that show flashes like Jordan Reed, you know, but we've never actually had guys. Now Terry McLaurin is that guy for us right now, and we're hoping.
And Cam, what about Cam? What is he gonna do this year, man?
Cam who?
The damn what is it, safety?
Cam Curl?
Cam Curl,
he's awesome, but he's not a blue chipper yet. He's really good, but he's not a blue chipper. He's a red. He's right under that next level. So we got a lot of those. We got a lot of red chips. A lot of red chips. Cole Holcomb, Cam Curl, Montez Sweat. We got a lot of them shits. We need more of the blues. Like that's what separates you and Philadelphia and teams like that. Like Dallas stockpiles blue chips. And that's what has allowed you to win 13 games, 12. You don't do shit when you get to the playoffs, but that's what allows you in the regular season to win 12, 13 games. That's what allows Philadelphia to win despite having Jalen Hurts at quarterback, because 3/5 of their line are blue chips. You know what I'm saying?
You guys got blue chips. You guys got blue chips, red chips. We got cow chips over here. What the hell is going on?
Y'all got a lot of white chips.
We got actually now we might have some blue chip prospects. I think we got a few. Not a few. We got a few. I think Azeez Ojulari's a blue chip. I think Kayvon Thibodeau definitely can be, and I think our bookend tackles can be. They got to prove it. They do have to prove it, but that talent is there. I think Andrew Thomas has proven it. Yeah. I think Azeez Ojulari had a great season in a terrible team. Now he's got Wade Martindale and Thibodeau on the other side. I think Azeez Ojulari could have a big year for the Giants. I really do. I think that guy is looking at double-digit sacks if he's healthy.
We'll see. That's going to your defensive coordinator scares me because I love dudes that are aggressive, but he's too damn aggressive.
I like it.
Wade Martindale, his ass on the line, and
I'll take that over. We got nothing to lose.
Like, F it.
We got nothing to lose.
Zero.
Cover zero. Like
remember
when Greg Williams got filleted for doing that against the Jets?
I don't care. Bring 10 of them. I don't care.
And then they gave up the big touchdown over the top. Like
I know that's going to happen.
He did the same thing.
The Jets are trying to lose. The Jets are trying to lose that game.
He did it against the Raiders in the first.
They were tanking. The Jets were tanking
the season.
They were tanking. There's no doubt about that.
Mark David, thank you for stand up, Mark. You officially in the building as the newest member of the MOBB. Hey, Mob, y'all know what to do. Open your arms wide. Welcome, Mark, with open arms. Mark, welcome to the squad. Glad to have you. My guy, Big Money Sonny. Thank you for the super chat.
Money Sonny.
Thank you for being a member of the MOBB who writes, Wentz, 35-5 and 4K, top 5 dead or alive. Law, he says, number one, Law, you got a red dot on your head. We sniping y'all. 2, Bad Dog salutes to my fellow New Yorker, but y'all trash. He says 3.
I guess. Can't argue.
He said your cheeks still hurting from yesterday,
Pause.
homie. Get
Pause,
on,
brother. What you talking about, bro?
Yeah, pause.
What is you talking about, brother?
Your cheeks.
Wait, what? Carson Wentz 4K. He didn't do that since 2017. No, he did it in 2019.
He ain't never seen a supporting cast like this, man.
Big Money Sonny.
I gotta disagree, man. I think the Colts team is still arguably probably better than y'all's.
I don't see. This is.
I think the Colts had a good team, though.
You watch a lot of Philadelphia Eagles football. I'm not sure how much you watching of anybody.
What are you
else.
talking about? My uncle is a Colts fan. I moved to Virginia with a Colts fan.
Your uncle will tell you that they don't have a great supporting cast. They haven't had a great supporting cast.
No, they were missing a quarterback. So how come Phillip Rivers took that same team to the playoffs? What was different about the team?
They were healthier. They were healthier. They were a healthier team. And truth be told, they were a better team. To be honest, offensively, they were a better team. If you want to be honest,
because Phillip Rivers was the quarterback.
Well, that and then I think too, you look at some of the things that they did in that season 2 years ago. The whole landscape of the conference was different. You know what I mean? And the schedule was different. It's hard to compare.
I get it though. If I were you, I would be happy if I had Carson Wentz too. I would be happy too.
Yeah, I'm not even going to open Pandora's box on that one.
Yeah,
because I know what you're trying to do. I'm not going to let you bait me.
Try the hand.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Derek B, my guy Derek B, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for being a member of the MOBB who writes, don't tell LB that his quarterback for 3-4 playoff equals Wentz. I've already told him.
What does that say? That what is he saying?
He's saying you made the playoffs 3 out of 4 years with Carson Wentz, and I told you that's the thing that I don't understand.
Carson Wentz played a snap and a half in the playoffs.
Doesn't matter what he did in the playoffs. All I'm telling you is how you got there.
He was responsible. He was responsible for 2017. He was responsible for 2017. I've been on record. He wouldn't have won that Super Bowl. He was responsible for 2017.
I'm not doubting that.
He was not responsible for 2018. He made the playoffs in 2019. How many games did he play in 2018?
11. He went.
How many of those? What was his record?
In 2011.
Because you know that's your guy now. What was his record when he added them 11 games?
He was 9-2.
Carson Wentz was 9-2.
Yeah, I think he was no. I'm confusing 17. He was 11-2 in 2017 when he got hurt. He played in
2018.
Games. I don't know what.
Nick Foles started and finished the season. So how does Carson Wentz get credit for that? He started 11 games. That's 2/3 of the season, bro. What do you? I mean, Nick Foles started and
I don't know what else
season.
you want. I don't know what else you're looking for.
No.
I don't know what his record was. He could have been 5-6, and Nick Foles came in and won the final 5 games. I'm just telling you, he started 11 games. Highly unlikely that of those 11 games, he left y'all in the spot where y'all weren't in a position to try to make the postseason.
That's why they benched him, because they thought we weren't going to make the playoffs. They didn't want to risk him. He just came off injury, and Nick Foles made it happen.
Right. Well, they sat him down because he was hurt. Remember, that was an investment. You just paid that man money. I'm not going to risk my future quarterback for years to come trying to chase after a postseason berth when the man's playing with a damn near.
Carson Wentz was 5-6. Nick Foles was 4-1.
Right. So you don't get to that point, and you look at what he did that season. His numbers were good. You know what I'm saying? Now, again, injuries changes how a quarterback. Look at Baker Mayfield last year. I'm not saying I'm the biggest Baker Mayfield fan, but you can't tell me Baker Mayfield wasn't hurt last year.
Injuries change your quarterback. You're absolutely right. What makes you think it's going to be different for Carson Wentz? We've seen this though. That's my only thing with Washington.
What did he
right
look
now.
like in 2019 when he was healthy?
In 2019, what did he look like? That was 2019. First of all, that was 2019. He looked like he dragged a bunch of guys to the playoffs. I was very excited. That was our first 4,000 passing yard quarterback in franchise history. 2019, it was Carson Wentz.
So
I was very excited for that season.
How do you go 1 year later and decide he's not good?
How did he finish? How did he finish though? He didn't finish the playoff game due to the concussion. Let's say he had the concussion. That's cool. He had the concussion.
It'd be one thing if he sprained the ankle and he refused to come back. Even if he wanted to come back with his concussion, NFL protocol prohibits you from getting back in the game. They take the helmet and say, you can't get back in the game.
Got it. You cannot disregard the 2022 season. It was one of the worst seasons for Eagles quarterback in franchise history. 2020. Carson Wentz was horrible. He was standing there letting dudes hit him and hang all over him. He was throwing picks left and right. Shit, Trayvon Diggs got his name off Carson Wentz.
He was bad.
Got his name that rookie season.
He was bad.
Carson Wentz was terrible. Then he went to the. You'll see.
I feel confident. You can't make me feel bad because again, nothing he had in Philadelphia, nothing he had in Indy looked like this. That's all I'm gonna say.
Didn't Carson Wentz throw over 4,000 yards that year without a receiver like having 500?
Yeah, that's what we just talking about.
He did, yeah. It was amazing. It was amazing. When I brung it up on the same, Bad Dog was the only one that gave him credit for it. Now it's spectacular. Now here, Commander. Dude is done. Dude is about to be
Brunson,
done this year.
and you gave us hell too because it was a win or go home for the Cowboys. A win.
Right.
I remember.
Well, look, I'm gonna tell you, both quarterbacks were ass in that game. That was a terrible game.
Which one? That Dallas game, the Eagles game?
That finals, that 2019. That was a horrible game.
And then the next week we blow the hell out of the Washington team. What Washington Commanders? Was that happen? That's how it happened, right?
No, that was the final game. The season was over after that.
Y'all had to
win. We sent y'all home proper. We sent y'all home very properly. We tucked y'all in.
Don't try to drag me into this. I ain't got shit to do. Don't try to have me catching strays over here.
But see,
it was the Rams. It was the Rams. Yeah, we blew out y'all, and then we played the Eagles, and we kind of wet the bed, right? That's what it was. And then that's what it was. Okay, yeah.
That made me look at Dak different because everybody used to tell me about his game-winning drives. Didn't have not one that year. Had he had one, y'all make it to the playoffs. And we had no business being there anyway. But
and Jason Garrett, they would have extended his contract. Then
I was praying for Redhead
Bad Dog would never get a chance to see Jason Garrett.
I was like, Lord, please let Dallas win this game.
I wish I didn't have to see him.
Never get a chance to draft CD Lamb. See how the parallel universe works. So I'm thank the Eagles for beating us that game. Appreciate y'all, man. Thank y'all.
That American, my guy, writes. First of all, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Right. Bad Dog just went Mad Dog and hurt LB when he said they lost to the Giants last year, laughing my ass off. My man looked sad as F. Hey, bro, we still love you, LB.
I had one bullet in the chamber. That's it.
He used the golden gun because losing to the Giants should never happen.
He said he used the golden gun.
He used the golden gun.
That Giants game.
He used the one-hitter quitter.
It was one shot kill. Louie. He used the golden gun, Louie.
Oh, man.
And poor Philly 500 never let it down. He had to wear that Bavaro jersey all game. It was beautiful.
I mean, hell, Bad Dog. You a good one for even making that damn bet. How did you even manage to muster up the courage?
He had to.
Because remember this. The beginning of last year, I thought we were winning 10 games. I must have been on some good stuff. Because we did this. Remember when I came on here and I said, LB apologized? I said, I have to apologize too. That was terrible.
Well, I started.
What did I apologize for?
We did it at the beginning of the year. That was why I made the bet. At the beginning of the year.
First.
That's right. You apologized.
It was me.
I apologize.
I went ham. When
y'all don't feel like y'all owe the Eagles an apology. Y'all all said we was going to be 4-win teams.
I did it. I'm pretty sure I did apologize.
Y'all
did already.
I apologized, okay. I apologized for my behavior first,
right?
And then
I had to.
And then I had.
If y'all want to do it again, y'all can.
No. I don't even apologize. Y'all are sorry. It's okay.
You ain't getting another one.
Your quarterback's sorry.
It was hard enough doing it that damn time. Alex, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. My guy Alex writes, Luke keeps getting loud, acting like he's about to smoke, which I am. He says, but begging for the bet to be for the week 3 matchup instead of the week 10 game in Philly.
Facts.
I'm no dummy. I'm no dummy. I'm not guaranteeing a win.
I didn't have time to explain all of the ways the bet was so unfair for the beginning.
He knows week 3 is the only chance at a win. You're not wrong, but you're not right either.
The one thing I can say about that is week 3, you got a better chance of both teams being healthy.
Right.
Than week 10.
Right. That's true. But I will say this, as a person who goes, I go to that game every year, the whole Philly comes. It's only 2 hours up the road.
It's not even a home field advantage. I'm just more.
Those tickets ain't gonna be cheap. Carson and Philly.
Yeah, I'm not concerned. I'm not concerned about the venue necessarily. If it was week 3, I still would feel confident. But week 10, I don't know what the hell's gonna happen with the team by week 10. And we have some of the worst luck with staying healthy. Let me knock on a little bit of wood right here.
You damn sure know Carson Wentz got bad luck.
Yeah. So, well, you say that he played all 17 games last year. So. I don't know.
You sure he ain't missed no games last year?
I'm positive. You said he missed
all
the beginning
games
of the season. He didn't miss a single game last year. I know that for a fact. He sprained.
I'm gonna look that up.
Yeah, you do that. Jeremiah Butler, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, gentlemen?
I think that's cat.
Indeed. Yes, sir. Big Money Sonny, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Thank you for doubling up, my guy. Big Money Sonny writes, bump that bet. Series sweep, Lou. Loser LB has to burn their favorite merch. He says, hell, I'll do it. We got Eagles fans in the Discord that I'll make sure do it. He says, salutes to the panel, but the Eagles are trash.
Wow.
Damn, he really did. He really did play 17.
Look, bro.
Look like he back healthy, huh?
This is what I do, okay? And after we traded for him, we were all over every aspect of this man. Why? Which is why we going hard for him.
Let's shout out to Howie, because that's what we had to do to get that first round pick.
Hey, look,
boy had to play 75% of them snaps.
There you go.
Look, he was going to do that for them, and that's why it's disappointing that they decided to turn their back on him. Big Money Sonny, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes? He said, at law, I live 10 minutes away from Oxnard. I'll be spying on y'all with my binoculars like the Riddler did in Batman. We want all the smoke.
Come on down, man. I'll make sure you get the VIP seats. You can have front row seats of it. Come on down, man.
Take command for life. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you, Rice. LB, don't disappear when we beat y'all in week 3. A lot of people like to do that, but this is the beauty of when you got content creators. He can't run. He still got to do his. He still got to do his videos.
Yeah,
you know where to find them. That's the beauty.
I give LB credit.
LB
never ran away from anything.
Look, the people in the comment section, I get a kick out of a lot of them because they'll talk all kinds of trash.
Yeah, they disappear.
Gone. Ghost disappearing act.
And
they want to come back. You know, when they win a game down the road.
If I don't see you too long, I'm gonna make a video and ask where you at. Yeah. Everybody gonna find you for me. Yeah. I don't run though.
Put you in a witness protection program. He's sending the
hills after you. I don't run. I take it like a man.
Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for being a member of the MLBB who writes, what up, Lou? And Super Friends. He says, you know that everyone on the panel is hoping that good Carson returns, especially LB, because if he does, look out. Everybody and every Eagles fan
would I be hoping that good Carson returns?
Has said, I don't want him to return, but if he does, y'all got one. So
I'm telling you that I mean, please.
You keep going back.
The greatest story. It'll be the greatest story ever.
You keep
That's
going
all
back
I'm
to
saying.
17, like 18.
No, I'm going back to last year. I'm going to last year to that Jags game. Carson does that, man. When it matters the most.
To be fair, Carson is 4-4 against my Cowboys. So everybody else, we are pretty much way ahead of those quarterbacks. So all right, I can't wait. I want Carson Wentz at his best.
Yeah, we do too.
Yeah,
that's bad for everybody else.
Come on, bring it.
Derek B, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Derek B writes, interceptions. See.
Dak Prescott.
Okay, I was trying to figure out what DP was. I was being slow. 10. Jalen Hurts 9. Daniel Jones 7. Carson Wentz 7. Fumbles. Dak Prescott 14. Jalen Hurts 9. Carson Wentz 8. Daniel Jones 7.
Derek, I like you. I hope you're right. That'd be the greatest thing ever if Daniel Jones only turned the ball over 14 times.
He says we don't need Wentz to be 2017 elite, just better than the 3 clowns in the division. So those are numbers from last year. That's what he's talking about.
Oh, well, that's because Daniel Jones
didn't play a lot of games. That's why. But those are numbers from last season. Okay.
But Carson Wentz isn't better than Dak Prescott. I used to think he was. I'm telling y'all, I drunk the Kool-Aid, y'all. Listen,
you don't have to be better than Dak. He just has to be the best version of himself for us.
Right.
I don't think the best version. I don't think the mobility ain't there no more. I don't know.
If
We'll
he's
see.
that for us, then we're going to win 11, 12 games this season. If he's that for us. With the schedule that we're going to get into the schedule. As a matter of fact, let's I'm gonna knock this super chat out.
This good old 17-0.
What 6 double dot. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Says meant to say doesn't return. Yeah, they knew you meant that y'all don't want him to return to the form that he was at. All right. We'll stop right there at Raw Rebel. And so what we're gonna do now is we're gonna get into the schedule. And so I got something this year that's a little different. So I put a clip on IG and Twitter and
get it this time, Louie. Get it. I definitely picked Dallas to win 10 games, not 7.
They talk about the Florida ballots.
I watched
that
video clip at least 30 times, and I was weak every single time.
No, that shit is a funny clip.
Look, Bad Dog is adamant that he said, see how I treat y'all? You know, y'all okay. And then I tell him that he got Dallas going 8-9. I was like, wait a minute.
But I didn't. I had him winning 10.
Because you went back and said you did have him winning 10. Then he gonna say y'all gave him some of mine.
He said, right. He gave my tallies to LB. And LB like, yo, Louie. He said, this is how dirty LB is, right? LB said, man, I'm rocking with Louie ballots. And then he said, then 2 seconds later, he's like, yo, they said you got them Florida ballots.
I'm just telling you, I was with you, Louie, but then evidence came out that the ballots ain't right. I came to you. I just turned my back on you immediately. I said, Louie, this is what they saying. I can't rock with you no more. I kept it always straight.
It was hilarious, but I said, I'm not gonna let them clown me like that. So tonight. I got and then Law had the audacity to say, hey, we should post these. And then he was like, we should eat crow, which nobody did. So I think we should do that this year. I'm gonna post.
I think we ate crow. I think both you and I apologize.
It was after
right.
It was after the fact.
Yeah.
He was like, look, immediately, as soon as you get to the total that exceeds what you said you were gonna do, you eat crow. So
I got you.
But I was looking like a genius too, boy.
You did.
Yeah, I was like, man,
it was getting scary.
It was LB because he's like with the Giants, like, oh, that's a loss. That's a loss. Like, LB, you crazy. Every damn game was a loss.
Right.
It's a loss.
So I got every team has their own sheet, and I'm actually gonna put wins and losses for each in every single game. So if you want to call back, hey, how did I give this? I'm gonna be like, look, you got a loss here, loss here. I got everything in sequential order. Everybody's gonna have their actual totals. We're not gonna have any mistakes tonight. I'm on my shit.
It's triple hard. It's triple harder now because I haven't seen training camp yet. You know,
we went from the Florida ballots to the Texas ballots. Louie done pulled up the Texas ballots. He's serious. This count right in Texas. We about to get this count right.
Man. This is gonna be hard for me though. I ain't gonna even lie to. I can't even lie to kick it to y'all. It's super hard.
So, do you want to wait?
I truly want to wait till I see Dante Fowler in a uniform. I want to see Jalen Tolbert in a uniform. I need to see what Sam Williams is going to look like. Even Tyler Smith. I have yet to see him in a uniform. I don't know. It is literally what they say over here.
Simply because you don't have evidence that something does exist does not mean that you have evidence that something doesn't exist.
I don't know. It's the unknown for me.
I ain't trying to backpedal out of this. You need a button that say I'm scared. Y'all won a division last time. Just need a button that say I'm scared. Come on. Just give me that button, Law.
In blind, right. You know, in blind faith and blind optimism. I have the true feeling that we're gonna sweep y'all. I can say that, you know. I can say that we can. Look, you can bring out the brooms because we got Wayne Dakota Prescott. But y'all want to go.
Defense is ready. That defense ready for Dak. That defense ready for Patrick Mahomes. That defense ready for whoever this year. That defense ready to challenge any quarterback out here.
Brunson ready to go out for the record already.
This thing off with the defending NFC East champions, and because it's your squad, Law, you already said you don't know what you're gonna do. So, do you want to give predictions for your team or not?
Two
got
K's
to, Law.
bucket, man. Come on, man. Since y'all ain't gonna back me into a corner, I'll go ahead and bite with it. Go ahead, go. Let's go.
I mean, you ain't gonna do nothing but make y'all 13-4 any damn way. What
That's what I'm going. 13-4.
Right, so just
Come
go
on,
ahead
let's
and
go
do
with
it.
Come on.
That's your first. That's your first two.
Yeah, look, so
Go
I
down one by
already
one.
I went through every single one of the teams' division in the division schedule with a fine-tooth comb. Came out with pockets of the schedule that are tough. Really, Dallas's schedule, if they can find a way to navigate the first 6 weeks,
Right.
I mean, they could win 13 games straight up. I mean, it's not every team's schedule in this division is not tough. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's got a soft schedule, probably with the exception of the Giants. Their schedule is kind of just because they're the Giants. This shit is tough.
Everything's tough for us.
So, but
still not that tough though.
it's not.
I think they got to get past Green Bay, Kirk Cousins.
All right. So week 1, you're home for Tampa Bay on a Sunday night to kick the season off. Just like last year, y'all playing a home and home. Last year was Tampa. This year it's in Dallas. What you got?
That's a W this time.
Okay.
Right.
All right, LB. Bucks at Dallas week 1.
We did this last year. They opened up against them last year. I tried to tell them last year that's an L. That's an L again. Brady? Who we talking? This Brady? That's an L.
Come on, man.
Bad dog.
Yeah, Dallas taking an L on that one.
Okay.
All right, I agree.
All in favor of the L, but me. You'll say,
Yes.
okay.
Cincinnati in week 2 at home for the Cowboys. Law, what you got?
W.
LB.
That's gonna be tough. But Joey B different. He very different. I got it. That's an L. That's an L. No
Bad
receivers, man.
Yep, 2 L's in Dallas after the
0-2.
first 2 weeks.
I got them winning that game.
1-1.
right.
Okay, from you. Okay.
At the Giants on a Monday night. That's a tricky spot early in the season. First
No,
roadie on a Monday night. I'm just saying. I mean, it could be a lot tougher than you think. Law, I know what you're gonna say.
It's gonna start off slow, and then we pull off in the late third
That's
quarter.
usually how it goes.
Yeah, we play the Giants.
Yeah,
so
that's
it's gonna be a lot of
exactly
hoorah. It's gonna be a lot of hoorah in the first quarter. That's a W for us. It's 3-0. Cowboys starting off 3-0 right now.
Brunny, what you got?
That's a George W.
All right,
It's the Giants.
W. Bad dog.
W.
Yep, I agree with the Law. Giants are gonna look good enough for they'll be winning ugly, something like 13-7, and Dallas will end up winning that game. So I give Dallas a W.
Yeah.
All right, and I got them winning that game as well.
Yeah.
Home for Washington. Law.
Tight game. Cowboys pull off in the fourth quarter. That's a W.
All right.
Carson Wentz throws that famous pick six to his favorite wide receiver, Trayvon Diggs.
He's about to get cooked this year.
I'm gonna say that's an L, Louie, because we about to do Washington filthy the week prior, so they gotta get back.
Yeah.
Okay, so you got.
I think that's an L.
All right, Bad dog. What you got?
I think Dallas wins that game. I'll give them a W against Washington.
I think they will win that game as well, unfortunately. If we win the first 3, though, which I expect us to, that shit is a dub. But right now, matter of fact, to hell with that. That's a loss. I'm tired of that Prescott ass. Change that shit right now.
He's what, 9-1 against the
I'm tired of his ass too, but hell, I
got Wentz winning that game, but Wentz could throw 4 picks in that one.
Hey, look.
Yeah.
He could go to Dallas and do their ass too. And I think they do.
Bring those benches, man. Bring those benches.
Nah, we leaving them shits at home, man. They dead. We retiring them shits. Leave them shits right where they at the Rams.
All right, Cowboys. Everybody loving them now, but that's when we catch our first L against the Rams.
All right.
So what we at now? 5-1.
You 4-1 right now.
4-1 right now. Okay, good.
They get embarrassed. The Rams are going to embarrass them that day.
It could be embarrassing.
What about you, Bad Dog?
Rams taking a W that day.
Yeah.
And I feel the same way.
Okay.
All right.
Hyped up. Okay.
At Philadelphia on a Sunday night.
real close game. Eagles do play us pretty good on a Sunday night. It's going to be a lot of commotions with that. They're going to say, here's the Cowboys falling back into the traps. Skip Bayless and all. Shay Sharp is going to be saying their thing, and the Cowboys pull out a win in overtime.
Okay.
They're not coming out of that building alive.
Overtime win.
So
Eagles winning that game.
Okay. So that's a loss for you.
It might be too cold for y'all out there around that time.
Bad Dog, what you got?
I'm giving the Eagles a W at home.
All right. Y'all gonna beat them in Philadelphia.
Who? Philadelphia gonna beat them?
Dallas gonna beat them.
I think
Dallas
Philadelphia's
gonna
gonna win that game.
Dallas.
They're gonna run the ball down the throat in that game.
Okay.
It's a prime time game. Eagles do
It
well in
is.
prime
That don't mean a damn thing for Philadelphia.
well,
Man, we swept the shit out of them, but I just don't get it. I'm tired of it. We swept them.
My guy Craig said we win about 30. Boy, I like him, man, on my Facebook. Yeah, Cowboy win about 30. I feel you.
So home for Detroit.
We winning that one.
Yep. LB.
Oh, at home for Detroit.
Come on, man. Think long, think wrong, man.
Yeah, you know what it is.
Yeah.
The Cowboys should win that game.
Yeah.
All right. Bad dog.
Cowboys blowing them out.
Yeah, I ain't gonna
win in
play
that
them like
game
that
as well.
I think Detroit will be better though.
Yeah, Detroit's better.
Home for Chicago.
We lose that game. They got Matt Eberflus, and I think he knows everything about Dak Prescott like the back of his hand. He would develop some type of defensive scheme to get under Dak Prescott's mind there, and they will be talking about the blueprint all over again. But think about it, Eberflus, he was here in Dallas for a long time.
Yeah.
LB.
I like Dallas in that game. I mean, who's the quarterback in Chicago? Justin Fields.
Justin Fields, and you know that'll be the game that Justin Fields
a bum.
Turns into Justin Jackson. They will have him running all over us. I know how it is. Sometimes.
Justin Fields a bum. He doesn't. Dallas gonna rattle him.
Bad dog. What you got?
Yeah, Chicago ain't got the talent to match up with Dallas. Dallas wins that one pretty easily.
I got Dallas winning as well. Okay. Bye week. We skip to week 10.
We win in the bye week like last year. Remember?
Yes.
I was saving that for Bad Dog taking the L on the bye week. But
you might tie this year.
What's my record so far?
You want to take a stab at it? You want to guess? Y'all played 8 games.
Ridiculously high.
No,
7-1.
We lost 2 games.
He's got them 5-2 right there.
6-2.
6-2. That's about what it was last year, right?
No, hell no. Last year
you guys like 9-0.
Last year you won. You lost week 1 and you won the next like 12 games before you.
Right. We went 6-1, but so we 6-2 this year. Come on, keep going.
Week 10 off the bye at Green Bay.
Damn.
At Lambeau.
Remember, I only got us with 4 losses. So this right here.
You got to use one of your losses for this one.
I'm trying to look down his schedule line, you know.
He trying to make sure he mapped the losses out correctly.
Shit. I would rather lose to Aaron Rodgers in the regular season than the postseason. Aaron get us this year in the regular season.
Okay,
that's an L for me.
That's an L.
All right, Bad Dog.
I'm gonna say Dallas pulls an upset.
In Lambeau?
I think Dallas every year Dallas has a game where it's like, oh, they should lose, and then somehow, some way
they play up.
They end up winning. I got them winning like 24-21.
It's a close game. By the way.
I think Dallas pulls it off.
I can see them winning that game. I'm not giving.
I mean, Devontae Adams ain't there, but I think by week 10, Aaron Rodgers have figured out who his next guy is.
I just had Dallas has that game every year that this is like they should lose this game and they end up winning. I think that's the game this year.
Yeah. You're right. And every year they got a game they have no business losing, like Denver last year, and they get smoked. I guess that's the Chicago game for Law.
That's the Chicago game.
At Minnesota the following week.
We win that game.
LB.
That's a loss.
Oh shit.
Notice we played Minnesota 3 years in a row.
All of them at Minnesota too.
I mean, to go from Lambeau to Minnesota, I just don't think they built like that around that time outside. Them two harsh stadiums, especially in them conditions.
But we inside the dome in Minnesota. We will be.
I think Dallas beats Minnesota.
No. As do I.
Yeah.
Giants on Thanksgiving. About time it ain't us. God damn it. Sheesh.
Damn, y'all got a Turkey Day game, Bad Dog. How y'all do that?
First time since 1982.
I'll say they don't never play on Thanksgiving.
First time since 40 years.
Well, you
played 40 years.
Actually, you played us on the Thanksgiving nights.
That's right.
Who was that in 82? Who did y'all play in 82? Was
Lions. The Lions. And Lawrence Taylor won that game by himself.
Yeah, that was the pick six game.
Yeah,
Right?
97-yard pick six, came in there, caused a fumble, caused an interception, then caused a fumble, got a sack, and then had a pick six. Yeah.
Now the modern day Lawrence Taylor Parsons is going to do
Who?
the inverse.
See, that's
modern day.
Right. Don't even.
Hey, he gaslighting you, but don't even do it. Don't fall
that should be disrespect. That should be disrespect.
When the LB saying that Kobe Dean can be Micah Parsons, I can get on board with that. But say Micah Parsons, come on. I respect you, but what are we doing?
Come on, man.
It's getting late. I might be getting tired up there.
I said the modern day,
There is no modern day Lawrence Taylor. There is no Lawrence Taylor. Give me that. I haven't had shit in 10 years here.
Hey, protect yours, man. Don't
protect yours, man. He's that LT your guy, man. LT your guy. But I think that the Cowboys will hand you an L then. How about that?
Yeah.
LB.
I just feel like the Giants going to get them one time this year, and I picked Dallas to. I just feel like it's going to happen, but I already gave them. Yeah, they're gonna win that game because after losing to Aaron Rodgers and Kirk Cousins, they'll bounce back.
Okay.
Bad dog.
Yeah, unless Lawrence Taylor's shooting up, I don't think we're beating Dallas in Dallas on Thanksgiving. So give Dallas a W.
I heard your boy Carl Banks was talking some noise though. He was talking glowingly of your team. He got a whole merch line coming out and everything. Shout out to Carl.
I love Carl Banks.
Mhm.
One of the most underrated Giants of all time.
Yeah.
I mean, he was an absolute in '86 in the postseason. It was Carl Banks. He was the day. You go back and look at that game. Dominated the 49ers. Dominated Washington. Dominated Denver. He was better than Lawrence Taylor in the '86 playoffs.
Who do you think your most underrated player is, Law?
Who
like in franchise history? Yeah.
Underrated.
Oh, it ain't even Banks Russ. It's Leonard Marshall for the Giants.
I was about to say my guy's Leonard Marshall.
Leonard Marshall's the most underrated Giant ever. Not even close.
Yeah.
I don't even. Somebody else gonna have to.
Right, that's a tough question, right? I'm trying to think of it now.
Tough.
Definitely Leonard Marshall for the Giants. The guy had 83.5 sacks, led the league in sacks in '85. Part of 2 Super Bowl championships. Absolutely killed Joe Montana.
I'm about to say my favorite hit of NFL history is that Joe Montana rolling out, posting up like he's got 2 years to throw the ball, and then Leonard Marshall just burying his helmet in the back of his neck.
Killed him.
Oh no, my
ball goes flying in the air. 15-13, buddy.
Yeah.
What
you still think about that?
Favorite game of all time for the Giants.
Thinking, man.
Oh yeah, it's a tough one.
Yeah.
Maybe Dwayne Thomas for us. I don't know who's the most underrated player of all time for us, but I don't know. But who else? Who else we got?
Indy at the crib.
Tough game. Will we pull out?
Who's that quarterback
for the Colts?
Yeah,
Matt Ryan.
Oh damn, it is Matt Ryan.
Matt Ryan, Matty Ice. It's gonna be a tough game, but we'll pull it out. We'll pull it through.
Matt Ryan gonna beat Dallas. I think that's the most difficult stretch for the Cowboys this season.
We're gonna do. Matt Ryan is still thinking about Parsons, how he made him a sandwich. You know what I'm saying? Last time when he was playing for Atlanta Falcons, so it's okay. We're gonna blow up. We can blow out the Colts.
You might got to put 8 in the box and stop that running back. Matt Ryan can get off.
I forgot about the run.
Well, it's
gonna be a tight game, dog. It's gonna be a tight game.
I had Dallas winning 5 straight, but I think that they fall off a little bit. I think they just have an off game in Indianapolis. Surprise them, beats them. I'm going to give Dallas a loss in that one.
All right. I got Dallas winning this game.
Oh, man. I got to find one more loss in here.
You see it?
December 24th.
It's right on Christmas Eve.
29th.
We beat the Texans.
It ain't no way y'all about to ruin my Christmas. Not on the 24th. Why would they put me there? Why would they put me right there?
Have yourself a merry little Christmas.
Hopefully.
Thank you. I have an upset. We're gonna end up losing to the Jags.
Well, Texans first.
Texans. Okay, we beating the Texans. We beating the Texans. This is Governor's Bowl 2.0. We beating them.
Yeah, they beat. I got them beating the Texans.
Yeah. Davis Mills is going to be like, he's going to be.
He's actually not that bad.
Davis Mills is not.
That's okay.
Yeah,
he's not bad, but hey, he got Parsons, Diggs to worry about, and as well as maybe we'll have Kevin Joseph running around.
What you heard what Louie Tee said? They only did that one time. We ain't putting too much stock into that. Ain't that right, Louie Tee?
What?
We ain't put too much stock into that Parsons season. That could be a one. That could be a one of one, right?
I gotta see it again. The dude is a bad man. I wanted him.
I wanted him.
I think the reason he fell, a lot of people looked at his off the field stuff and they were thinking this guy was a bad apple. But I've always said Dallas doesn't give a shit about what you do off the field. They will literally give you a babysitter if they have to go walk around with you to make sure you are eligible to play on Sunday.
I think Parsons is more likely to duplicate that before Diggs does.
See, I tell you,
I agree with
a lot of Giants fans are pissed off when the Eagles traded up and got Devontae Smith. See, I wasn't, because I wanted Micah Parsons, and I thought that's okay. We're going to get Micah Parsons. Now, obviously, that didn't happen, but I love him. Micah Parsons is a beast. And when I talked about his draft video, when I talked about him going to the job, I said I'm not gonna call him Lawrence Taylor, but he had the same size, same speed. He has that motor. He ain't Lawrence Taylor. And nobody is Lawrence Taylor. Right. Nobody's close. There's Lawrence Taylor, and then there's everybody else. But with that said, I think this game is actually a shootout, but I think Dallas wins. I think they win a high-scoring game like 34-31 against Houston.
I got them winning this game, too. All right, at Jacksonville, week 15.
It's at Jacksonville. Y'all know I like Trevor Lawrence. Shout out to the
Peterson.
Doug Peterson, he would probably know them. They went and drafted Devin Lloyd, Trayvon Walker. They went and got my guy.
They got Devin Lloyd?
Yeah, they got Devin Lloyd. They went and got Chad Muma and Snoop. Y'all know Snoop.
Snoop
Ole Miss. Yeah. So, and they had the running back from last year.
Etienne coming back.
Etienne coming back.
It's a lot of good stuff. And they went out and got Christian Kirk.
And let's not sleep on Laviska Shenault. DeSoto's on. So I look at it. That would be like
get, Evan Ingram too.
Evan, did they? Y'all help me out. Did they get Evan?
Yeah, Doug Peterson did pick up Evan Ingram. Yeah.
I mean,
as soon as Doug got that Evan.
You got the guy that's going to drop all the passes over there. Don't worry about him.
Yeah, he can drop them. Watch, now he going to show up and show out.
He's about to start catching everything.
He probably will now. He's been making one-handed catches.
Doug over there, man. I don't know. That's a lot.
That's the last L we receive, and then I think that then we have the wake-up call, and we go on this run, this magical run. So it's going to be a tight game. Trevor Law have his come-out season this year. And I think that it's going to be fantastic for the Jags, but they handed us a L that game.
LB,
unfortunately.
I like the Jags to win that game, actually.
Okay.
Bad dog.
Yeah, I think Dallas is too experienced. I think they beat Jacksonville.
Okay.
I thought this was a spot for Jacksonville to win. Every year at home, they win a game or two. They have no business. They beat Buffalo last year. Held them to 6 points. They just. In Jacksonville at some point, well, that's family business. That's different. I already told you about that. They always beat somebody they have no business beating at home, and I think this is the team they get right here. So I got them losing that.
They had no business winning this game, and the sky's falling, and then the Cowboys wake up.
You got two of those because you shouldn't lose to Chicago.
We shouldn't. We should. But for reference,
you can't have two of those and think you're gonna win the division now.
For past reference to this, Eberflus was the defensive coordinator for the Colts in 2018. And they handed us that L. Literally, he knew everything that the Cowboys were trying to do, and he sullied us. He gave the blueprint away because at that point we was on a roll, we was killing everybody, and then we faced Eberflus, who was the defensive coordinator for the Colts that year, and it was just crazy for us.
Okay,
that's the only reason why I'm taking that game in Chicago for them. But outside of that, we geared up. We playing Philadelphia. We sweeping those boys. This will be a blowout game, by the way, because we pissed off that we lost to the Jags, and we bringing everything, mama, uncle, cousin, in the kitchen sink to that game.
Facts.
Yeah.
LB.
The Eagles winning that game on Christmas Eve.
Have yourself
we sweeping Dallas this year.
Little Christmas.
Dallas wins at home. Dallas going to win at home.
Yeah,
Dallas going home.
Got them winning that game as well.
Shame.
Come on, man.
At Tennessee,
how they got Thanksgiving and Christmas Eve at home?
Man, be Cowboys, man.
They always get Thanksgiving at home.
Cowboys, man.
At Tennessee, Thursday Night Football, Week 17.
We winning that game. It's a tough game, but we winning. We are winning.
I got them winning that game.
Yeah.
What about you, Bad Dog?
They lose ugly in that one. Not getting blown out. I'm just saying it's an ugly game.
Yeah,
they lose.
I got them winning that game. And then Week 18 at Washington.
Oh, It's a blowout. We rest in the starters. Cooper Rush get in by third quarter, and this gonna be Jalen Tolbert like 120-yard game or something, man. It's a blowout.
Oh, y'all winning.
Yeah. Cowboys, man.
Gotcha.
Cowboys. We're not limping into the playoff this year. We going back-to-back playoffs. We going straight in with a good vibe, and we rolling.
Okay.
We rolling.
I got the Cowboys in this game.
All right.
Yeah.
Bad dog.
This is the game that the Cowboys lose the division because Washington beats them at home.
Yeah.
You do have the Washington going into the postseason, right?
No, I just have the Eagles running the division.
Eagles. Okay,
But
okay.
The Washington.
I'm telling you, this is the game. Like Washington might not even be good, but this is the game. But no matter how good or bad Washington is, they say we freaking hate Dallas, and if we can hurt their season, we gonna hurt it. Washington wins this game.
All right. And I got Washington winning that game as well.
Tally them up.
10-7. I got them 10-7, I think.
All right. So, Law, you got them at 13-4. LB, whew, one. You know how normally you count the L's? I'm gonna count the W's with LB. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I got my 7.
6, 7. Yeah, 7 and he's got 7 and 10. Bad dog. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's got them 10 and 7.
Okay. Yeah.
And I've got them at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 11 and 6.
Okay. Man, hey, Bronson, man, what's wrong with you, bro?
I gave y'all 7. Louie gave y'all 6.
No, 6 losses. Louis gave 11.
They 11 and 6, bro.
Oh no, yeah, I got them 7-win team.
You know what? I would take all of that.
I mean, the schedule is set up for every team in the division to eat. If you can't eat this year, then you trash.
Amari Cooper ain't there, man. I gotta see what CD do. We gotta see all this other stuff. I need to see how the offense look without Amari.
All right, LB, you up, man?
You up?
I know it.
And
Come
Detroit Lions on the road kicks off the Eagles schedule week 1. What you got?
That's a win. Now I want to see who's gonna be a hater. That's a win.
Law.
We beat them last year. We're gonna do it again. We're gonna open this thing up.
Yeah, that's dub, man. Yeah.
Bad dog.
Eagles winning that game.
Butter schedule, man.
I mean, look, the Eagles have the most comparable schedule to us in terms of how it's set up. It's set up for success. If Jalen Hurts is not cheeks, they're gonna win 11, 12 games.
Yeah.
But he's cheeks. So
cheeks.
Minnesota at the crib Monday night. That's a doubleheader too. It's crazy how it's set up.
Dang,
but that's 2 games on that.
Kirk Cousins is trash in primetime games. Philadelphia is not where you want to be, where you not want to have that stigma at. Philadelphia Eagles gonna win that game. Defense gonna take that game over. I was nervous until we got Bradbury because they got some receivers over there. But I think we win that game. We got the linebackers now to stay with what's his name?
Irv Smith Jr.
No, the running back over there. Damn, I think Cook. Yeah, we got the running back. We got the linebackers that take him sideline to sideline. I like us right there.
Law.
I got Kirk Cousins. Kirk Cousins is 6-3 all time versus the Eagles. He's now 7-3. Kirk Cousins hand the Eagles their L, so they 1-1 now.
What about his prime time? What about his prime time history?
Kirk Cousins will be
6-3.
He'll be 6-4 after that game because the Eagles are going to win that one too.
I think so as well.
Okay.
Week 3 at Washington.
We won in that game. Carson Wentz is just too fragile-minded. I mean, I don't believe in him. He doesn't scare anybody in the city of Philadelphia. He's going to be shook seeing that color staring at him.
Law.
I got Washington winning that game.
Law got to hate.
You're damn right they are.
I got Washington, man.
Bad dog.
I got to go Washington in this one. Kirk Cousins, or I'm sorry, Carson Wentz at home against, you know Wentz is chomping at the bit. And if he doesn't have another good game the rest of the year, he wants to show out in that game. I got to give Washington at home. I got to give Washington.
Louie Tee, you need to get that drop. Looking for revenge.
Well, you already know.
You need to have that river.
You already know.
I got to give Washington the W.
We're rolling it back to 17. We're rolling it back to summer 17. Looking for revenge.
Looking for revenge.
you know they taking the L.
Look at Russell.
You already know what it is. I already talked about it. Revenge is a dish best served ice cold, and it's about Carson Wentz about to be cold.
It's like the sweetest joy next to getting
Carson Wentz gonna get down a touchdown and panic. start playing hero ball. Slade and them gonna be standing back there, them safeties in the bread basket. Let me get that.
Versus Jacksonville week 4 at the crib.
The Eagles gonna win this game.
I got the Eagles winning that one too.
Yep. Bad dog.
Yeah, give the Eagles a W.
Likewise. At Arizona, week 5.
I don't like Kyler Murray. I would say D-Hop. He ain't playing the first 6 weeks. They just lost Christian Kirk. They're really relying on AJ Green and Zach Ertz. I like
they traded for Hollywood Brown.
They did trade for Hollywood Brown. He too small. We too physical with the cornerback. I like the Eagles, man. I hate to give us all these wins, but I like us right here, man.
You should hate to give you all these damn wins. A lot of wins.
I hate to do it because people like to throw the delusional stigma, but tell me how any of them could beat us.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tough one.
Law.
Buda Baker shows out in that game. I think Buda Baker get 2 pick sixes against Jalen Hurts. It's a big game for the Cardinals versus the Eagles. Cardinals come out with the dub.
Coincidentally enough, I think one of Hurts' best performances in the NFL was in his rookie season against Arizona on the road.
We lost that game though.
You're still lost, and you're gonna lose this one too. Bad dog.
Yeah, Kyler Murray's going to show Jalen Hurts what an Oklahoma quarterback's about. Not to mention, remember how good Kyler Murray and Hollywood Brown were at Oklahoma. It's in Arizona, so I'm going to give the Cardinals the win here. But then the Eagles are going to get hot. You're going to,
that might be a shootout.
Page, but they're going to lose this one.
I'm actually going to be at that game. That might be a shootout.
Home for Dallas on a Sunday night. We've all did this already, so I could just go back to that one.
Yeah. Let's go back.
I gave the Eagles a W on that one.
So let's see.
I'm sure I gave us a dub.
Everybody. So I gave them a win. Law gave them a win. So Eagles get a loss from Law, and from myself, and a win from Bad Dog, and a win from LB.
That's good. I'm glad you keeping up with that, man.
Yeah, I told you I'm on it this time. I'm on it this time. Bye week. Come off the bye, home for Pittsburgh. Battle of Pennsylvania.
They lose the bye week. Oh, my bad.
I think you know what? Somehow, some way, I think we lose that game to the Steelers. I think we lose to the Steelers. Mike Tomlin is crafty. He'll figure something out.
Pennsylvania team battle. Y'all lose to that. You hold that L.
Trubisky's. You want to talk about cheeks?
Oh, Trubisky. They got Trubisky.
Trubisky sucks. Yeah,
he do suck.
So you give the Eagles a W on that one.
Yeah, remove my L and give the Eagles a W, man. Give them a W. I can't stand
Louie, would you say buns out of the oven? That's Trubisky.
Fresh buns out of the oven. I'm thinking that their rookie might be starting by then, but
I'm still giving the Eagles a W there.
I think the Eagles will win that game too.
LB said I hate to give the Eagles all these wins. I hate to give the Eagles all these wins. I hate it.
So I think somewhere where we lose that one.
I'm gonna tell you right now, the defense in Pittsburgh has a chance to get the Hurts, and really frustrate them. But I just don't think offensively they got enough.
No, the Eagles defense could outscore the Pittsburgh offense.
Can y'all please tell me why the hell this game is on national television? Week 9 against Houston at Houston. Why the hell do we have to watch this shit? This is what I'm talking about. When I talk about the schedule makers,
don't y'all play Houston?
We all play Houston. We all play that division.
Well, that's the point I'm making.
What's Eastside Harold at, man?
I don't need to watch. This shit needs to be played in obscurity on a Sunday at 1:00. Only those two fan bases should be subjected.
I agree about that.
I don't want to watch.
Well, that's not true. I mean, I'll watch it because it's the Eagles. I'll be rooting my ass off.
This is the NFC East. Cowboys fans are gonna watch it. Washington fans are gonna watch it. Giants fans are gonna watch it. And I'm gonna watch it.
It could have been against anybody, but my point is, on a national stage, I don't want to see this shit.
I don't either.
Exactly, nobody wants to see this. There were enough games the Eagles had on national television. They didn't need to give us this shit.
Hey, Louie Tee.
They should have put their Colts on national television.
We will watch it because we want to see Derek Stingley. And we want to see Kenyon Green, see what he do and Jalen. I know you like Jalen Petrie.
Everybody, I love him.
And Michi, you like Michi?
Gets a Thursday night game, right? Every team is supposed to play on Thursday night, and that's fine. They could have put Houston against Jacksonville or something. Okay, give them a division game, something that we could. Okay, those two teams are in the division. I don't want to see them playing Philadelphia. There's no significance to this game.
But I do like Derek Stingley though. I love him.
I thought he was the best corner in the draft. I thought.
So you think Carson Wentz will be a more entertaining game against them?
I wouldn't want to see.
You just don't want to see the
Texans
Texans on TV.
No. If the Texans have to be on TV, let them play someone that has significance. Either the team they're playing against has to be like Tom Brady and the Buccaneers, somebody that you really care about, or it needs to be a divisional opponent. I don't want to see the Eagles and the damn Texans. I don't want to see Washington.
It is what it is.
Texans.
We're gonna get a win.
I don't want to see the Giants and the Texans.
I don't even want to see the Giants and the Texans on national television.
Right? No. Again, that's what I'm saying. Like this was terrible at Houston, though.
W.
Yes, W for them. Yeah.
Yep, W.
Then we get Trubisky. Then we get Davis Mills.
Man, that's layup, man. Y'all got this little fluff, man.
Then we come right back to Tenderloin Carson. It's lit.
All right, and then you got. I want to give y'all a loss there. I really, truly do. I think Jalen Hurts goes home and stinks it up. I'm gonna give y'all a dub though. Washington Monday Night Football at the crib. This is gonna be a big one. Now this is what people want to see. Why we got back-to-back games on TV? Are you kidding me? And then I hate the fact I think we're one of the teams in the league with the most games against opponents that have an abnormal amount of rest. They're going to play on a Thursday night. They don't play again until a Monday, so they get an extra day on top of the 4 days off that they have because they play on a Thursday. It's crazy.
I like us.
Of course you do. You should like you.
All right, I have the Eagles splitting it with the Washington team. They ain't gonna sweep them. So
Commanders. We are the Commanders.
Command. So the command an L on that day. Control, command, whatever.
Yeah, Eagles got a long rest. It's that. Give the Eagles a W there.
Yeah.
Hey, tally up. Where we at now?
Fat ass L in that one.
Where we at now?
I think I have the Eagles at like 7-2 right now.
Jeez.
I got us at like 8-1, I think.
LB, he knows exactly what he's got them at. They're at 8-1.
God,
Law
dog,
has them at 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 and 4. 5 and 4. Excuse me, 5 and 4.
5 and 4.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8-1 for LB. 5 and 4 for Law. Bad Dog has them at 7-2, and I have them at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 4 as well.
Okay, 5 and 4. Okay.
At Indy.
That's a loss. I think we lose that game to Matt Ryan.
Law.
L. Yeah, I think Matt Ryan cooks them.
Bad Dog. You said you had them getting on a win streak, so that's a win, right?
But they were on a win streak. I mean,
that's
the win streak coming. You see the Giants and the Bears. The win streak coming.
I'm trying to think of how the hell I had this playing out. I had them losing 6 games. And I see 3. Yeah, I think I had them losing this game. I got them losing this one.
I have them. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna give them a dub there. I'm gonna give them a dub. I think they could lose that game too, but I'm gonna give them a dub. Home for Green Bay on a Sunday night. 3 games on primetime television in a 4-week span. Are you effing kidding me?
That's a win. Right now, I think that's when we find out who we are. We body Aaron at home.
Law.
L.
Yeah.
The kitchen L. Yeah.
Bad Dog.
Yeah, you find out who you are. You're good, but you're not good enough.
That
you take an L there.
I third
good,
that.
But you're not good enough.
I third that. Home for the Titans. Home for the Titans.
Let me switch that. Let me get an L to Aaron, and we beat them. AJ Brown come home. Let me get an L in Green Bay, and we beat the Titans.
All right, and you beat the Titans. Gotcha.
This is going to be a monster game for Henry and Treylon Burks.
L
for the Eagles.
L for the Eagles. Bad Dog.
Treylon Burks show up.
Eagles going to rebound and win that game.
We're gonna be on Tannehill head.
I second that. At the Giants, at the G-Men.
G-Man.
That's a W.
Law.
That's a W.
Bad Dog.
That's an L.
I'm right there with
Man,
you.
There's the one game where it's like, what the hell just happened?
That's an L for me.
That's an L.
At Chicago.
And then I don't have them losing again the rest of the year.
That's a
Law. At Chicago.
Okay. At Chicago. That's a W.
Bad Dog. You say you have them winning again.
I'm sorry. What the hell? How many losses do I have them?
You have them at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 right now.
You said what you said, right? Don't try to do no scientific.
Okay, 5 losses. That's right then.
You got 6.
So yeah, they beat Chicago.
Okay. I got them. Boy, I can
because I had them losing to Dallas on the 24th.
Matt Eberflus, boy, I could see him putting something on Jalen Hurts. I'm going to give y'all an L right there. Matt Eberflus on the road. I can see him putting something on Jalen Hurts' ass in that game. I dare your ass to try to run in this game.
Right.
With all that damn defensive speed they got. At Dallas. You understand there's 3 road games in a row, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But it's the Giants in Chicago.
Right. I get it. I understand. I understand.
Y'all coming off a 2-game winning spree. I got you at 2-game winning spree.
I don't need to. No. I mean, we already did this, right?
I think we all had them losing.
We had everybody except LB.
Not me. Not on Christmas Eve.
Yeah.
Have yourself. Thank you. A merry little Christmas.
Everybody got to take an
L. Christmas. I got to go buy me some damn scotch. That's one of those days I drink the scotch.
New Orleans at the crib. Week 6.
New Year's Day, Saturday.
It's a home game or away game?
It's a home game. Yep. New Orleans at the crib.
Okay. We win that game.
Law.
They lose the last 2. They lose that.
Okay.
They're winning. Eagles are winning that game.
I got winning that game as well. And then home for the Giants. I got
the Giants win this game. We chilling right now at this point. We resting our bones. We ready to go see who we got to go steal that first round.
That's an L.
Yeah.
See, you're not resting your bones, but I told you this is the week that Dallas lose the division because the Eagles beat the Giants, Washington beats Dallas, and makes the Eagles 11-6 and Dallas 10-7.
So you got them winning this game, right?
I have them beating the Giants, yes.
Yeah. Okay. And I got them winning this game.
But we still good though, because you said you got us beating Dallas, right? So we split with Dallas. I see what you're saying. Yeah, we split with them.
All right. So
you're 11-6. Dallas is 10-7. I'm pretty sure I
has them at 12-5.
That's not bad, man. Look at the
competition.
That's
not bad. Again, that's not bad.
I ain't mad at that.
That's not bad. Law has them at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He has them at 8 and 9.
He just couldn't give it up. That's crazy.
8 and 9.
That's laughable.
Yeah.
Bad Dog. 1, 2, 3, 4. True to form. He said y'all were 11-6, and that is what he had them going. I have you at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have you at 9 and 8.
9 and 8. Okay.
All right, Washington.
9 and 8 probably be closest
to
that, though.
Let's see. Jacksonville week 1 at the crib.
Switch the graphic.
Oh, yes. Let's do that so y'all can take a look at what we got going on here. All right. So Jacksonville week 1.
Oh man.
That's a dub.
It's a dub.
Bad Dog.
Dub.
Law.
Dub.
Brunson.
That's a loss. Doug Peterson ain't playing. Doug Peterson not playing with Carson Wentz.
That's the first.
That's a trap game. That's a trap game I've ever seen.
Revenge tour. Looking for revenge.
He is not mentally capable of beating Doug Peterson week 1.
The first check on the revenge tour comes in week 1. At Detroit, we get the Eagles leftovers in week 2, and we take care of business off to that 2-0 start.
Man,
that's a win.
Your schedule hard to look at, bro.
I hate the way they did it. Yeah. I mean, you see the team. So all the white games are road games. All the yellow games are home games. So the distinction with our schedule is it's home away all the way until week 10. And then we play 3 out of 4 on the road, and then we finish up with 3 out of 4 at home. So it's a really doable schedule.
What the hell is Giants 17-18? What the hell?
So what that means
what is that?
Is
that's weird.
Depending on how the games are. Like, so if the Giants are good, Washington's good. It's an important game.
I've seen that like the last week, but not week 15.
So
like, that's strange.
They're doing that for a lot of teams' schedules where they're leaving it open because ESPN has the package now where they want prominent games late in the season.
That's strange.
Okay.
So on Saturday, they're doing the game and they want good games.
Okay.
So it's almost like the flex scheduling on Sunday Night Football.
So that'll be a Sunday game.
Yeah, more likely than not. Sunday at 1 o'clock. Exactly.
Flex me, baby.
All right.
They already know they could cut y'all off early. they already planning for it.
Bad Dog. Week 2
win
at
that
Detroit.
game. You win that game.
Oh yeah, you win that one, man. That's a little fluff start, man.
Look,
Come on,
man. I told you they trying to give us the layup. If we blow it, we blow it. But they giving us, they like, yo, if you want the blessing, here it is. LB, week 2, Detroit.
Y'all win that game, Detroit.
God.
Home for Philly. 3-0 to start the season off. I don't know the last time we started the season 3-0. I can't tell you. This is going to be beautiful. I'm going to be unbearable, by the way.
Yeah.
I have you 3-0 too because I had you winning that game.
I think I have y'all 3-0 too, right?
Let's see.
You're 3-0. Yo.
You got us
3-0, right?
Yep. You got us beating them. So you're 3-0.
Washington team 3-0.
They're not beating. We sweeping them. Yeah.
So at Dallas, I already got I got the keys to that one as well. Law has them winning. Everybody, so LB and myself have us winning that game, and Bad Dog and Law have us losing that game. Okay. Home for Tennessee. That's a win.
I got y'all winning. That's a home game for y'all. So yeah. Treylon Burks gonna put up some good numbers though.
That's a tough one. That's a tough game. I'm trying to think.
Bad Dog. Home for Tennessee. I don't think so here's the thing. I don't think the Titans gonna be good this year. They just gave away their best player, and I don't think Treylon Burks is that dude. I think they're gonna struggle. And Tannehill's mentally, the man said he had.
We got a defense, bro.
You're home. I'll give you an ugly win at home. They still got Derrick Henry, but
I actually like Tennessee in this game, man.
They got you too, but I'm gonna give Washington the edge because
I like Tennessee, man. Only because Carson Wentz, he just a statue, man. Them boys was getting the Burrow. I don't know how Burrow even was able to walk after that game.
Man,
if they bring that type of pressure on Carson Wentz,
I'm going back
he's
and
gonna
I'm
be
amending.
folded up like a pretzel.
I'm going back and I'm amending something, man. I got Dallas at 12-5 now. Ain't no way in hell.
He coming for the Eagles.
Ain't no way in hell.
Can't help himself.
No, I had to go back and check. Ain't no way in hell we starting 6-0. Ain't no way in hell we starting 6-0. I got us beating Dallas. I got to change that to a loss. And ain't no way we sweeping that. Ain't no way. Not after not being able to beat the man one time in 10 tries, and now you just gonna jump up and sweep him. I'm tripping. I know I'm tripping.
I mean, you ain't beat Jay Letters last year, and you think you're gonna do it this year?
He's ass-tastic.
I mean,
okay. I'm not afraid of him. Dak is a different animal. At Chicago, on a Thursday night, quick turnaround. That's a win. That's a trap game, though. I could see us losing that game. I ain't gonna lie. That's a trap game. But I just don't think Justin Fields can beat us.
That's a win.
You're beating Chicago. Chicago. They're no good.
Yeah.
I think even the Giants beat Chicago.
Damn. I think Chicago holds the nail on this one. I think Chicago holds the nail. I think the Washington team gonna finish second place.
They're gonna come crashing down for me though, starting right here.
Home for Green Bay. What people don't know is we're undefeated against Aaron Rodgers at FedEx. Can't beat him to save our life during the regular season. That is, excuse me. Can't beat him to save our life at Lambeau, but we own him at home in the regular season. I think that trend continues. Got us.
Okay. All right.
Bad dog.
I think it continues.
All good things coming to an end. Green Bay wins that
game. Green Bay loses. Now, how about that?
If you know that stat, Aaron Rodgers know it.
You got us beating them?
I got the Washington Commanders beating Green Bay.
Right. Look, and you said Commanders. Look at you, man.
Look, see, I'm taking Commanders.
You got us losing.
I got Green Bay.
Okay.
I got Green Bay.
All right. At Indy, this is another stop on the revenge tour. Unfortunately, it's unsuccessful. We go to Indy and we lose that game.
I got Indy.
I got Indy.
I got you guys so pumped up that you beat the Green Bay, you lose this one.
All right.
Ryan throws it all over everyone.
Home for Minnesota, the return of the prodigal son, Kirk Cousins. He got to take this fat ass L at the crib. We get that one against the Vikings.
I got Cousins. He might throw for 500 pass yards that game.
Cousins win. Cousin wins that game.
Yep. I got Minnesota.
All right.
It's not even Cousins. It's Cook.
At Philadelphia, we already did this. I can go back in the archives and see what everybody did. Everybody gave Eagles the win except myself. So
what's the record is now for the Washington team?
So I've got them right now at 8-2. Bad Dog has us at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5-5. Law has us at 6-4, and Brunson has us at 3-7.
I can't wait to see what the hell. LB can have the Giants at 0-10, man.
He doesn't have the disdain because look, like it used to be the
called
Giants,
how I see it.
And now that we have Carson Wentz, there's a different level of hate that he has.
That's true.
It's not. It's not.
The video I have coming out on Saturday will explain all of it. Why the feelings are the way that they are.
Going to Philly twice, playing Dougie P. He ain't built.
But you gotta understand right now the hype is really real. 8-2, the media is eating that.
Oh well, so right nobody buys us. Everybody thinks we're gonna stink this year. Adam Rank had us. He's a clown though. He's a fantasy guy and he's a clown.
Oh, that guy Rank, yeah.
He had us going 3-14. Like,
that guy.
At
that
Houston,
guy, yeah.
That's a dub. Again, another trap game. If I didn't believe in us, that's the game we would lose. But I believe in us this year.
That's a dub for y'all.
Yeah, Michi gonna show out, but it won't be enough. And I got Michi and Stingley and all of those boys. They catch an L. W for you.
Bad Dog.
I think you catch an L. I think that's an upset.
Right. Home for Atlanta.
Yeah, the Texans are at home. I'm going to give.
Who's Atlanta's quarterback?
2 weeks in a row away from home. I have a feeling.
What was the quarterback changes that Atlanta made?
So they
suck.
have Marcus Mariota right now penciled in, and they drafted Desmond Ritter. So it'll be one of those.
Desmond Ritter.
Dak 2.0, baby.
It'll be Ritter by that point.
I got us beating Atlanta.
You beat Atlanta.
I got him beating Atlanta. I tried to give him an L there. I just couldn't.
Kyle Pitts, man, it just have an unbelievable game. He give the Washington team an L.
All right. You know, I challenged my fan base to go track this information down, my crack staff. And I looked up to see the last time Washington swept the division. It's never happened. Only 2 teams have swept the entire division. It was Dallas, and I want to say it was the Eagles. I don't think the Giants have ever done it. No. I know we have never done it.
Maybe 2000.
It's either the Eagles or the Giants. I know Dallas.
86 we didn't, because 86 we lost the first game to Dallas, and in 1990 we started 10-0 and lost to the Eagles. So I know it wasn't those 2 years.
Yeah, the only year we would have done it would have been 91, and we lost to Dallas. That was our first loss.
But I want to say the Giants might have done it in 2000. Maybe they didn't. Yeah, but I know they swept.
I mean, weren't you 14-2 that year?
We were 12-4 in 2000.
12-4. Okay,
but maybe we. It's tough.
So I can tell you this. We're not gonna sweep the division. Obviously, I went back. I just couldn't start a 6-0 because that's too much like right. But we just struggle with Daniel Jones. I don't know what the hell it is. And then you times that by the Meadowlands and where, whatever it's called now, MetLife or whatever.
Yeah, MetLife.
It's a loss, man. I can't explain why Daniel Jones looks like a damn all-pro quarterback against us, but
I can't either.
That's a loss.
I think the next 2 weeks, Washington and the Giants split. I think they each win 1-1 there.
Yeah, I got them with a split too. The next 2 weeks.
So both y'all home and home. Y'all assume it. Okay, that's what that's what I'm.
That just sucks though that they play back to back like that.
They have a bye in the middle.
It's a bye in the middle.
Oh, it's a bye. Okay.
It's a bye in the middle for us. No, that's against the NFL bylaws. You can't play a team 2 weeks in a row. In the regular season, that is. You could play a team last game of the regular season, first game of the postseason. Yeah, but you can't do it 2 times in a row in the regular season.
I think Dallas was the last. I think you guys win that one.
All right. And then we got the bye week. We come off the bye. I think we get the win there. Bad Dog.
It's a tough stretch.
Splits there. What about you, Law?
Y'all take another win.
Okay.
It's another win.
All right. At San Francisco, I see us losing that game against Kyle Shanahan and Trent and company out there. They just Kyle's a mastermind. I just love that dude, and I think he finds a way to scheme it up against our defense. And
I got y'all losing out.
Y'all shouldn't have never let him go, huh?
Well, because our owner's a dunce cap, and he got mad at his dad, and by virtue of you getting mad at his dad, son's got to go too, because that's how it was supposed to go. He was supposed to be the coach until he didn't want to coach anymore, and he was supposed to pass the torch and baton to his son. But we always F that up. Same thing was supposed to happen with Joe Gibbs and Greg Williams. When Joe Gibbs 2.0 was supposed to end, he was supposed to hand the baton to Greg Williams, who was our defensive coordinator at the time, which was outstanding. And somehow he fumbled that. And anyway, don't get me started on that. Bad Dog, you said this is a what?
That's a loss for you guys.
Law, you said it's
who is against?
At San Francisco.
Oh yeah, it's a loss for y'all.
And LB already said that was
I got y'all losing out.
okay.
Dang.
Home for Cleveland. Deshaun Watson will be back. This is a tough one. So this is our homecoming week. A lot of festivities. I could see Deshaun Watson and company not playing for a damn thing by that time, depending on how long he's being suspended for. It's an interesting one.
They went and picked up Rosen today, I believe.
Yeah, so I'm gonna talk about that on my podcast tomorrow. But I think what they're telling us is they're bracing for him to get a significant amount of games, because the report is anywhere from 2 to 8. I said 4, but if you're going out looking for quarterbacks,
it's probably gonna be 6.
Jacoby, if it's 4, Jacoby Brissett can handle the duties for 4 weeks. Like
6 is a little tough.
6 is when you say, okay, what if Jacoby goes down? So I think it's 6 or 8. But I'm sticking with 4 because that's what I've been saying the whole time. But Cleveland,
if Deshaun Watson playing, that's an L.
It's Chubbs and Hunt.
Man.
Chubbs and Hunt.
I'm gonna take the L on that one. If Deshaun's playing, which he will be, I think they do that.
Yeah, that's an L for y'all.
Yep, I agree. L for you guys.
Denzel Ward, baby.
And you say you got us losing out, Brian. So
Garrett.
L there. Dallas, I got us beating Dallas in week 18.
I had you beating Dallas too. That's what makes Dallas lose the division.
And you had y'all beating us in week 18. So I'm 12-5. I know that for a fact.
Did I have Dallas beating y'all?
You had Dallas. You had Dallas beating us in week 17. Let me check just to make sure.
Yeah, just to make sure.
Yeah. Me,
Okay, cool.
Bad Dog, and myself had us beating Dallas. You and Law had Dallas beating us. So I'm 12-5. Bad Dog has us at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You got us. How you got us making the playoffs? We 8 and 9.
I don't have you making the playoffs.
Oh, okay.
I had the Eagles winning the division.
You
Dallas
said that. Okay, I got you. Yeah. So you got us at 8 and 9.
Yes.
Okay, where I got y'all.
I should have y'all around there somewhere, right?
You probably no, hell no. You got us way lower than that. I don't know. I got to look and tally it up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So Law has us at 9 and 8.
9 and 8. There you go.
And
second place.
Brunson has us at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 and 11. Yeah, that ain't number Carson Wentz right there, bro. That number
y'all
same for Carson.
How y'all 7-win team? That's what y'all do.
Yeah,
I'm just keeping up.
We had the toughest schedule in the NFL, and we won 7 games, bro. We got a cupcake schedule with a better quarterback, a better roster, a better offense. You tell me we're gonna lose one more game? Are you crazy? Even if Carson Wentz is trash and we got to go to Heineke, we can win more than 6 games. That's asinine. That's asinine, bro. We played Tom Brady, Aaron Rodgers, Patrick Mahomes, Justin Herbert, Derek Carr, Russell Wilson. We played all these quarterbacks. Josh Allen.
You got y'all winning the division, right?
As of right now, let's see.
Or do you just have to say that?
I got Dallas at 12-5. I got us at 12-5. So it'll come down to division.
That's asinine if you think Carson Wentz is going 12-5.
I mean,
that's
in 2017 he was 11-2.
We getting back in the time machine?
Yeah,
it's too late for that.
And okay, 2019, what was y'all record? Y'all were 10-6, right?
No, I think we were a 9-win team. We barely got in there.
9-7, 10-6. Yeah. Whatever it was, to me, you take that. That's like taking an AP course in high school with that trash ass roster he had that year. So if that's a C, that's really
so Jalen Hurts. So Jalen Hurts' roster wasn't equally as bad.
When?
The one he just went to the playoffs with. He was a 9-win team too.
No, it wasn't that bad. Are you crazy? Not even
You're right.
close.
You're right. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't
Are you
that bad.
crazy? Right. You didn't have a guy that even looked like Devontae Smith on that roster in 2019. You're crazy? Are you crazy? Of course not. Damn like that roster.
12-5.
That doggone Folkham. You had a guy named Folkham that messed us up. I said, God, dog, who is Folkham?
He went to ODU. Shout out to the Monarchs.
Yeah. Then some dude named Ward or something like that.
Walmart
All-Star,
former quarterback
84.
playing wide receiver was the best receiver they probably had that year. It was crazy.
I'll never forget that game. I said, damn, who is Folkham?
Now he our 5th wide receiver. Probably 6. Pascal in the building.
Shout out to Quez, man. He still there?
What you mean he's still there? Yes, he had damn near 700 yards last year.
Yeah,
being a
Quez.
3rd option.
Let's see.
All right.
Quez would be a number 2 in Dallas. Right up the ranks.
Don't disrespect. Please don't disrespect Michael Gallup like that.
Yeah.
Quez like that. No, I'm not gonna say Quez better than Michael Gallup, but Quez like that.
Don't do that.
Quez better than every wide receiver on your roster besides Terry.
He would have been.
Dotson, man.
He would have been, but
Dotson
not now. Not Jahan Dotson and not Curtis Samuel if he's healthy. He's not.
He a rookie. Jahan Dotson a rookie.
Yeah, he's a rookie. He come in.
Dotson that dude though. Dotson that dude though. But we
ain't gonna wait to see.
I don't have to wait on him. There's certain dudes you don't have to wait on and see. He's a professional already. He's a pro, so I don't have to wait on him. And I'm one of those dudes that I'm kind of reserved when it comes to rookies. He's a professional. He's a dude the dude that the Falcons took, the very first receiver that came off the board, Drake London. He's a boom or bust dude. I don't believe in him. I don't believe
in him either.
So we're gonna see. He can't separate.
Should have taken Wilson out of Ohio State.
They would have been much better off doing that.
Should have did that.
He's got J Jaw written all over him, but I'm not gonna do the young man like that. But that's what I see. I'm trying to look at y'all.
They doing Drake London so bad though. He going to that team with no quarterback. It's just terrible for them. But go ahead. Yeah, it's just terrible. Yeah.
So 1 win, 2 wins, 3 wins, 4 wins. You win the division by virtue of
strength.
More division wins.
Division win, okay.
Which I don't think you're gonna win the damn division though.
Come on, Cowboys repeating the division.
I can't because nobody's doing that. I can't see you doing that. So you're probably gonna lose the game. You got no business.
Eagles are gonna win the division.
Eagles are gonna win the division. Not even being biased.
Repeat.
I just think
I'm obviously not being biased. I freaking hate them.
All
We
right.
do we have to do this, Louie Tee? Do we have to go through this?
What if Brian Daboll comes in there and turns
Daniel Jones
around this year? Saquon stays healthy, and all of a sudden your defense was never trash. Right?
Listen, when I did this, I had the Giants thrown off pretty hot here. I do, but then I have them.
I got these guys coming second.
And this is crazy. You got them starting off hot. That's the toughest part of your schedule. If you navigate that, you've got a shot this year. So I told you, I went through every team's schedule and circled the pocket that I thought was the part of the season that was going to define their season, a part of the schedule. It's your first 8 games of the season. You get through that. If you're
y'all play
you're gonna have a chance.
I think we're there.
If they do, bring D-Ball some water and tell him turn all of it to wine, man. Turn it to wine because if he ain't able to pull that off, he can turn water into wine. Who's the team
on December 4th, Louis? Your name is like on it.
I shouldn't be on nothing. What do you mean?
No, I'm saying it says Louie Tee, like your name and your square is next to the Eagles game.
Washington. It's Washington.
Dang, they got.
So you got Dallas, Washington, then the Eagles, then Washington again.
Yes. Yeah, we got 4 division games in a row. That's why I said at the end of the year, I think
you got 4 straight division games.
Yeah, that's
in
tough.
That pocket right there.
That's tough.
It's tough, but it's doable. I think the first 8 are tougher. Let's go through.
Go ahead and rip the Band-Aid off. Bad dog.
Tennessee, week 1.
We've won 1 game, opening game since 2009. That continued lose
since 2009.
Yeah, he said
we beat Dallas. We beat Dallas in 09, and then we beat Dallas in 2016. That's it. We have 2016 is the only game that we've won our season opener since 09. Sucks. But yes, I think we lose.
Remember that game in 09.
It's in Tennessee. I think we lose.
They could have threw you Carolina at the crib week 1 just to let you get off to a 1-0.
That would have been nice.
Right? Damn, that's some BS.
I like the Giants in this game.
I got you losing that game as well. LB got you.
I think the Giants going to upset these dudes.
That'd be great, LB.
Law.
I can see it happening, man.
LB, that'd be the first time in 5 years that we've been over 500 any week. So give it to me.
Giants lose that game.
Yeah. Their best shot is when they all healthy. I think they get them this week.
I'm looking at. I told you Tennessee. I think they're going to be taking a step back, but if they're not going to be one of the worst teams in football or one of the worst teams in the division, you got to beat the Giants.
Yeah, beat the Giants.
Got to.
I mean, I just look at it. Everything's going to be new for the Giants there, so I think I just see them make it. I don't think they're going to get blown out, but I can see them losing like 20-13 or something like that.
Yeah, I can see that too. Carolina at the crib.
We winning. We're winning.
I got you winning that game as well.
Yeah, I got y'all winning.
LB.
That's a loss.
Uh-oh.
If it's Baker Mayfield, I might have to change my mind.
That's what I'm saying. You don't know.
I think it's going to be Sam Darnold early in the season, though.
I don't care who it is. I think we win that game.
You know what you don't want to see is a healthy Christian McCaffrey. He played week 1 through 6.
You're right about that. He changes everything out there.
Still beating.
All right, so we already did this. It's losses across the board.
No, I had the Giants winning this one. Or no, I didn't.
No, you did not. Nobody had.
Okay.
The Giants winning that game.
For some reason, I thought I had us winning that game.
It's not. Home for Chicago.
That's a win.
That's a win.
I agree. The Bears stink.
Hell, the Bears win that.
Okay.
The Bears.
You banking on Matt Evans.
Justin Fields is going to turn the ball over 4 times in that game.
Justin Fields
Wink Martindale is going to kill that guy.
Man, I like
Justin Fields.
Fields. I like him so much.
They're going to blitz the hell out of him, and he ain't going to know what the hell happened.
That's why I say their defense win that game.
At Green Bay in London, so it's really not a road game. Across the pond. Don't really matter where this game is played, right?
They're losing to Green Bay.
Yeah. What about you, Law? You ain't saying nothing.
They lose. They lose that game.
We're going across the board on that one.
Maybe I didn't have them starting off.
I'm about to say, I don't know what your definition of hot is.
4-4. Okay. I think that's what hot
is enough to have you be competitive
4-4
the entire season.
Because that's what I got to start at 4-4. That's what it was.
So I know what you're gonna do. You got them winning those. I don't see you winning 2 road games in a row, but you got you winning those 2 games. Wow.
Yes, I do.
I bet you do.
Yes, I do.
Baltimore, that's a loss.
That's a loss.
Home for Baltimore.
Yeah, that's a loss.
Across the board,
they don't get their neck wrung in that game.
Yeah,
Baltimore.
And it's Wink's old team, though. So Wink might have something special for those guys. I mean, if anybody knows Lamar Jackson,
it's Wink.
We're still losing, but
yeah. I got you. You're right about that. If anybody knows Wink, if Lamar, it'd be Wink, right?
But did y'all see what the doggone Ravens did in the draft? It was just crazy.
No, the Ravens always have the great draft. No, we're losing. We're losing. Ravens always have the best draft.
They understand the draft.
They do.
About any team in the league. And the thing I think they do the best job of is they identify what a Baltimore Raven looks like. You know what I mean? Like what the DNA makeup of a Baltimore Raven is.
Cal Hamilton know he's picking off Danny though. But go ahead. My bad.
At Jackson.
We're winning that game.
Y'all losing that game.
I'm winning.
That's an L.
That's an L.
I don't think Daniel Jones can outplay Trevor Lawrence.
Trevor Lawrence,
he don't
baby.
Need to.
Trevor Lawrence.
That's another young quarterback that's gonna get his ass kicked.
Snoop, baby.
I think that Jacksonville defense is good enough to give you some issues.
I think the X factor is the Super Bowl winning coach in that one.
At Seattle.
W.
Yeah. You did it with Colt McCoy.
You did it with Colt McCoy and Russell Wilson.
Yeah, you can do it again.
You can do it again.
God, dog, man. It seems like I hate the Giants for some reason, but hold on. There's no more Russ, right?
Nah,
that's a W for y'all. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So we get to the bye week. I actually
we got a tie in the bye.
You losing the bye week.
We tied this year. It's better. It's better this year. We tied.
I got you taking another L, man. So at the bye week, Bad Dog has his crew 4-4, like he said.
Mm-hmm.
Which, if you come out of this 4-4, you got a fight.
Yeah,
you got a puncher's chance.
But
I don't. I got you 3-5 because that's what I think ultimately does you in is that you don't get to 4-4. LB has you at
2-6
as well.
3-5. Okay.
And then,
LB giving us some credit.
And then Law got you at 2-6.
Yeah, Law loves us. Law loves him some Giants.
Hey man, you got to get those draft picks for next season, man. Come on.
We're gonna.
This is why they have a chance. Now look what happens when they come out of the bye at home versus Houston.
Yeah.
You know what? And this is what I was talking about. Giants are 4-4 riding high, and then they come out off the bye and they stink. And they have a bad game and they lose to Houston.
I think that's the L. I think Davis Mills won that game.
That's the type of game the Giants should absolutely come out and win. And they lose. Historically, they lose. I had them losing this game when I did the schedule.
Yeah.
I always made sure that you never got over 500. And since you're 3-5, you can win this game. Got you winning this game.
You know what? I still don't have us over 500 either.
You would have,
because I had us 2-4, 4-4, now 4-5. Right. So I still don't have us over.
Would have been there had you won that game.
Yeah, but that's the crap that happens.
Cooks and Michi, man, they're gonna have a hell of a game that game, and they're just gonna just take that.
Lord has us losing out. We're 2-15.
Y'all gonna win next week, man. But I got y'all losing against Texas. Shout out to Texas.
Detroit.
W.
All right.
W.
I got a dub there too.
That's a loss.
I'm gonna tell you what, we got to stop shitting on Detroit like they ain't better this year.
That's what I'm saying. They're gonna lose to Detroit. They're gonna lose to Texas and Detroit.
I like that I'm getting them before Philadelphia and Washington are getting them before they're gonna get their receiver back. The kid from Alabama, he probably won't be ready to start the season, but by the time we get to week 11, pretty sure that young fella's gonna be playing. So they might be a lot better than we giving them credit for. I mean, Jared Goff still stinks. So LB, you said that's a loss?
Yeah, that's a loss.
Law.
Yeah, that's a for the Lions.
No, yeah, home for the Lions. Giants home for the Lions.
Giants lose again.
You sure they ain't 2-15?
No, they lose this one. They lose. They God dog.
Thanksgiving, we already did the Thanksgiving thing. So that's a loss.
My bad, dog, man. Come on, man.
We doing you dirty, man.
Listen,
I even tried, man.
You don't need to. We got. Listen, if we were like a decent team, but at any point in the last 5 years, I'd be like, "Lord, what the hell are you doing?" But I don't blame you.
Oh man,
I'm optimistic right now. It's July 21st.
It may be
I'm feeling good. Ask me about this October 21st. We'll see where I'm at.
So everybody has you beating Washington except Law. Law has you losing that game.
We all had us losing to Dallas.
We already did that. That was an L across the board.
Yeah.
The following week against home for Washington, everyone has you winning except Law. Then we get to Philadelphia the following week, so we can go back into the archives there, and we can see.
Wow! So I actually do have us above 500 at some point.
Wow!
You have.
I think when I did this initially, I had us getting swept by the Eagles, but I just feel like we're squeaking out.
And you know what I'm saying? And we gave y'all that hope because we let y'all beat us last year. We did that to ourselves.
All right,
so I have us at 7-6 right now.
You have at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, 7 and 6.
We lose out. We lose out.
Though.
We lose out from there.
And then let's see.
3 road games in the Colts. That's three. That's 4 losses in a row.
That's a loss across the board.
For me, I'm have us losing out.
All right,
Daniel
Minnesota.
Jones go get it
At Minnesota on a Saturday.
Loss.
Got breaking news.
He has us winning on Christmas Eve.
I got the Giants.
Merry Christmas.
Have yourself the Giants win. Breaking news.
The Giants win and ruin their draft pick. That's why Law gave us that win. Hey, he just don't want us to have the first overall pick, so he throws us a bone.
Crazy, yo, that's crazy. 3 of our teams play on Christmas Eve. Louie, y'all don't play on Christmas Eve?
So you know that Christmas is on a Sunday, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the NFL has every game.
So everybody playing on Christmas Eve.
They try to
like
capitalize
3 games or so on Christmas. It's only a select few playing on Christmas. Everybody else is playing on Christmas Eve. So,
I'm thinking we special.
Nah, everybody's playing on that Saturday, and then it's like maybe 3 games on Christmas. Just remember they did that.
So you wake up to a W, man.
Like last year, I think they did the same thing.
Be nice. That's my Christmas present. W.
Yeah. See?
You got them losing that game? Law?
Yes.
I mean, Lord Brunson?
No, Law's.
Since Minnesota?
Yeah, I got them losing that game. Yeah, they losing that game.
I got my Santa Claus going.
Oh man, that's hilarious. Damn, it was so funny. You made me put a dub there. I meant to put a lost my mind for a second. Indianapolis at home, week 17.
Lost.
You said lost the rest of the
I have a losing out.
Oh.
That's an
Honestly,
L.
I
I got them.
6 games, but
I got them
Let's
beating
not
the
kind of
Eagles.
have like our floor at 5 or ceiling at 9. So 7's right in the middle. I mean, 7 and 10 is, if everybody's healthy, I think that's very possible.
I got them beating us because we resting.
Oh, yeah.
More knows though. The Giants come with it. The J man. Chris Berman gonna be whoop. They come out with another win.
Somebody in the comments said, "Damn, y'all still on?" My man probably went to walk the dog.
Yeah,
did all type of stuff.
He's like, yo, I'm gonna check them out. They'll be done when I get home and watch the
This
playback.
this is a marathon show, baby.
Hey,
We didn't
go
talk about
ahead.
everything.
It only happens like twice a year. So, you know.
Right.
And I got y'all losing to Philly, I think, in week 17. I gotta make sure.
That's the one that Philly wins the division.
I got us losing to these guys because we chilling.
Yeah, you're not chilling, but you beat us to win
And they
the
come
division.
out here and try to get some reps.
Dallas has everything to play for, and Washington just they get them. They get Dallas and knock them right the hell out of the division. And the Eagles sit there and go, "Oh, thank you, Washington."
Right.
And then Brunson going to send Louie Tee a Christmas card for that.
Let's see now.
Even if it is in January.
All right, so Bad Dog got his squad at 1, 2, 3, 4,
7 and
5,
10.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep.
7 and 10 is improvement.
It is improvement. I'll listen. We go 7 and 10. I'll be happy.
2, 3, 4,
That's
5,
improvement right
6,
there.
7, 8, 9, 10. I got you.
I do. I think we improve.
I got you at 7 and 10 as well.
Okay.
LB 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. He's got you at 5 and 12.
I can see it.
And I think
Law
Law got hot
15.
late. Law got hot late. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He 5 and 12 too. He got hot.
Man,
hot
right.
late.
See?
He
Yeah.
got hot late. All right.
Good draft picks, man. Good draft picks.
So
The quarterback, perhaps.
Yeah.
all right, we're gonna run through these comments and then we can get y'all out of here, man. Run through these as fast as
Let me hit the head real quick. This is a product. When you go to the gym and you drink like 2 gallons of liquid during the day and you're 46, you got to run to the bathroom. Like,
Hey, look,
don't get old, people. Don't get old.
You don't have to explain yourself, man. Go ahead and
Yeah.
hit that bathroom break. Raw Rebel, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, these Eagle fans are starting to overtake Cowboys fans as the most delusional fan base. I don't know why they think Hurts is the next coming of cutting.
So what team? So what's your team? If you're not an Eagles fan, you're not a Cowboys fan, you don't know anything about winning. You don't know anything about even being close.
Get him.
So what's your team?
There you go. Get him, man.
You're a commander. You're a commander.
It looked like it. I can't say for sure, but Raw Rebel, I'm pretty sure we've had interactions before. So yes, I think yes, he's a Washington fan.
He put the L in front of the R, man. Drop the R, put the L
Jinx,
there, man.
and don't worry about what they talking about, Raw Rebel. It's about what's about to
Law.
happen, not
You
about
need
what
to be
happened.
law rebel, man. Come on, man.
Jinx Wolf, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you, my guy. Jinx Wolf writes, "Yo, LB, tell me why Law has us 3rd place."
I've never seen Law scared, y'all, ladies and gentlemen.
What?
All my years working with him, I think Law's scared of that roster. Law been looking at that roster.
Look, man.
He trying to put a spell on us.
I look, man. Y'all got the people that I like too. I like Big Jordan Davis. I told him, man, I can't just call him Jordan. I just call him Big Jordan Davis. And I do like N'Kobe Dean, but they ain't.
Philadelphia took a page out of our book, went with them Georgia players this year.
Yeah, them Georgia.
Right.
We didn't take one player from Georgia this year.
Well, that's
Georgia,
because your boy wasn't running the draft. This year.
Every year we took a guy from Georgia.
Yeah,
Every
your boy
freaking
went-
year.
your boy-
DeAndre Baker.
This would have been the
Andrew
year to do
Thomas.
it.
This year we didn't do it. So this year we're going to be winning 7 games.
I did like Baker.
Tony
but he just got
P56,
messed
thank
up.
you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Right, salute, super friends. Lou, your Come Correct series might turn your friends into foes. LOL. LB had good points, but just call him L from now on. Best.
You just don't want
East
to give me no
receiver.
credit.
I mean, he not wrong though. He not
About what?
wrong about what he said about the best receiver in the division, so forth and so forth.
No. Yeah, I got to give my guy the nod. I feel like it's too close to,
That's your superpower. You wouldn't be you without that.
Got to give my guy the nod.
Alex, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Giants draft was pretty meh outside of picks 5 and 7.
I agree. There's a lot of questions. I agree. I agree.
Yeah.
Take command for life. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for being a member of the MOBB rights. Thanks for the $100, Alex. I guess they made a bet. Alex been talking real spicy in the comment section. That's my guy Alex. Shout out to my guy Alex.
I like spice. It's good.
Yeah, he putting a lot of that stuff.
I like a lot of capsaicin.
Yeah, a lot of cayenne.
Chili pepper and cayenne pepper and hot sauce.
Spicy.
You see when I put you see when the ground turkey's on Instagram, it's hot sauce and jalapeno pepper. Yeah.
Gotta give it some flavor. NYG Jeffy T 3285. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Writes. Sorry, LB. Jones over Hurts all day and 17 games on Sunday.
Daniel Jones has never even thrown for 3,000 passing yards.
Hey,
I don't care if you've been hurt. I don't care if you've been healthy. You ain't been available or good enough to throw for 3,000 passing yards. Stop it.
Derek B, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you, my guy. Derek B writes 2020
good enough to beat Jalen Hurts last year.
I had to do it, LB. Hey, come on.
I got you.
Somebody you got to speak the Giants this year. You got to speak the Giants.
Spicy, LB. Spicy.
You see,
I want to sweep the Giants now more than I want to sweep Washington.
You seen the logo?
LB, when we hook it, we got to do that this year.
What?
Before the Giants Eagles, we got to collab.
Oh, let's do it. You already know. Just text me.
You got it.
I need my win back.
I need to be collabing with all you. I need to be collabing with like Louie Tee during Washington Week, Law during the Capitol. We got to do it.
Yeah, we'll do it.
We'll do it.
Y'all know how to get it.
Oh, week 3 with me and Louie Tee. We might got to be in the same place. We might got to rent the venue out. I might got to make something happen. We might be the live stream from a live studio.
From a live studio.
Studio. We're here live.
Hey, go ahead. Yeah. Derek B says 2020 being split out wide for Jalen Hurts, read option broke Carson Wentz. So he's saying that having Jalen Hurts get snaps at quarterback and forcing Carson Wentz to be out wide at receiver was what broke him ultimately. That's what he said.
I can see that because we started having Carson Wentz run the offense like he was Jalen Hurts. Like, remember Carson Wentz was scrambling and doing all type of stuff 2020? But
Alex, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you, my guy. Alex writes, ceiling, floor. Dallas, their ceiling is, I guess he was saying their ceiling is
13. I think
13 wins. He got it backwards. Yeah. I think his ceiling is 13 wins, floor is 8. Philadelphia is the same thing. 13 wins is the ceiling, floor is 8. Washington's ceiling is 10 wins, floor is 5. Giants ceiling is 8, floor is 4.
I agree. I think the Giants. I think he moved that up one. I think floor is 5 and ceiling's 9. But the rest of them I agree with.
Yeah, that was pretty accurate. Yeah,
that's objective as good as
I think it's accurate.
Yeah.
Luck, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. My guy Luck says, thank you for being a member of the MOBB. Says, turn your mic up, Lou. I try not to have it. A lot of people say turn it up, but I'm telling you, if I turn my mic up, I'm gonna have some earbuds bleeding out.
I hear you really good.
You sound
I hear myself, but I don't know. I get that a lot, and then when I turn it up, then I got people screaming at me, "Turn your shit down."
When the Giants lose, I try to always give that disclaimer, like if you got to earbuds, turn them down. But they should know by now that if they lose and I'm pissed, I'm screaming. That's what I do.
Take command for life. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Writes. Hit that soundboard for me, Law. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I got him.
Big Money Sonny, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. My guy, Big Money Sonny writes, happy birthday, big dog. I salute you, homie. Today's your birthday?
Wednesday's my birthday.
Oh, so yes. Wow. No wonder we get along so well. You're a July baby like myself.
Yes, sir.
My birthday is in 2 days, man.
Oh, man.
Nice.
Happy birthday to both of y'all, man.
Thank you.
Happy birthday, man.
Louie Tee going to be like 29.
Yeah, I wish. Add a 7 to that.
36.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, add a 1 to that for me. And I'm not talking about the 6 part.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I'm 10 years older than you.
Yeah. All right.
I'm the elder statesman of the crew here.
Yeah, you are, man.
It's all good, man.
Old man.
Alex, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you, my guy. Alex writes, Lou bragging about winning the NFC East over the Giants in 2020 at 7-9 when the Eagles put Sudfeld in. First of all, I never bragged about winning the division. All I did was say we won the division. We were the best of the worst. I've said that all the time. Now, of course, I'm gonna let y'all know we won the division. I don't give a shit. It's not my problem that the Eagles only won 4 games.
If we would have won that division at 6-10, I would have said we're division champs.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna tell you we won the division.
I got nothing to brag about over here, so I would have taken it.
First of all, I will never give you back any items. If I get a win and I'm not supposed to, I'm not giving you that back. Okay,
unapologetic, man. I love
unapologetic,
it,
but I'm not apologizing for nothing.
Jalen Hurts, fourth quarter said it isn't
everybody
right.
else in the division stunk. I'm taking
isn't
credit
right.
for us.
Yeah. So do you hear that? Do you hear that, Brunson? When y'all put y'all backups in that final game, that counted as a win. You know, we blew the hell out of it. That's still look, man. It's a win.
I guess it's a win. I guess
that was because that got hurt. Again, not my problem. I could care less. We weren't supposed to win the division in Ron Rivera's first year. We were 3-13 the year before. Okay, we weren't supposed to win the division. All we was looking to do was improve. Just like Bad Dog is saying, 7-10. That's an improvement, right?
I'm improving, definitely.
We were 7-9, and we were ecstatic about that. Had that been our final record, and Dallas would have gone 12-5, we still would have been happy about 7-9 because that was 4 more wins than the year prior. So again, you're not going to make me feel bad. And we won.
I can't relate to dark times like that. Just stinking for that long period of time. I can't relate.
Why? When you start following the Eagles in 2017? What are you talking about, LV?
I can't relate.
What are you talking about?
I can't relate right now.
Not right now, but come on.
Yeah, look. That's what happened when you young. You don't know nothing.
I can't relate. We the same age.
You won't.
I can't relate. I can't relate.
You won't follow in your team. You probably really started watching football when you were
what
like
you
21
talking
about?
Like
21.
I
started asking you about the Eagles. I started asking you about the Eagles in 1994.
But like I'm gonna tell you. No. Like seriously, like when I'm active duty in the military, you know everybody from all over the place, all over the world. So that's how you like. That's what it was about. Like, where you from? What's your team? You know, I've met dudes with all type of teams.
So what number Troy Vincent wore?
Hold on.
Why you got to think about that?
What Bobby Taylor?
What you mean? No, we had so many players over the years. I don't be remembering no jersey numbers and stuff like that.
What was Eric Allen number, man? Come on, hurry, shoot.
Bro,
21.
What's
That's what I'm saying. Get him out of here.
But see, look, the Dallas Cowboys, y'all do stuff like, give y'all number 1 wide receiver 88. That ain't hard. You know what I mean? Everybody get 88. Get out of here.
We even know your players' numbers.
Listen. I know my players. That's all that matters.
Okay. Alex, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you, my guy. Alex writes, you keep talking big trying to own LB, but I remember you talking big in the Super Friends. Oh yeah, I talked that talk, and I got shut down. Now I've always said this, and I know somebody's gonna say you got excuses. Fine, but again, nobody was hit with COVID like we were at that time. Injuries and COVID. I told you Dallas broke our spirits last year, and we only lost by a touchdown. But that game, I thought we got so many guys hurt in that game. We had COVID directly after that game, and we were never the same after that game. So I was talking cold hard cash. If you would have gave me my roster as it was, and we were already banged up. My tight end was already gone. J.D. McKissick was already gone. Landon Collins was already gone. I was already banged up. But if you would have just left my roster the way it was without COVID, I guarantee you we at least beat the Eagles once, if not both games. Both games.
We swept y'all, man. Stop worrying about us so much.
You did. But again, I'm giving you my opinion. But you can say what you want to say. I was talking cold hard cash. I never backed down. I told y'all when I'm right.
What did you say y'all were going? Law, what are you doing? What did you say y'all were going last year?
We were spanking all of that butt over there.
I think I had us at 10-7.
I can tell you this: if Daniel Jones was healthy, we would have swept the Eagles last year.
Wow. Two losers talk about what they would have did.
Well, how you losing the Giants? How the hell you even lose?
Bro, I got nothing to say about that. I cannot stand the fact that I lost to the Giants. Oh my God.
Hey, listen, you're an Evan Ingram drop away from losing 3 out of 4 to the Giants.
That's true. If Evan Ingram don't drop that pass,
we win the division if you don't drop that damn pass.
Exactly. Right. He did us a favor. Fat American, the truth. Thank you
I love LB. LB's my guy.
LB gonna be 95 years old talking about I was outside in 2017 when we got our ring. They're not winning another one. So
listen, it's the same thing Dallas fans doing. Who you? What you a Redskin?
Leave us alone now.
Here, Redskin fan.
Yes,
you ain't won a Super Bowl since '91.
Hey. And that's okay, but I keep talking.
Was that even a Clinton era? Who was that? Bush Senior?
Yes.
Oh my God!
We didn't get Clinton until '92. So yeah.
Yo, these dudes last Super Bowl when.
Shout out to Bush.
God damn! At least Dallas was in the Clinton era.
Hey, look, man.
Hey, listen.
There's nothing I can say about that. All I can talk about is now. I choose to leave the past in the past. Why you always bringing up old stuff? Huh?
We're on our fifth president because my man talked about 2017.
Yeah,
like he won in 6 months last time y'all won one.
Hey.
Gas was 88 cents the last time my Cowboys won, and that's okay.
I just told you I'm going to be 46 on Wednesday. The last time the Cowboys won a Super Bowl, I wasn't even old enough to drink legally.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a long time ago.
Take command for life. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Right. So look in my eyes and say Hurts is better than Wentz.
Look into the eyes.
I mean, you can look into the camera and say it if you want. LB.
Oh, say that again.
I said you can look into the camera and say it. He wants you to look him in his eyes.
Bro, I'm not making no eye contact with you. I said what I said. Hurts is better. I'm not looking at the camera with your eyes.
Say it with your chest.
Talk about, man. You know what listen, you heard me. I'm standing by it.
Fat American, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate the truth.
That name go hard.
He said, should have never gave that team a ring.
Them.
This is the reason I did not want them to win a ring, because you would have thought they got 7 of them. They got 1. They just got invited to the party a few years ago, and they talking like they veterans. They trying to come in, take the room over, and they just got here, man. But
y'all been disrespecting us for years, kicking us while we was down, calling us ringless peasants. Remember the ring pop meme?
Remember the chunky soup in a trophy case?
You know what I'm saying, right? The chunky soup in a trophy case.
I'll
the
tell
ring
you
pop
what,
meme. You
the
know what I'm
Eagles
saying?
winning that Super Bowl was the best thing that ever happened to my channel. That is absolutely ridiculous. Because all I did was just crap on Phil. And once they won and we were 3-13,
couldn't say nothing.
What am I going to do? Not to mention my son was born. I really don't want to make the content when after he was born. I changed, but I was like, oh my God. And I knew you guys beat Carolina on that Monday night, and I go, oh my God, this team is good. And it sucked.
Yeah.
But I knew it.
And you know what?
For me.
One thing I will say about this, there's a third of the Eagles fans that was trying to say, well, we do have rings. We do have titles. In 1933, we won this. And
they were talking about world championships.
Yeah, they're talking about world championships when it was like 5 teams in the NFL. Yeah. But I'm glad that you got the one now, so you don't have to bring that up. You know,
my dad told me this a long time ago, man, because my dad not even an Eagles fan. He grabbed me one day by my shoulder and said, son, you're not Super Bowl champions. And that was real. He was like, those don't count. Because I've been an Eagles fan my whole life. So I'm talking about the world championships. He's like, son, listen to me. That don't count.
Your dad sounds like a wise man.
Then he put Then he put on his 49ers jacket and just walked out the door.
That story would have been so great if he had a Cowboys jacket.
Negative. But that would never happen. He would never disgrace me like that.
So low key, your dad never put a 49ers gear on you.
I mean, he probably tried to, but
okay.
Come on, I'm from Philly. You know what I mean? You got to think about the 80s and all of that. Them old heads, man. 49ers fans, Cowboys fans, but he wasn't no Cowboys fan.
The 90s are the Cowboys, though.
Yeah, I'm about to say that.
Yeah.
That was the 90s. The 80s are the 49ers.
The 70s, too, though.
The 49ers,
he's a little older.
The Redskins and the Giants, man. That from 1981 to like 1991, those are the teams.
Yeah. And the Bears.
But see, look though.
The Bears had 1 year, but
but they were in the playoffs. Though. You had to go to Chicago in the mid 80s. They were one of those 85, 84, 85, 86.
Yeah.
You knew Chicago was going to be in the equation.
Yeah.
Y'all wouldn't even be able to reminisce about y'all.
I tell you what, Washington from 82 to 91 was one of the best. They were in 4 Super Bowls. They won 3 of them.
Won 3 of them.
And in 83, they got beat by the Raiders, but they were 14-2, and they set a record for points in the NFL.
Franchise history, and we lost.
It was amazing. It was an amazing.
How much of a threat were the Bills to Washington back then, though? Because they've been to a couple Super Bowls in a row.
Well, the Bills were the best in the AFC in the early 90s.
But they just kept making it to the Super Bowl and getting knocked off.
Yeah, they couldn't get through our division. They lost 4 straight to the NFC East.
Yeah.
Boy, I miss those days.
So do I.
4 straight to the NFC East. That's crazy, man.
I was talking about like the 80s uniforms of the Giants, and I did a video today, and one of the Washington fans says, as a Washington fan, yes, can we go back to the 80s?
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
I mean, everybody, that was with Arizona in the division, but
everybody all 4 teams are great. I mean, that was a lot of fun, but always
shout out to Aeneas Williams, man. He was
he was
Aeneas Williams, a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, he was a
shout out to Chuck Diesel. I call him Diesel, but Cecil, Chuck Cecil, one of the hardest hitting safeties.
He was a beast.
He was.
They don't make those anymore, though.
No, they don't. Steve Atwater.
Yeah, exactly. They were in that same mold. You know what I mean?
He'll make those.
He said we're going to be colonizing other planets in the year 2575, and they'll still be talking about 2017.
He said 16. You don't got to correct me.
I knew what he meant, man.
You don't know what he's talking about.
Then he came back and he put the asterisk 2017. He knew. Thank you, fat man. Don't let him
can't handle the truth.
Don't let him try to clown you. You got this.
That fat man over there funny, man.
The Phillies Ace 34. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Writes. Honestly, I think Washington will be tough. No cap.
Yeah, that's why I got them second place.
He ain't mad for thinking that though, because if Carson Wentz stuff that he did before, you never know.
That's why I got them second place in this division.
All right, let's see. Next super chat is from Derek B. My guy Derek B writes, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Writes, Eagles draft Jefferson and Dobbins. Is Wentz still the quarterback?
If you draft Justin Jefferson
and J.K. Dobbins.
I mean, if you draft Justin Jefferson, he probably still here. You didn't even got J.K. Dobbins. Because we got the offensive line, the defensive line. He might be still here.
Yeah. I mean, that's the best GM in the league, though. Great Watubi. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you for being a member of the MOBB. Right. Sorry I'm late. Did Lloyd Brunson already predict the Eagles to go 17-0? Just checking.
12-5, I think.
12-5. I mean, that's not a bad prediction at all. Like I said, if Jalen Hurts is good, they're 12-5, 13-4. That's how that schedule is.
The main reason is because we don't.
I think Echo's on your side, Louie Tee.
Is it?
It's
yeah.
Echoing. Yeah. You feel like one of them club DJs.
Hold on, man. So it ain't right here. Let me check my settings real quick.
Yeah, that sounds about.
Because I can definitely hear the echo.
Yeah, that club DJ 2 for 1.
Let's see.
It's a marathon show. Hey, for y'all that's watching, be sure to hit that like, share this content.
Oh yeah, it's definitely
know where to go when they want to tune in to Sports Talk and Beyond. Cowboys
way beyond.
And beyond.
Oh,
and beyond.
Second.
Buzz.
Yeah. I'm supposed to go see Nope tomorrow, man. Is that gonna be a good one?
What is it?
Nope. Y'all movie busts? Y'all movie heads?
Nah, not at all.
Not at all. Okay. So,
yeah, I don't
just
know why.
old school horror movies. That's where I'm at.
Y'all still hear echo?
Nah, it's better now.
I never heard an echo.
I could hear it, but I didn't change anything. I didn't change anything on my.
No, you sound good now.
Okay, cool beans. I don't know what that was about. All right. I heard it too, though. I heard
okay.
Echo.
Yeah, it's good now. Unless it was unless it was Brunson over there. It might was him. It
might have been LB. I don't know.
Yeah.
I can't say. I didn't do anything different, but I definitely heard the echo. Yeah. Take command for life. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes? We have the best quarterback room, wide receiver room, and running back room in the NFC East.
I don't think you have the best running back room.
I love our room. I don't know if it's the best. Well, who's the Cowboys' third running back? That's the problem.
It doesn't matter.
It does because we got 3 running backs. I feel confident starting all 3 of my running backs, and I don't have a problem with any of them.
You know who?
And they all serve different purposes.
I want Lamb to be my third running back. I want them to utilize Lamb a little bit as that wide back role.
Well, you know what's going to happen if you do that? He's going to be like Deebo Samuel and 1 out because I ain't no running back.
I mean,
so you better keep him at receiver where he at. There's an argument to be made about the running back room, quarterback room. Dallas doesn't have a credible backup. The Giants don't have a credible starter. They have a good backup. And in the Eagles, they got 2 backups at quarterback. So I guess in theory, the room, but Dallas still has the best. And I think that counts for more. It's like if you're grading it on a scale, like that's worth 60% of your grade that the starter is, right? And that's the best. So that's still tough.
Cooper Rush did throw for 422 yards, 3 touchdowns for 1 INT. Cooper Rush is a legitimate good backup for us.
He's not giving me a rush though.
You talking about just running?
No. I'm just.
You talking about Cooper Rush?
Yeah, he's not giving me a rush, so I can't call it. I mean, you can make an argument. I don't think we're at the top of the list in all 3 of those areas.
Cowboys.
16 Devil Dot. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Shout out to your wife. As always, my guy 16 Devil Dot writes, LB it's easy to defend 1,000-yard wide receiver and running back if that's all you got. 8-man front.
LB just disappeared.
Yeah, he just disappeared for a second.
Oh my God.
Let me see if he come back in. There he goes right there. He said if that's all you got, 8-man fronts and double coverage on the wide receiver. Carson's supporting cast was overblown. So he was saying it's easy to defend 1,000-yard wide receiver and running back if that's all you've got. It can be. It just depends on how your team is set up and if you're able to take care of business. It can be. The Titans kind of had that whole setup with A.J. Brown as a 1,000-yard receiver and then Derrick Henry at running back, and they did a pretty damn good job with that. Alex, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, AJ was in the upper echelon for yards per route run the past 2 years with guys like Adams, Jefferson, Kupp, Devo, one of the best versus man-to-man coverage. Again, you're making my point for me. That man is always getting one-on-one coverage with no safety help because Derrick Henry is getting 8-man, sometimes 9-man boxes. Derrick Henry, when he bust off those 80 and 90-yard runs, it's because they got 8-9 men in the box and there's nobody else back there to catch him. Mm-hmm. So I would assume that if he's getting one-on-one coverage, you throw it up, he's a big physical target, he's getting the football, or he's beating guys, or he catches a pass underneath, makes one defender miss, and who's there to stop him from getting more yards? It's everything. I won't take anything away from AJ Brown, but I think to Law's point, he's not a crisp route runner. Everything he runs is rounded off. He didn't have to be perfect in Tennessee with Derrick Henry at running back. Now, that said, you still got to credit him for taking advantage of the opportunity that was presented to him. He took advantage of that, and he made the most of it. He's a stud receiver. Nobody's doubting that. I don't want anybody to feel like we're trying to say that A.J. Brown isn't legit, because he is. I just think that we're going to find out. I think this is the year we find out. Terry's been doing it with a bum-ass supporting cast his entire career. So we know what the man is capable of. We're going to find out what A.J. Brown is able to do with a less than quarterback and without Derrick Henry commanding a ton of attention. We'll see if he can do it. If he does, and to me, there's more talent around him. So if Jalen Hurts can play up to par, he could have a good season because there are other guys that should take attention away from him. But we'll see. I'm interested. I'm definitely interested in seeing what happens. That's for sure. You had to go old school. You had to take the AirPods out, huh?
Man, them joints died and messed everything up in here.
Oh, so that's what it was.
Yeah.
You can't go wrong with wired, man. Old Faithful never dies.
It's true.
Never dies. By any means.
Had to take the hurting season off, man.
Right. I ain't trying to mess my hat up, put the headphones over it.
Hey.
That's okay, man. I'm just messing with you, man.
Listen, my boy AJ Brown got one, man. Listen, I got a couple left for y'all.
Hey, that was dope though. AJ requesting one.
Right. He just told me make sure I save one for Bad Dog and make sure I save one for Law. I said I got you, brother.
Yeah. Just save one for me. I'm gonna try to give it out to Parsons, man. When I see him, I'm definitely gonna give it to Parsons. Be like, hey, man, put this hat on, man, because that's what you're gonna do to him. Curtain season.
Any means. Dallas Cop Boys Law's police star on his head. I didn't get that one. I missed that one.
Yeah, you got
that one went over my head.
Yeah,
that one went clear over my head. Tony P56, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who says, who's betting for colors or using rival backgrounds? I couldn't get him to pull it off. I guess I was asking for too much. Hate Sam, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, whose ever team representative that has the biggest biceps will win? Well, that would be Bad Dog.
I hope so.
Yeah. Bad Dog.
I'd be in second on that one.
Yeah.
I ain't too far behind him, but yeah, I can't. I can't.
That dude shredded it up over there, man.
Yeah, I can't touch him.
Bad Dog, 1% body fat.
1%.
A little less than 9, but we don't want
He getting there. He getting there. Mexican number 1. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Writes, Cowboys will win the division again. Go Cowboys. Well, unfortunately, I have them doing the same at 12-5. Somebody said DJ Ugalele. He stunk it up. I don't know if he'll have a bounce back year. We were talking about the
ukulele.
Yeah.
Clemson ukulele.
He was awful last year.
He was bad.
He was awful last year. Let's see. Gear Cell 1. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for being a member of the MOBB who writes, what up, fam? Good to see the brothers of the NFC East. Just saw Jalen Hurts at 7-Eleven wearing a sport coat with a Dallas turtleneck and a giant blue corduroy sweats. Tragic. Peace. My guy, Gear Cell. Thank you for the super chat.
They make corduroy sweats. How can it be sweats if they're corduroy?
Let me see.
That's what I'm saying. Them Washington fans don't be knowing what they be talking about.
That's what he said, man.
That's what he said, man.
That's what he said. I'm just reading what he said, man. Maybe he got something exclusive.
It is Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, right.
You never know.
Drew, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. My guy Drew writes, question for Law. Please explain why Dak is 1-3 in the playoffs in 7 years. He only has one more playoff win than Hurts. Dallas sucks. Go Birds.
Still more playoffs than Carson. Still more. I mean, come on.
You know how to watch this, but why are we catching strays over here,
man? Yeah.
You could not live with your own failure.
He asking Eagles fan asking you a Cowboy. We ain't got nothing to do with that. He said Jalen. He got one more win than Jalen Hurts. Take your anger and frustration and direct that at Jalen Hurts. Why are we catching strays over here?
We just catching strays, man. You know.
I mean, he's somebody that understands that Carson Wentz has like a snap and a half in the postseason.
Again, you got to get there first. That's all I keep saying.
And then when you contextualize Dak Prescott playoff numbers, they're not that bad at all. But that's a story of a different day. Let's go.
I mean, you got to win though.
Got to win.
Got to win.
I mean,
Metaphor.
It's the name of the game.
Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. My guy Metaphor writes, I got a new hat on sale. Hurts.
Treason. Don't even try to even pronounce that.
Hurts,
go ahead, get it. Go ahead, get it printed up so I can sue you.
Treason.
Hurts treason.
Go ahead, get it printed up. Go get it printed up so my lawyers can come knocking.
Hey, it's different though. It's treason. It's different. Different font and a different letter in the front of the last text.
We'll let the lawyers decide if it's treason.
It's treason, man. Alex, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. My guy Alex writes, you can hate on Hurts if you want, and I will. I'll continue to do that until he proves me otherwise. But he's gotten better as a passer every single season. Hey, when you start at the floor, it's hard to not get better, right?
Some people stay there.
Well, he hasn't though, because he definitely went backwards from his year at Oklahoma. He ain't the quarterback he was at OU.
Year at Bama. That's a fact.
Yeah, I mean, he got benched for freshman Tua when he was at Alabama. He went to Oklahoma to prove that he could throw the ball in college, because Oklahoma's head and shoulders the best team in the Big 12. And he figured out he was a
Heisman candidate over there in Oklahoma.
He's smart. Listen, I always say he's a hard worker. He's a smart kid. He's a good leader. He's got a lot of intangibles. can't throw the ball. But hey, he definitely did not get better his rookie season in Philadelphia than he was at Oklahoma when he finished third in the Heisman Trophy.
We can't even equate that, though.
Backwards. Right. We can't equate it. It's why we're talking about college.
You'd start talking about that.
No,
he said he's gotten better every year since his freshman year at Alabama.
Your boy Alex brought it up. He the one that said that he's been.
And I just said, no, he didn't get better than he was at Oklahoma. That was his best year.
He got better during the season last year. He progressed
he looked good
during
against the Giants. I'll give him that. He looked good in that game. I liked it.
But this is first time.
Like 7 interceptions.
First time in the same offense since high school. So that should definitely have some good effect on him.
We'll see. I wasn't impressed in either one of our losses, but they were losses. I wasn't impressed. I never walked away. And I give dudes credit. Like I told you, to me, still his best game was a loss against Arizona in his rookie season. I at no point last season did I walk away saying, damn, Jalen Hurts looked good in that game.
We didn't even punt against the Chiefs. And he was going to war with the Chargers.
That game. That was an impressive game from a standpoint of how I felt like y'all were moving the football, but y'all failed to get in the end zone. So, and you could talk about.
We failed to get in the end zone because of Jalen Hurts, or was it penalties that got touchdowns called
out of bounds, all that stuff. I mean, you could argue, you can make arguments. I thought he was solid in that game, but I didn't walk away from that game saying, "Oh my God, he was outstanding." I didn't walk away from that game feeling that way. I didn't walk away from any game. I remember saying in the preseason, "Damn," and I told you this before the season started. I was like, "Damn," because we did our predictions after the preseason game. I said, "Man, he looked good in that Steelers preseason game." But it's preseason, right? Mm-hmm. I was like, "Damn." He looked pretty good. I never really walked away feeling that way, but we'll see. You know, we'll see what happens. Farachi, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Writes, what's more likely? Brian Robinson, 11 touchdowns, Wan'Dale Robinson, 900 plus yards. I don't think either is likely.
Right. I don't either, because Wan'Dale is going to be our fourth receiver. So
and Brian Robinson, we brought him here for short yardage, but again, I mean, if Gibson is in the game and they feel confident in him, I think they keep giving him the rock. But if it gets to 3rd and 1, 4th and 1, they might bring in Brian Robinson. Who's to say? He could be our short yardage, down by the goal line back, but I don't see him getting 11.
If Wan'Dale's getting 900 yards for us, that's because our receivers got hurt.
Something's wrong.
I would love to see him wrong. But
something's wrong if he's got 900.
Yeah, because you got Galladay, Shepard, and Kadarius Toney ahead of him. So, and Saquon Barkley's probably going to get a lot of receptions too, but we'll see.
John Perez, my guy JP, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Writes, great to finally see y'all fellas. Got a question for Law. If Dallas fails to at least get to the NFC title game this year, does McCarthy lose his job?
I believe so.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I think
Judge will be available.
Hey, look,
they said
trying
to
he
get
might
Sean
be calling
Payton.
plays in New England. I said, man, Mac Jones might turn around and end up being terrible this year. Yeah. I don't know what they got up their sleeve in New England, but he better not be calling offensive plays.
No.
I said this, but it's funny that JP brings it up. But I said, I think the reason why Dan Quinn didn't take a job is because Jerry and Steven told him, bro, you next up. If this man don't get it done, we want to give you the job.
Dan Quinn reached out to Mike McCarthy and said, hey, you sure you want me to leave? Because I'm willing to go, because he knows the pressure. That's how crazy that is, So I'm quite sure that something was said about Dan Quinn's future here, and the Jones family really love him. They don't like him, and they really looking at Mike McCarthy as a guy that's a punching bag. I just look at it like that.
I already told you that when you got him. Yeah. He's a clown. He's a clown, and honestly,
I heard that.
Honestly. That's what the Joneses want, though. They want a punching bag. That's why they had Redhead Jesus there for so long. They want somebody that they can control and have a pup. And that's why I was like, you heard all these rumors about Sean Payton coming home. I'm like, Bill, he would call up Bill, who was his mentor, and Bill would tell him, don't work for them. Like, are you crazy? You can't have the control that you want. Like, why go there when you can slide a check to somebody and all the control? Like, he's the next guy that if he wanted it, he could be like GM coach type of deal, like Ron Rivera has in Washington. You could be in that Kyle Shanahan had in San Francisco. He could be one of those dudes if he wants to be. He wouldn't go to Dallas because they want to be able to control that head coach. But Dan Quinn, I think he's the key to y'all being relevant Honestly,
yeah.
I wanted him gone this offseason. I was so hurt he didn't take the Jacksonville job.
Yeah, or the Denver. Yeah.
Or the Denver job. And the Denver job, to me, that was the one where I'm like, bro, you going to win a Super Bowl. And he wanted to stay in Dallas. I think there's something in there for him, honestly.
Super Bowl here.
I don't know about all that. I can't co-sign that. I can't co-sign that. I'm sorry. Silver B, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. You went a step too far there. You went a step too far.
No. Super Bowl here, baby. I can see
it. Must be YouTube TV when you four get together. I have the roundtable question. Who's the most overhyped and underhyped players going into the 2022 season from each of your teams? First, so most overhyped and underhyped. I'll start. Overhyped is Chase Young. He's got to prove it. Last year was so disappointing. And so I think he's a guy that Booger McFarland talking about 20 sacks. Are you kidding me? How about you just get to 10 first? Like, we skipping whole benchmarks and landmarks. Get to double digits first before you start talking crazy. Most underrated is Curtis Samuel because he was hurt all last year. No one's talking about him. He's an afterthought. And rightfully so. He didn't play really last year. But if he's healthy, he's a huge difference maker.
That's a whole topic right here, man. Look, man, we ain't gonna never go to bed, man. This dude right here pulling that one out. She's overhyped and underhyped, man. That could be my morning topic tomorrow.
We could pass on it.
Yeah, because we gonna spend some time on that. Yeah, but that's a good question by Silver.
Yeah,
good question, man.
That's a good question. I'm gonna think about that one.
That's
Alex,
a damn good one.
Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, Hurts also hasn't had 2 years in a row until now in the same offense he's played for his dad in high school, which is what LB just said. We'll see. I mean, it makes a difference.
Neither is Daniel Jones. Does that mean Daniel Jones, if Daboll's around that, well, Jones might not be around next year, so it's not an excuse. You either have a ton of skill or you don't have a ton of skill.
That's fact.
I think continuity can help.
It helps.
It helps, but it ain't gonna give him the arm talent, the decision making, and the accuracy. It's not gonna give him those tools.
I don't think he's as bad. He's not as bad as you guys keep saying. It's not all of those things.
He's not as good as you keep saying.
If you're more confident and you know where to go, if you know your reads, maybe it'll speed up his process. That's the only thing you hope. But I haven't seen him
with the
process sped up, even in college. So
can't go deep.
Cole's Cowboys. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Writes, I got Dak season hats on the way. He's trolling now at this point.
Yeah, trolling with
that comment. Oh, dude probably don't want to sleep.
Yeah.
I seen that 2 hours ago.
All of these comments are old.
I know. Yeah. I remember that one.
JP, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Writes, what do y'all think about CJ Stroud from Ohio State? He looks good. He looks the part. We'll see what happens this year. What do y'all think?
I never trust Ohio State quarterbacks. There's certain schools, Ohio State, USC, Florida. I don't trust quarterbacks. Stroud could be great. I just do not trust quarterbacks coming out of those schools.
I don't blame you.
I think it's a wait and see, man. You never know.
But I think Stroud could end up being a Giant if we pick in the top 10. I do think that's possible.
He could be an Eagle for all we know.
He could be that too.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna give Carson Strong a shot. I think we good either way.
I forgot y'all had him undrafted.
Right. If the Wentz didn't work, the Strong may do.
Yeah, that was interesting.
The Strong.
Trevor Patch, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Writes, Brennan Armstrong, #1 pick next NFL draft.
Too soon.
I think Bryce Young. It depends on who's picking, but I think Bryce.
You
know what makes me mad? Y'all got Kennedy Brooks. That's my guy. I love Kennedy Brooks, and of course the Eagles. I mean, every damn Sooner player that I got to go to the Cowboys or the Eagles. Every one of them. Every damn one. CeeDee Lamb, Kenny Brooks, Jalen Hurts. They all got to go. Neville Gallimore.
Yep.
Every damn one of them.
Alex
never get no players from Oklahoma.
Well, that's because y'all never
Williams. He was a Washington.
Yeah. Alex, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, Hurts might also have the best offensive supporting cast in the whole NFL. No excuses this year. He's under a microscope in 2020.
That I can agree with.
I agree. You know what I mean?
Agree with.
Chill Dude, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for being a member of the MOBB. Who writes, we in here. Great to see these fine gentlemen. This is our year. Get ready for war. Spit Flying men crying. Limb dragging football. Let's go get it. I mean, I got us 12-5. So that tells you how much confidence I have in us. We haven't been over 10 games in a season in the win column since 91. So that tells you how confident I am in our ability this year if we can stay healthy. Mr. Ron B, the OG, triple OG. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, question for Law Nation. What's your confidence level in McCarthy as your head coach? And are you already on the Dan Quinn watch?
I think he kind of answered that.
I did. This guy got his back against the wall, and we will find out what he's made of this year.
Trevor Patch, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, Lou, if Carson doesn't work, we put Sam Howell out there, nor draft. We starting Cole Kelly, throw the NFL Combine film next Josh Allen. Get out of here with that. We got an undrafted dude. He's a big son of a bitch. He's 6'7", 250, can sling the rock, but it's Sam Howell a bust for us.
So good, Jamarcus Russell. Right?
Brock Osweiler, baby.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Tell them legs, them knees. Go ahead, Patrick Ewing knees.
Go ahead. Patrick Ewing needs to go ahead a big knee pass.
The big old knee pass. You're going to tear them legs up, boy.
Joe Rockhead J, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for being a member of the
Mike
MLB.
Glennon.
Right. We will own the now formidable Commanders East. That's what NFC East is supposed to stand for. I would love this division to be good again. I really would. Duncan, with us on top, of course. Duncan Wright, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for the super chat and doubling up. Double up. Who writes, great chemistry, enjoying it. Always that's the case with these guys. Alex, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Writes, almost every list across the interweb has Hurts greater than Wentz for the QB list this year. Hurts gets better every year. He's going to be the second best quarterback after Dak. I've seen a lot of the list, and that's perfectly fine. I don't know what it is. I think Carson Wentz rubbed a lot of people the wrong way with his exit in Philly. And then them not making the playoffs in Indianapolis rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. I know that there's this national, media segment that they believe whatever is being thrown out there, but the Colts, everything that they've said this offseason has been pretty much a joke. Jim Irsay was the reason he's no longer there. He's a clown show. Honestly, I think they made a mistake, but we'll see. They had
Daniel Jones ahead of Hurts and a lot of those things. What the hell is that?
It's stupid, man. A lot of these lists are retarded. I don't pay attention to them. G, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, Minshew over Daniel Jones?
Maybe.
Put
Minshew on the Giants and let's see.
Eric,
remember,
MD,
man, the supporting cast has a lot to do with how good or bad a quarterback is.
Facts. Big facts. Eric MD8, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, with Terry getting a legit QB, Carson with a lesser offensive crew in Indy with a 27/7 touchdown to interception ratio, Dotson is going to roll some heads. JD, Gibson, JD, Samuel, Bates, Thomas, Robinson, we're deep on offense. Could be fun. That's what I've been telling everybody that will listen, is that our offense can't help but improve, but because of how bad we've been. And now with all the actual weapons that we have, I'm looking forward to it. Metaphor, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Writes, Eagles best team like the best plane, no pilot.
Boy, go to sleep.
Hey,
we not wrong.
What are you talking about?
He's saying that you got an awesome plane. Yeah, you got an awesome
driver of the plane.
Yeah, pretty much. TP Legendary, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Writes, Lou, let them sleep. We're gonna wake them up this year. Everybody sleep, and I like it that way. At some point, though, you have to be able to, when everyone's awake and staring at you, you have to be able to do it. That's where we have to, because I expect us to do well while we're under the radar. It's when we win the division or we go to the playoffs, and now that next year, that's when it gets frustrating.
All right. So speaking of sleep, man, how much longer we got on this one?
All right, I'm trying to get y'all out of here. Joe Castro.
Yeah, 5:30 comes early in the morning.
We hold it strong for our Commanders down here in San Antonio, Texas. Johnny Boy 26. The Eagles are the most overrated team. All they added was A.J. Brown and an overweight defensive tackle. I can't co-sign on that. Nobody is worried about the Eagles.
No, they had a James Bradbury as well. Kobe Dean.
They got Reddick, Kazir White.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this. So do you co-sign the all-star thing, Brunson, down there in the corner over there?
I do. Because I don't think he said nothing wrong. All-star is a Pro Bowler. We got a lot of Pro Bowlers on this team.
You just want to associate. You just want to associate yourself with a star. I get you. You know, whatever. Okay. That's okay. Let's just say you want to associate yourself with a star. That's good. That's good. I can't wait to see the Eagles this year. Come on.
None of us can. San 8 says, Lou, you don't remember Miles giving y'all 7.3 a carry? Stop playing with Miles. I remember that very vividly. I also remember half of our defense being out due to COVID. I do remember a
lot of excuses.
I'm just giving you facts. I don't have a Miles Sanders problem. I never have. So when we do have a problem, there's usually a problem. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't have Miles Sanders issues. Zeke is washed. Let's stop leaving. Let's leave that. Stop leaving in the past. So he wants us to leave Zeke in the past. He's saying that he's no longer the number one back.
He was 7th in rushing last year, and that's with a torn PCL. Man, come on, man. 10 tubs last year too. 10 touchdowns.
Yeah, that's one of those ones you just dismiss right there.
There we go.
Let's see. All right. Trying to get to some more supers. We ain't got that many left, guys. Hang in there with me. Alex, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes 1A, Terry, and 1B, AJ, 3 is CD Lamb, 4 is Smith. Order can change in terms of the best receivers in the division. Giants 34. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Galladay and AJ Brown numbers are similar, and Galladay led the league in touchdowns. Also had 2,000-yard seasons. So,
wait a minute.
What Galladay do last year? What are you talking about?
Hey, look, he's just telling you that the man has talent. That's all I'm trying to say.
He played half a year, and he played some games with Jake Fromm throwing him the ball.
AJ Brown had 152 yards in a playoff game last year.
Was it with the Eagles?
It don't matter. I'm telling you, AJ Brown playing work. I'm telling you about what my wide receiver last year did.
Stop playing with that man. That's how I feel. Mark David, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Can't forget Big J.A. He's a blue chip. Oh, Jonathan Allen, yes, he is a blue chip.
Yeah, that's a big boy right there.
Don't want to forget about him. You're absolutely right. We don't have many, but he is one of them for sure.
Those
Alex says Wentz wasn't the reason we got to the playoffs in 18. Turns out you're right. He was 5-6. Lord Brunson said he was 5-6, so he was not the reason you made it to the playoffs. And that's what you're saying now. Carson was 5-6 in 18. Foles was 4-1. So I stand corrected there, for sure. Alex says you've been capping more than anyone on this pod, Lou. Alex, you hearing what you want to hear, bro? And you one of my guys, but you gotta clean your ears out, Alex. You've been in your feelings tonight. I was in my feelings earlier. All right. Brunson put a dagger in my rib cage yesterday when he wanted to bring up, that I've been garbage my entire adult life. And then he went for the jugular again tonight, man. You know how to touch that vein, right?
I'm just feeling good about my squad. No hard feelings.
I want you to talk about now. You keep bringing up old stuff. Alex says, LB, biggest homer, been more logical than you, Lou. Again, Alex, you hear what you want to hear, man. Let's see. Alex says Wentz O-line and tight ends in Philly greater than what he has in Washington. You had 2 good tight ends and you had a really solid offensive line. What's your point? Our offensive line is comparable. It isn't as good as Philadelphia's, but it's comparable. And our receivers are way better than your receivers. What's the discussion? What are we talking about here? Again, that's what I'm saying. What are you talking about, Alex? And you're my guy. You usually have more common sense than what you have right now. What are you talking about?
That is the area right there when you talk about that, because he had Fulcum, and what you said the other guy Ward. Now he has some wide receivers with some good names behind them. So we'll find out.
Mark Stewart says, "What up, fellas? What up, Mark?
What's up, man? Mark, what's good?"
Alex says, "I'll see you in Oxnard with Sonny. Love y'all though. I need to tune in more to Bad Dog and Brunson this year. This has been a great stream."
Thank you, Pull sir. Up.
Appreciate it.
Alex says, if healthy, Eagles win 11 or 12 this year, bet.
I didn't win in 11.
I think I had them winning 9. I had them winning 9. He said the window was 8 or 13 wins, so I got them in that window.
8 and 9, I got the Eagles, boy.
Duncan Wright says, love it. Everyone has a chance to win the NFC East. That's
wide open.
Except the Giants.
I hope that's right.
I don't think Washington got a chance either.
Well, of course you don't. Dr. Ice, you got to go in 6 and whatever. So, Dr. Ice, Bad Dog, what QB do you want next draft?
I mean, I hope we're not drafting a quarterback in the next draft. We don't know. I mean, it would depend on where they're picking. It would depend on what free agents are out there. It depends. Maybe Deion Jones has a great year and they tag him. I don't know. Bryce Young would be the guy, obviously. I mean, he's amazing. I don't like Ohio State quarterbacks, but C.J. Stroud looks good. And then, of course, there's Will Levis. I mean, those would be the 3 guys that I'm looking at. But I'm hoping that we don't need to draft quarterback. I'm hoping they figure it out. I'm hoping Deion Jones figures it out. But, I mean, those are the 3 quarterbacks I'm thinking if they're in the top 10, they're probably going to go after one of those guys.
And again, you're hoping that you don't have to go down that road. But if you do.
It's very possible we do.
Yeah. Red Wing 01, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, I said on RT last year not to sleep on Philly like everyone was. And even though I think they were overhyped as heck, this time they're still a threat. They're definitely a threat, especially if Jalen Hurts is good. If he's solid, the Eagles have a chance to be really good because their roster is that good. And the schedule is that soft. That's why I think we have a chance to do what we're doing because the schedule is that soft. Same with Dallas. Take command for life. Thank you for the super chat. He writes, okay, here we go. Commanders first at 11-6, Cowboys in second at 11-6, Eagles 9-8, and the Giants are 5-12. He says, Lord Cap and Brunson, watch your team get swept by 2 teams in the division. So he thinks that you're going to finish 9-8 and get swept by Washington, and I'm assuming Dallas as well. Duncan Wright, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. He writes, love to our NFC East family and all others. You're welcome to join our family. It ain't no other family quite like the NFC East.
Hell no.
That is for sure. Don Vito, friendly reminder that the Eagles quit on live television. I mean, they won't go win the game anyway. So it didn't really make
Jalen Hurts. It ain't right.
Yeah, they weren't going to win that game.
It ain't right.
Let's see.
It ain't right.
We got any more supers? Boy, y'all were talking y'all ass off in this comment section. Lou, Alex, thank you for the super chat. He writes, Lou, 12-5 for Washington. Why are you doing this to yourself? Y'all win totals the past 5 years are 3, 7, 7, and 7. Come on, man, 7 and 10. Again, you're talking about the past. Again, this is a new organization, new uniforms, new name, new everything, new quarterback. I mean,
same shitty stadium,
but it actually might be filled up with burgundy and gold jerseys this year if we actually are half decent. So we'll see, man. I mean, to your point,
that was for you, Lord.
Hey, to your point, we haven't been good, but again, this is the difference. We actually feel like we have a quarterback. You went back 5 years conveniently because that was the last time we actually had a quarterback. So we'll see. Alex says, Bad Dog is the only unbiased one on win-loss predictions.
I'll try.
Because he got them Eagles up there.
That's his superpower. I said even keel, right? Even keel despair.
Except for on my channel. There's no even keel over there.
Take command.
A lot of rage.
Well, that's because
I didn't get some Yankees rage because I can't beat the damn Astros, and it's making me mad.
They bring it out of you. Take command for life, writes. Eagles are 8-9 win team, and they talk the most. We'll see. I think that's the area that they finish up in, but we'll see. DMV Entertainment. Kyler Murray just got a new deal. That he did. I think Lamar's next. Alex, thank you for the super chat, writes. Law, set up the collab between Lou Vok for Come Correct. That would be straight up comedy and super entertaining. That would be nice. I don't know what we would be debating. Maybe some of the guys in the division, we might be able to debate over that. Sports with a comma. This is the season Dak will get MVP consideration. That's interesting.
Louie, it's like 45 more super chats.
Is it?
Yeah.
I might have to let y'all. I might have to let y'all go. I mean, because I'm looking at the timestamp of some of these. This is 11:46, bro. I mean,
right? That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah.
When we went live, it was daylight outside in Texas, man.
It was daylight in New York.
It was daylight in Virginia,
and they're still coming. So y'all might, if y'all gotta go, man. I appreciate y'all. I'll stay here and knock these out. If they're addressed to y'all, I apologize in advance, but hey, I can't hold these brothers any longer than I already have, man. So I appreciate y'all coming on. This is what I do. I do marathons. So this
no. Listen, we get it. We know what you do.
Yeah. So I don't want to hold y'all any longer than I have already. I appreciate y'all for coming on. All of the links to their channels is in the description of this video. Y'all know where y'all can find these guys. If you haven't already subbed them up, what are you waiting on? Check their content out. It's fantastic. I really appreciate y'all doing this. Y'all always know when y'all come on, it's going to be a little bit of a long show, but y'all always are great sports about it. So
yeah, if this is like a Friday and I'd have to get up at 5:30 to go to work, I don't care. I mean, I don't sleep anyway. Anybody that knows me knows I'm up till 1 o'clock. I still hang out here for 15 minutes.
You know what we need to do, though? Low key, you know what we need to do? We need to set up a time when we can do like a real marathon,
like a 24-hour drink, but it got to be for a cause though.
See who gonna tap out first.
It got to be
24-hour streams all the time. I got one for August 20th where half of whatever I make is going to Wounded Warriors. I've done that. This be my 6th or 7th 24-hour stream.
Let's do that. Let's see who tap out first, and we'll do.
I know I ain't gonna tap out.
Maybe 20 push-ups.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. It's gonna be me, but I'm gonna fight it.
Yeah, I'm about to say,
just like the Eagles. See the Eagles tap out. That's what they do, baby. See,
bro, I gotta go to the gym. I can't smoke. I gotta be focused. If I smoke, I'm gonna be asleep.
Oh yeah.
You done then?
I've been to the gym already today.
You done? Done.
Dog, I'm done. I haven't been to the gym since COVID. So since that year.
You tripping.
I'm tripping. Yeah.
Get your life together,
I get you. Don't worry. I got you. The old man's got all you guys.
Yeah. My brother tried to hold me accountable. Say, Law, you got to do some push-ups or something, man. But I need to get back into.
I'm going after I leave here. I'm going to the gym.
See, y'all all on the right accord.
I know. I got a gym in my house.
That's the worst place to have it.
It is, bro. It is. I walk past.
It's the worst. I'll get to it later. Bro.
Yeah,
I'll get to it later. It's the worst place to have it.
It is the worst. I agree. It's the worst place to have it. Like I put on a boxing glove and just punch the bag, and then I just leave that room. And I might not come back in there for like a week.
There's always something better you could find to do at home than work.
Right.
That's why I feel like the gym membership is worth it. Just because if you go to the gym, you're gonna work out.
Yeah, right. But I still run though. I still run. So
I got a bike though. I got a lot of hills in my neighborhood, so I did buy a bike. It's the pandemic, man. I didn't feel comfortable going to no gym. And everybody was putting all types of shit on offer up, man.
Yeah, I ran like 6 miles a day.
Man, every week I was on offer up buying workout equipment. I'm like, damn, people selling this. I'm like, damn, let's put a gym together.
I made all kinds. I put weights in a pillowcase, and I was doing all kinds of shit at the house. The pandemic, man. I was like, I'm gonna still get these workouts in, man. I'm gonna figure it out. But
soft law over here now, but it's all good. Let's go. Appreciate y'all, man.
Hey, man, I appreciate y'all.
I'm willing. One of them two gotta leave first. I ain't finna leave out before them.
Come on, man. Don't do that.
Man. Yeah,
Law, just leave first.
I do Laker games at 1:30 in the morning.
Be first one time, Law.
Come on.
Tomorrow's Friday. Friday.
I'm gonna keep reading. Y'all can just leave at your own leisure. I'm gonna keep reading super chats till y'all do what y'all do.
Listen, I'm gonna be the bigger man, but y'all gonna try to say I quit when I left.
Yeah, go ahead.
Listen, seriously, guys. Seriously,
thank you for that.
You guys are amazing, man. I listen. I can't stand any of your teams, but I love you guys. This is
you my dog. You already know.
I mean, it is what it is. Like, I'm glad they were able to get together and do this twice a year. I think it's awesome. The chemistry is fantastic. I mean, it's like Louie says, it's family business.
Yep.
It's all fun. It's all love. It's good natured trash talk. It's respectful. It's good natured. And it's a lot of fun. I love doing this. And I'm telling you, man, one of these days, this damn team's going to be good. And then I really
same here.
You think you're going to be insufferable, Louie? Wait till these guys are good. LB's going to be like, you know what? Don't put Bad Dog in the pan on what the Giants do.
Hey, LB, he be twisting the knife, man.
No, that's the thing.
He know the buttons to push. He know we've been trash.
No. I don't know.
All it takes is
I feel like we've been trash, though. I feel like we've been trash because we don't get our respect. So I'm still hungry. I want more.
You guys, I picked you to win the division today.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, you did.
My respect.
Samuel Rowe, 40 on Eagle starters, 50 on backups. We them boys. So he's saying they're gonna put up 40 on your starters and 50 piece on your backups.
Man, whatever. I'm about to go to sleep. Y'all gotta get up early.
I'm
gonna get with y'all.
Come on. There you go, Eagles, man. Come on, baby.
All right. We'll hit it at the same time.
5, 4, 3, 2.
All right, I'm gonna hit it. All right, y'all. I'm gonna get with y'all.
All right, man. Be easy.
Later, LB.
Breezy Kid 19. Dallas will repeat so we can keep McCarthy. I hope that McCarthy is around. I really think he is at best a mid coach. At best.
McCarthy.
All right,
y'all. Man.
Yeah, man. Get out of here. Get out of here, man.
Yeah. All right. Let's go.
You got to get up at 5:30, man.
That's okay. I told you. I got like 10, 15 minutes. Yeah. 4.5 hours sleep's nothing. Still got to take a shower, but it's all good.
Yeah, it's all good, man.
It's all good.
I appreciate you hanging in there.
Yeah, I got you.
Quentin Ruiz.
We need to lift. We need to get our damn teams, but we need to go back to the way it was in the 80s when it was these two teams battling for the damn division. I'm sick and tired of the damn Cowboys and Eagles fighting for this division. I'm sick of it. I want Washington and the Giants like it was when I was growing up.
Same here, man. I couldn't agree with you more. I'm at the point now where I keep talking about wanting this division to get back to being good.
Yeah.
But the reason I want it that way is because we were actually good. You know,
I know.
You were actually good. Like, if it's not Dallas winning the division, then it's somebody else winning it at like 8 or 9 or 7 wins. It's not like somebody being dominant. You know what I mean? Yeah. Either Dallas has 12 or 13 wins, or nobody has it. Yeah. You know,
when back in the day, there was like 3 teams that had 10 wins and one it was 8 and 8.
Exactly. You know. I can hear that damn echo again too. It might have been me. I don't know why. I'm hearing the echo, but I'm hearing it.
I don't hear an echo.
I didn't think LB would show up after LT dropped him with the cold hard facts on Come Correct. Commander, look, he's a stand-up dude. He was gonna come through, and he didn't think he got bodied. Anyway, I think I bodied him personally, but he doesn't think he got bodied, so he's gonna show up, right? But he was gonna do it anyway, man. He's a hell of a dude.
It's part of being a content creator, man.
Absolutely.
You take your lumps and you come back for more.
Facts, and that's why I love what we do, because we can't run. You know,
I don't want to run.
And
sit here and own all my bad takes.
I sit in them, I stew in them. You know what I mean? Sometimes they're cringeworthy when you go back and watch. You're like,
oh my God, I've had it. My how much I love Joe Judge. Yeah, that's cringeworthy.
Oh my God, I remember I was co-signing that. I was telling you, oh my God, I was ready to run through a wall for the dude after the little speech he had about taking guys' strengths and making them stronger and minimizing their weaknesses and figuring out what all guys.
The complete opposite.
Oh, exactly. I mean, running quarterback sneaks at his own 3-yard line.
Yeah,
dude's a clown. He says Commanders, Cowgirls, Sheagles, and Little Giants in that order this season. Let's see. Fat American, my guy, the truth. He says, yeah, Washington been 30 years without a Super Bowl. Y'all went a whole great grandpa before y'all got yours. You know, I saw old men, I'm talking about 80 years old, crying when the Eagles won their Super Bowl, man. Says, come on, bro.
I think I cried too. It wasn't tears of joy.
I wanted to cry. You know, I was watching that Super Bowl and I'm like, ain't no way Brady gonna let these.
That's what I said. I'm like, come on, man. You gotta be kidding me. When they ran the Philly special, I'm like, oh my God, they're gonna win this game. It's gonna happen.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. And you know what's crazy is I've never rooted for the Patriots to win the Super Bowl. Never.
I have except for twice. I've rooted for them to win it every year except for.
I think maybe the Greatest Show on Turf Rams. I wanted them to beat. That was the first one that Brady played in.
Yeah.
After that, they were insufferable. I wanted them to lose every single.
Nah, you had to want them to be Philly the first time they played them in 2004.
Oh yeah. You're right. So it was. I wanted y'all to beat them both times.
I think everybody wanted the Giants to beat them in 2007.
Right. They didn't want them to go undefeated, but I wanted y'all to beat them the second time. So even though I can't stand the Giants, I can't stand the Patriots.
Every time Washington's been in the Super Bowl, I've rooted for them in the Super Bowl. Yeah. Every time.
I think
I can't do that for Dallas and Philly. I've rooted against them every time. But Washington in 87, 91, I was rooting for you guys all the time.
I felt the same way about your Super Bowls, man. I've always rooted for the Giants to win. I told you in the pecking order of hate, you're at the very bottom for me.
Yeah, it's the same with me.
No disdain for the Giants. I can't stand Washington. John Mara at all because he was the reason we got the cap penalty.
Yeah.
But outside of that, I'd like the Giants fans they're good. You know, they're stand-up dudes. When you win, they're there. When they lose, they're there. I have no.
That's the way I feel about Washington too.
Yeah, I have no qualms with Giants at all. Yeah, I can hear that echo. I know you can't hear it. I think it's because I got my headphones in. Maybe. Let me see. All right. Can you say something, Bad Dog?
Say something, Bad Dog.
Say something.
Now I hear it.
All right. You can hear me?
Yeah.
I can still hear the echo.
I heard the echo that time.
What in the world is going on? So it's not my headphones. Hold on a second. This is driving me nuts. This is driving me crazy.
It does that to me too.
All right. All right, hold on. Now I can't hear you because I changed the settings. Hold on one second. All right, I can hear you now.
Be good.
Hello. I don't hear the echo now. I don't know what is going on.
I don't know. StreamYard's weird too. So
maybe it's never happened before though. It's crazy how bad of an echo it was. He says, "Come on, bro. Y'all went through like 6 war ringless 100 years, a whole century. I mean, it's been a while, yeah, for sure. But they got one now. You can't take that away from them now. That's the part that I really didn't want them to win because of exactly what we're seeing now. You would have thought they won 6 rings with the way that they're parading around, but you can't take that away from them. Fat American, thank you for the super chat. Rights again. Rank each NFC East team's last Super Bowl from 1st to 4th.
Well, I mean, the Giants would be 4th. Their last Super Bowl team, they were 9-7. They're one of the worst teams to ever win a Super Bowl. I can't sit there. I would say Washington was probably number 1. Yeah, the 91 Washington team is one of the best, and I would say probably 93 Dallas in 2017 Philly, and then the Giants.
Yeah, I think I would co-sign that. I might even. I mean, that Eagles team was really good in 2017. As much as I want to say, I remember talking about because I just didn't think they could win it with
I didn't either
with Nicholas Foles. I'm like, no way.
Yeah, I said the same thing.
That team was actually really good. I got to give them credit, man. And then they outdueled Brady. Like they didn't win that Super Bowl, 20-17. They put up 41, something like that. Like they outdueled Brady to get the Super Bowl. Like that was a good team, man. Let's see. King of the North. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for being a member of the MOBB Rights. 91 Redskins is the best Super Bowl winning team in NFC East history. True or false? Stats say that they are. In my opinion, I think that is a consensus. Now, it would have been interesting if they would have been on because I'm pretty sure Law would have had something to say about that. Yeah, clearly, Brunson would have been like, he probably didn't even remember the 91 team. So he wouldn't have even been able to comment on that.
I do, and they were damn good. They started off like 12, 13-0.
We were 13-0, and then we lost.
They were really good.
Yeah.
They were really good.
Yeah.
And then they destroyed Buffalo in a Super Bowl. I mean, that was probably
we destroyed everybody. We destroyed the Lions in the
38-6. Yeah.
We destroyed the Falcons. Yep. And then we destroyed the Buffalo Bills. We destroyed the Falcons and then the Lions and then Buffalo. So, yeah, we beat up everybody in that playoff run. Let's see. All right, now we getting somewhere. We in the 12. We in the 12s now. Fat American, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Fat American, the truth writes. Shout out to Bad Dog, by the way. He the man. He is,
Thank
man.
you. But
How can I be the man when you the man?
No, that's all you, man. I even catch myself watching your non-football content, your Yankees. I stay away from the Lakers because I can't stand the Lakers.
Yeah,
I can't stand the Yankees either, but you're damn good this year, man. God damn, you're good this
we're
year.
damn good.
I
But
want
we can't beat Houston. That's why I got to make the video tomorrow. Can't beat Houston.
Well, so
Yankees,
it's
Dodgers,
crazy.
Yankees. This we can't beat Houston.
You had a series with them earlier. I thought you took 2 out of 3 from them earlier.
Oh, they just swept us in a doubleheader today.
Yeah, they're still good. They're still. I still feel like in the AL, despite what the Yankees are doing, the road to the World Series still goes through.
Yep, we got to beat Houston.
That's how I still feel.
That's it. We got to beat Houston. I ain't worried about the Dodgers, the Mets. I ain't worried about the Braves. I ain't worried about the Padres.
Be worried about us. You should be worried about us.
I'm worried about the Astros. We got to get past. We got to get there first. That's why I can't worry about them right now.
Yeah, I love the way we're playing right now, and we're still figuring out some things, pitching wise. But I tell you, man, if we ever get our bats to go consistently with the pitching that we get, like Spencer Strider is pitching out of his mind. I mean, we could do this.
Listen, I tell Mets fans all the time. You're a Braves fan, right?
Correct.
Yeah, I tell Mets fans, they're like, "Oh, the Yankees." This. I'm like, you better worry about the Braves.
Hey, we coming.
Stop worrying about the Yankees.
Yeah,
and that's what I'm saying. To me, I'm not worried about the National League team because we have to get there.
Yep.
I'm more worried about Houston because we have not been able to get by them in years.
And they've been the gold standard in the
pitching.
AL.
Pitching owns us.
I mean, hell, Justin Verlander, what is he, 80? And he's still pitching.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
I mean, he's a first ballot Hall of Famer, is he
Absolutely.
not? I mean, God, he's so good.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, Bad Dog's the man for sure. Fat American, again, the truth. Thank you for the super chat rights. Shout out to all of y'all, though, man. Except LB, you got to go to your room. You're grounded, and let the grown-ups with more than one ring talk. All jokes, man. Much love. Yeah, I told him that earlier in the day that he was grounded on the social media because he was talking crazy. Alex, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you, my guy. Alex writes, least capping, Bad Dog, Law, LB, Lou. So Alex is not my friend tonight, and that's fine. I still love you, Alex. You're still my guy, okay? But he's not feeling me tonight, which is fine. Alex is on 10 tonight. He's probably on 11, but he's still my guy, man. I love you. I love you like a play cuz, man. Luck, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. My guy Luck writes, nah, we Commanders run this. When we say y'all go to sleep, send them super chats, y'all. They look, that's why they did it intentionally. I don't know if you saw that. And my guys, I love them. They're petty, just like me. And they probably heard Law and LB. They saw LB was over there hanging on by a thread. Right?
Yeah.
So they probably started sending more super chats just to make sure that those guys would never get out of here. They're petty like that. I love them. That's why they're my group, because
I think all of our fans would be like all of our fan bases would be like that.
Yeah,
for the rivals,
Yeah. Yeah. Where you going? Yeah, I'm not gonna let you leave. And that's exactly what they did. They kept sending super chats. Somebody just said, "Stop sending super chats."
I saw that one.
Hey, Law had to put on his sunglasses. He was falling asleep. Those two wouldn't last 6 hours on a 24-mile.
Listen, man, like I said, I do 24-hour streams. I've done a number of them.
Yeah,
so.
I'm not on your level to where I've done that yet, but I know I could. I've got the stamina for it.
Yeah.
I did 10 for the draft that just passed. I did a 10-hour stream for that. That was the longest I had done. And I was drinking wine that night. You know what I mean? Like, I was good. I could have kept going. So, 1-6
because if you got a good chat, they're gonna keep you going.
They're gonna keep you going, exactly.
And they do. They definitely keep me going to the wee hours of the night, because I do it from like 9 in the morning and 9 in the morning.
Yeah,
you get to that last 5 hours, that 4 o'clock to 9 o'clock. Like, ugh.
Do you take like a 5-hour energy or something, or do you do?
Last year, actually, I was drinking C4 energy drinks, and I swear they helped me, because I've always made it through. I've never quit a 24-hour stream, but the last one I did in February, I felt like I could have won another hour. Like, wow. I was like, I feel good. That was the first time I never was like tired. Like, I was like, I can do this.
I would have to say I could do it, but I
You
imagine
have guests on, like I have guests on and stuff.
Yeah.
It helps when there's sports, like there'll be baseball and stuff for the, August 20th is when I'm doing it. So
Okay.
there'll be some kind of baseball on, but yeah, my chat always helps me get through that without a doubt.
it would probably be tough. Like yesterday is the one day on the sports calendar where there isn't any sports. The day they do the ESPYs.
Yeah.
That would probably be rough to do it like on a day like that.
I did it during COVID. It was rough.
Yeah, I bet. I don't even know how you managed to do that.
I don't either. I just when I put my mind to something, I'm doing it.
You're doing it. And you said it was for charity too, so that always kind of
every whatever I like half of it, whatever I make, whether it's through donations, new memberships, ad revenue, merchandise sales, whatever I get, I donate half. So I've done the V Foundation. We had one of my buddies started a charity up here called Boys DAL for underprivileged inner city youth. I've done Make-A-Wish, Ronald McDonald, JDRF, St. Jude's, and like I said, this year we're doing in August we're doing Wounded Warriors. So it's been good, man.
Good.
It's been good because I saw some people like, Bad Dog, you could do a 24-hour stream, and I was like, yeah, let me try it. And I was like, you know what, if I'm going to do it, let's do it for a cause. Like, let's raise some awareness for something. So. They become a staple. And, they're never easy, but I do enjoy it.
August 20th.
August 20th.
I'm gonna try to stop by, man.
Yeah.
Try to stop by.
August 20th to August 21st. So.
Okay, I'm gonna try to stop by. What days of the week are those?
Saturday
into
Sunday.
Into Sunday. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that'll be easy because you'll have preseason football. All that.
Yeah, there'll be some kind of preseason, but the Giants
all that entire.
Well, the Giants play the 21st. So what I'll do is I'll go to sleep at like 9, and my wife wake me about 1:30, 2 o'clock, so I don't oversleep. So I can go to bed at normal time and get up for work on Monday. But yeah, I'll be up 7 o'clock at night doing the Giants game on Sunday.
You the man. That's why he's the man, folks. That's why I try to tell y'all this is the man right here.
Try
16 Devil Doc. Thank you for the super chat. Writes. Lost smoking if he thinks they beat Tampa and Cincy. I don't think they beat both. I think they split though. I predicted that they beat Cincy. I think they'll beat the Bengals. I don't think they'll beat the Buccaneers, however. But if they can beat Tampa, they might could win both of those games.
I think they're losing them both.
Yeah, and I wouldn't be shocked if they lost both of them. Honestly.
Yep.
Big Bag Terry 17. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Right. Stop sending super chats. I love y'all, and I'm glad y'all didn't stop sending them. Don't stop sending the super chats. I greatly appreciate you guys. They couldn't hang. And I feel bad when I ask you guys to do these streams because I know they're gonna be long. But we have our own conversations. They last, everybody's energized when we first start. But then obviously the super chats are still sitting there. We try to get to those, but we're doing something like the schedule. That's gonna take a while.
Yep.
It's hard.
Yeah, that's why we do it twice. That's why we don't do it every month, or it's why we do it once every 6 months, once every 4 months, whatever it is, because it would be tough to do one of these every month. Although people love it. I mean, I think that's cool. Like we do these things, like you guys got to do this more often. You got to do more, and I love it. I mean, like I said, when I started doing these and we had this group together, I was like, that was really good. Like I was like. Because I like them all different aspects, but like when we got together, I'm like, that was just really good. Like that really worked with the four.
And you can feel it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
When it's organic and you like, okay, that felt different than the rest of them.
Yes.
I went back and watched that first one. Man, I was at my parents' house. I told them because I used a piece of the clip from that video because it's funny how they've turned on Carson Wentz. And just 2 years ago when we did that video, we all on the panel went around and said Wentz is the best quarterback in the division. So in a short 2 years, he goes from the best in the division to now he's like terrible. That doesn't make sense to me.
I think he's second best.
I don't get it. And I've always questioned. I never questioned his physical capabilities. It's always been mental. Like in between.
Well, that's me with Daniel Jones. I think physically he can play. I just think this is a.
And if what I'm hearing about him is it's not as bad up here as everyone's making it out to be, then I'm like, this guy could be exactly what we need here in Washington. But we'll see. Jeremiah Butler, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. My guy Jeremiah says every team in this division stinks except Philadelphia, which y'all got some cool fan bases. Expat Dallas. Yeah. Except Dallas, he's saying. Except Dallas. So You're not wrong. You're wrong about every team in this division stinks, but you're not wrong about the cool fan bases. But and there's some cool Dallas fans too.
There definitely is.
Cool every fan base has cool fans. There's just less of them in the Philadelphia fan base. That's a
fact. That's facts.
That's it. That's the only thing is there's just less of them in that fan base in particular. Luck, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate your rights. Just because you overdrafted your account for that super chat, I'm gonna send y'all another one, a little bag. Thank you, Luck. That's my guy, Luck, man. I appreciate you. Let's see. Got one here. Take command for life. And Bad Dog, whenever you have to go, man, please.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. Thank you for hanging around. I appreciate you, though.
Yeah, no problem. I appreciate you having me on, man.
No doubt. Anytime. Says Lord McCappin, Cappity, Capper, Ass, Captain Brunson. Look, LB, I told you what his superpower is. He can't help himself. He's got to be a homer at all times. And that's what makes him him. You know what I'm saying?
But he never wavers. He doesn't go anywhere. If he's wrong, he's there. That's why he's the man.
Bad
Dog by his takes and doesn't back down
at all. And that's what I love about it. I was telling somebody that's what I love about him. I mean, you can love it, hate it. I laugh at it, right? Because it's like, dude, he's so predictable, right?
I know.
You're getting a 99-mile-an-hour fastball. You know it's coming.
Yeah.
And it doesn't have any movement. So if you can hit fastballs, you're gonna have an opportunity to turn.
But it
around.
don't matter if you hit it at a park. You're gonna keep throwing.
You're gonna keep throwing it.
You're gonna keep throwing him. He don't care.
Butter, If only he had a little bit of movement on that thing, he'd be dangerous. But that thing's coming straight, man. Andrew asked, "Are you gonna have a Yankees rant tomorrow?"
Yeah, it's coming. It's definitely coming.
How many games are
probably not a rant, but it's gonna be like I'm concerned. That's for sure.
How many games are y'all up on the Astros?
Probably 3 now.
Oh, they're closing the gap, man. I remember there was a sizable gap about a month ago.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's getting tight. I mean, but then it's really you two, and then like everybody else is like 7-8 games back.
Yeah, way back.
Yeah, it's crazy. Alex, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Alex writes, I'm giving you smoke today, but it's all love, man. It's always love.
Of course.
Alex. I told you, man. You're my guy. You were definitely trying to give me the business tonight. I don't mind, man. I know you're a good sport. Okay. I know who you are. I know what you're about. So I like the smoke. I embrace the smoke. I told you we're not ducking any smoke. We're running up chimneys. And obviously you were looking to bring the smoke. I'm not coughing. None of that. I'm good, man. Bring it on. Take command for life. Thank you for the super chat. Right. Cappity, Captain Brunson. That's LB to the day he dies. He's going to be himself. Let's see. All right. Sports Talker 69. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, I can hear the echo. Favorite Giants versus Washington game for y'all. I heard it. It went away now. So I don't know what it is. Like Bad Dog said, it might have just been something with StreamYard.
For me, 1986, week 14. It's the only time I've ever been to a visiting stadium in my life was the old RFK. Schrader threw 6 picks. LT had 3 sacks in the first half. Giants win 24-14. That's probably my favorite game between Washington and the Giants. Only time I've ever been to a visiting stadium was that old rickety RFK stadium.
Let's see.
There's been a lot. I mean, there's been a lot, but that's the first one that comes to mind because I was there. So 86 was special.
I want to say it was the 87 season. I want to say it was 87. I get my years mixed up, but it was a Sunday night game at the Meadowlands. We were down 13-0 at halftime. and Gary Clark had 2 touchdowns.
It was 91.
It was 91. It was
91 because I thought we were going to give you first loss.
That's what it was. Okay, I got my I was like, damn. I wanted to skip. It was ripping. It was ripping to Gary Clark twice. Yeah. In the second half of that game, it was 91.
It was 91.
That is my favorite Giants Washington game. And there's plenty, man. Even one that we lost. The 2012 Robert Griffin game, that was so much fun. That one ripped my heart out because I always like beating the Giants, especially when Eli Manning was your quarterback. We never could beat Eli Manning. Never.
I know Eli was like 24-8 against you, except for
oh my God, he would kill us.
Yeah.
As much trash as I would talk about Eli Manning, no look passes, all kinds of foolishness, he'd always beat us. And we had y'all on the ropes. Robert does this ridiculous 4th and 10 pirouette, makes a guy miss. As he's falling to his knees, he finds Logan Paulson. We go down, he throws the touchdown to Santana Moss. We take the lead. The very first play, Victor Cruz for 80 yards.
Yep.
Unbelievable. But those games stand out because of just, the big play nature. But the one in 91, the one we down 13-0 at half, Gary Clark, 2 touchdowns in the second half. We come back, we win that football game. That was huge because remember the Giants were the Super Bowl defending champions.
Yes, we were.
So that was a huge game. It was a big one. I remember it. I was so small, I was so little, but I remember that game so vividly because my mom had just bought me a Mark Rippon Hutch outfit. So it was the little Hutch uniform, pants, helmet. And I remember watching that game, running around the house. Same thing I did when we won the Super Bowl against Buffalo. Good memories. I want more of them. I always tell the fan base, I get tired of talking about what happened in yesteryear. I want new memories.
Yeah,
right?
I do too. I say the same thing. I'm like these kids that are 16 Giants fans that are 16 years old. I'm like, you don't know what it is to be good. You've never seen
it's
it.
Even worse for us.
I know.
You could be 35 and
I know.
If you don't go back, like I literally have to go back and remind myself about 91. Like I have to go back and watch those games again to refresh my memory. I've watched probably like 5 or 6 of them still stick out in my mind. Like I remember watching them as a kid.
Yeah.
But I have to go back and watch the Houston Oilers game from 91. The Steelers game from 91. Like just to refresh my memory.
I do that with the Giants. I go back to 86, 85 just to say, oh yeah. Remember when this happened?
Right,
Remember when we were good?
Yeah.
I do the same thing.
Yeah. Oh my God. I'm sick of it at the same time because I feel like I'm holding on to the past because we don't have a present. You know what I mean?
That's the truth.
So
I feel the same way.
That's when I get mad at like LB because I'm like, that this season isn't going to be as good. You deep down,
right?
And that's why you keep bringing up because you get mad and you can tell when he gets mad, just like you can tell when I got mad earlier. You hit a sore spot because we have been garbage. I know that, but it's still hard to acknowledge the fact that you haven't been any good. Like. When I talk to the fan base, I'm like, it's hard for me to even fix my lips to say we have 1 playoff win in the last 22 years. 1.
It's crazy.
1 playoff victory in 2005.
It's crazy.
I mean, that is asinine.
That's a long time.
Won more than 10 games since 1991, and we haven't made the playoffs in back-to-back years since 1991 and 92.
I know all of it because when I did the Hape and Hype video last year, that's all I did. I just tore Washington's history to pieces.
Shreds. And it's so easy to do.
But like with me, again, I mean, it's more recent. But yeah, the Giants at no point since the end of 2016 have been above 500. Not once. Not 1-0, not 3-2, not 2-1, not 6-5. At no point they've won the fewest games since 2017 with the Jets. Won 22 games in 5 years. So it is rough. I mean, the 70s, my dad grew up in, was a teenager in the 70s, in his 20s in the 70s.
They were terrible in the 70s.
My dad, when they won in 86, because the last time they'd won was 1958. My dad was 4 at the time, God rest his soul. But in 1986, he says to me with tears in his eyes, he says, kid, he says, enjoy this because you may never see this again. Now, luckily for me, I've seen it 3 other times since.
Right.
But because he had
to wait so long.
He had to wait his whole life pretty much because he didn't remember the 58 team. Or not,
Right.
I'm sorry, 56. They won in 56, not 58. 58 was the Allen Amici. That was the greatest game ever played. They lost to the Colts.
Right.
So 56. They hadn't won in 30 years. So, like I said, I got lucky, but now I'm living.
He got to see the 91 as well, didn't he?
Which, yeah.
Okay, he got to see that one too. Good.
Yeah,
good.
I've seen them all. My dad saw them all. My dad passed away 2015. So
okay. All right.
But yeah, 2011, I'll never forget it, man. I would every day, every game day, I'd eat cinnamon rolls for breakfast.
Mhm.
And I had a shitty ass tube TV down here, big JVC for every eat those cinnamon rolls, and I would come down here and watch a game.
Yeah.
I'd go to my buddy's house for a Super Bowl, like big Hold'em tournament. We'd always watch Super Bowl there. I'm like, nah, I gotta go home. My dad is like, you gotta come. I'm like, Dad, I gotta watch the game. I gotta watch a game down here on this.
Because that's where all the wins have come, right?
I had to do it, but after every game, I would call him and say, Dad, we got another game. Dad, we got another game. And then I would say, Dad, the next game we play, we're going to be Super Bowl champions when we play in 2012. And it's hard to believe that was 11 years ago. Like it flew by. But
it did. Time flies, man. I mean,
it does.
It's crazy. So this year I've been seeing a lot of Robert Griffin III highlights because this is the 10-year anniversary of his rookie season in 2012. You know, you just think about how poorly that went, but how well it started. You know, we thought we had a quarterback. We thought we had solved all our quarterback issues that year. Like, oh my God, this is. We were so delusional and delirious because this doesn't happen to us.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like, if you're a
man out for Morris,
if you're an older Washington fan, you're like, maybe we're about to get back to the glory years, right? The glory days. But for the new generation, this doesn't happen to us. 20 years like 2012, you get hot, win 7 in a row, go to Dallas on Thanksgiving and win, beat the Giants, you know, on a Sunday night or on a Monday night. Like this doesn't happen to us. Like,
and I remember Robert Griffin fumbled and the ball went forward. He picked it up and got a first down. Like that was the kind of season that they had.
It was for us. I mean, I don't know if I was any more nervous than that Giants game because you guys
we were defending Super Bowl champions and we were pretty good.
Super Bowl champions, and we just don't beat Eli Manning. Like I told you what happened the first game in the Meadowlands. Right? Like that. So in 2012. The only loss we had, remember I told you we haven't swept the division. That was the only loss we had in the division. We swept Dallas, we swept Philadelphia. If I'm not mistaken, we might have lost to Philadelphia. I don't know. Philadelphia was terrible that year, though. That's the year Andy Reid got fired. So they were horrible. I don't know if they beat us. I feel like we swept both of those teams and we lost to y'all. And that was the one loss that we had, but it was amazing. And then, you know, to see him get injured and then the fallout in the aftermath, and that happened a decade ago, man.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy. I remember Robert Griffin III pulling a big win when he played for Baylor, beating Oklahoma in like 66-59 or something crazy. And I remember like Oklahoma took a timeout. It was like 3rd and 10, and then they took a timeout. I'm like, why don't you just let the damn game go to overtime? I forgot who the wide receiver was that he hit way the hell down the field. I don't think it was Corey. I think Corey Coleman wasn't there yet.
No,
but I mean, he just launches the ball like 60 yards in the field, and I'm like, oh my God. I mean,
was it the receiver that Dallas drafted?
What's that?
Was it the receiver Dallas drafted? Williams or Terrence?
I don't remember. I don't remember exactly who the hell it was. I just remember him throwing that pass. Like, and I'm like, why did Oklahoma take the timeout? What are you doing? And sure enough, he did next pass. He throws way down the field for a touchdown.
Yeah. It was reminiscent of the Chargers calling that timeout at the end of the Raiders game.
Yeah.
The Raiders saying, you know what? To hell with you. I was gonna let you get the tie and both of us make it to the playoffs, but since you would have called timeout, we're gonna beat your ass now. And now you don't go to the playoffs. John Graves III, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for being a member of the MOBB. My guy JG3 writes, my phone died. I came back to hear unreasonable home gym slander. Hey, look, the home gym thing is different for everyone, right? If you're disciplined enough to have a gym in your residence, by all means, it's cheaper. You know, once you get all the equipment, you've got it. You can just add to it. It's a great concept in theory. But how many people are disciplined enough to say, you know what, at this time of each day, I'm going to work out? It's hard, especially when life hits you. You got kids, got different things going on. It's so easy to say, you know what, I'll work out later. Later turns into tomorrow.
Exactly.
Tomorrow turns into tomorrow again. And next thing you know, you've gone a week without working out. Then a week turns into 2 weeks. 2 weeks turns into a month, so forth and so forth. It's just when you go to the gym, you know you're going to work out. You're not going to.
I always say the toughest thing about working out is just getting to the gym.
Yeah.
You get there, you're doing something.
You're going to work out. You know, that's the biggest thing is go to the gym. When the membership is worth it just because there's a central location for you to go where you have no choice but to work out. You're not going to go to the gym, sit down and be on your phone.
No.
So I see people in between sets for 20 minutes sitting there looking at their phone.
That agitates me.
Yeah.
But again, for what I would say to John is, everybody, things work differently for everybody. But there's a lot of people that buy home gym equipment and they don't use it. They get a treadmill and it becomes a coat rack.
Yeah.
You know, for me, I couldn't do it. Like during COVID, yes, I made it a point because at that point I'd started like, I got to cut weight. I got to lose weight. So I started running every day and I used a Bowflex to maintain muscle. I could not get dumbbells. They're impossible. Now I have Bowflex adjustable dumbbells, but I never use those. Mm-hmm. I go to the gym and I'll be like, I can do shoulders at home. And guess what? I don't do shoulders at home.
Yeah.
I'm like, I have to go the next day to the gym. If I can't get to the gym, I'm like, I have to go there. Like, it's just, that's my routine. So, and again, it's discipline. Like me eating the way I eat, it's discipline. It's willpower. It's a lot of stuff that goes into it.
Yeah.
I've never been in better shape than I am in my life. Like I said, I'm sub 9% body fat, man. It's insane, but I feel great. This is why I can stay up till 1 o'clock in the morning, get 4 hours of sleep, and drag my ass to the gym tomorrow and do it again. Yeah.
Do it all over again.
Yeah.
He says, I've been training at home since 2001, never missed more than 2 days consecutive of training. Like an athlete, you just need a reason to train. I mean, it's simple as it gets. You just got to be disciplined. Honestly, that's what it boils down to. Is
you got to love it. You have to enjoy it or you're not going to do it.
It can't be a chore. Yeah,
nope.
I agree. I think I can't speak for you. I have an athletic background. So just working out was a part of my DNA. Growing up, it was a part of my, athletic fiber and DNA.
I was a sprinter. So that's
just,
why I have a lot,
it's second nature. The gym, like even when I've got things going on in my life, the gym is like an oasis. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I say it all the time between having a kid, working it relieves a lot of stress.
Yeah.
Not only for me is it physical, and a lot of people will tell you this, it's mental. The gym is mental. When people lost the gym because of COVID, man, a lot of people were like, what the hell am I going to do? That's why I started running. I'm like, I got to get out of the house. I got to do something.
Yeah,
you couldn't go anywhere. So I'm like, I have to go out and run. I have to do something. I go out and it was snowing. It sucked. I'm like, I gotta do this.
Yeah. I'm with you, man. I'm a gym guy too. Yeah. John Graves III, thank you once again for the super chat rights. Can't believe you had me agreeing with LB on something, even home gyms. Hey, look, man, it be like that sometimes, man. I can't. I'm not mad at you for that at all. Luck, thank you for the super chat. My guy Luck writes, look how much Bad Dog's beard grew since live started.
It's crazy. Being Sicilian's crazy. My kid's 5. He is peach fuzz. He's got hair in his legs.
Stop it.
He's got hair in his legs. He's 5 years old. He's got hair in his legs.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a Sicilian thing.
I mean, my dad would pay to grow facial hair. Like his hair is terrible on his face, and you would I'd pay you to take some of my facial hair.
I definitely would.
Yeah.
I hate shaving.
Yeah.
I hate it.
And it's probably an everyday thing for you.
Nah, it's every 4 or 5 days.
4 or 5 days?
Yeah, I don't mess with it. I got very sensitive skin, believe it or not. It is. It's very sensitive. So I have to shave
great hair bumps and stuff like that.
It's crazy. Yeah. But I only shave down now. I used to, when I shave clean, I have to go down and up. That's ridiculous. So now I just go down and leave the shadow there all the time. What the hell's the difference? It's going to come back in an hour.
Right.
I was joking around about the 24-hour stream. I'm like, I'm clean shaven. Let's see how much it grows in a day.
Joe Rockhead J, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Right. If we win the Super Bowl, I'll do 24 hours with you, Lou. Hey, look, if we win the Super Bowl, I might be up for 2 straight days.
There you go.
Okay. I don't know if I'll sleep for 2 days in a row. I'll be so amped. First of all, just I couldn't imagine us being as good as we were for that stretch from 82 to 91, going to 4 Super Bowls, winning 3 of them. And again, the one that we lost, that was our best team, you could argue, until the 91 team. I mean, we were unstoppable offensively. It just so happened that we played those Raiders in the regular season. We beat them in a shootout.
Yeah.
And it really helped the Raiders. Like one of the plays that we ran right before halftime, we ran the same play against them in the regular season game.
Jack Squirek picked it off.
And Joe Theismann tells the story all the time about how Joe Gibbs sent the play in, and he was like, Joe, you sure you want to run that? We ran it against them and had this, the touchdown. And he's like, run the freaking play. Joe didn't cuss. Run the freaking play. So they go out, and the Raiders had seen it already. We had Joe Washington catch the pass and, make the touchdown earlier in the regular season, and they saw it clear as day. Jack Squirek picks the shit off, walks in. From that point on, you knew the game was over. And then Marcus Allen had the old run backwards all the way
it's
around.
Funny, both of those, the Squirek touchdown and the Marcus Allen touchdown happened at 12 seconds to go in each one of those quarters.
And it was crazy. It
also, the Raiders scored in the first half on special teams and a block punt, offense and defense.
I don't know if that's ever happened again in another Super Bowl.
I can't.
I don't think that has ever happened in another
special
Super
teams,
Bowl.
offense and defense.
If any other Super Bowl would have been the '85 Bears against the Patriots, and I don't know if
they didn't score special teams.
I thought I could have sworn they blocked a kick.
I don't think they blocked. They got a safety. They had
it might have been a safety.
Yeah.
That was one of the, even going back and watching it. You already know what's going to happen. It's still tough to watch that game.
Well, I remember, I watch the NFL films version, and what they talk about is how the corners were able to shut down the receivers.
So the first
and that allowed them to
matchup,
bring extra men up to stop Riggins, and that's how they matched up very well with Washington.
A lot of people don't remember, but the first matchup, they didn't have Mike Haynes in the first matchup.
Right.
He was like the best corner in the NFL back in 1983, and they ended up getting him in a trade mid-season. And so when he came over, it changed everything. So when we played them that second time, they could lock us down. They had him, and then I want to say, forgot who they had. They had two really good corners. I can't think of the other.
Lester Hayes was the other.
Yes, the other corner. We couldn't even get off the line of scrimmage against those dudes. So like you said, they were able to come up, put extra guys in the box, and our whole thing was counter Trey. We had to be able to run the football, and we couldn't.
Fat American I see says Washington's been in 5 total Super Bowls, but they lost in 72. But from 82 to 91, they were in
right.
4.
We lost to the Dolphins in their perfect season. That stretch was ridiculous, and I couldn't imagine having something like that now. I'd lose my mind. I just thought about Cincinnati Bengals fans. That's what it would feel like for us. It's been so long, right? They hadn't won a playoff game since 1990.
Forever.
They won that playoff game against the Raiders. And they're still talking about that. They won 2 more games and got to the Super Bowl. That's a magical carpet ride.
And they almost won it.
And they almost won the Super Bowl. Could you imagine what it's like to be a Cincinnati Bengals fan? That's what it would be like being a Washington fan if we were to have a season like that. It'd be crazy, but
about the NFC since 2000. Well, the Giants have been in 3, and then Philly was in 2. So
yes, 2. 2005 is right.
In 5
or 2000. Was it 4 or was it 5?
5 or 2004.
4 is 4 because it was the Patriots won in 01, 02, and then 04. Yeah. So it was 2004. Yeah, that's it. It's just been you guys. Dallas hasn't been to the Super Bowl, hasn't been to the NFC Championship game since the mid-90s. So, neither have we. I can't say anything about them. The furthest we've been is the divisional round, so it's just crazy, man. Take Command for Life says, I'm with Joe Rockhead on that one. I think we all would be delirious and up for a full 24 hours, without a doubt. Let's see. Take Command for Life says, love these streams. On a real note, y'all real ones. I love those dudes, man. Yeah, it's crazy, man. When you first brought this group together, I think I meant to tell you this before, but I did the Come Correct. So it's a new series I'm doing where it's a debate show, sort of like First Take style, except we don't have a moderator. So I got a lot of feedback from people, and I got to let my guests talk. Me and LB were going back and forth like we were tonight. You know how that gets.
Yes.
So we were doing that, and I played, the clip of everyone on your roundtable on your stream talking about Carson Wentz being the #1 quarterback in the division. So it forced me to go back and watch that stream. And I saw how bad my quality was. It was horrible, right? But I couldn't miss that stream. I was so excited for it. But we had already made a plan to go to my parents' house. They didn't have Wi-Fi at the time. So I go there. I got my cell phone. And I got it on this ridiculous stand. Like I Jimmy rigged this stand and it's holding the phone. I got my little banner that I brought with me in the background. That thing's hanging up by like literally on some MacGyver stuff, like toothpick, and I've got it rigged up, and I'm sitting there and it looks like a hostage video. It's terrible, but I was like, I cannot miss this stream. Like this is gonna be awesome, and it turned out to be, and I'm so glad that I did it because
man, it was awesome.
Huge, man. So I really appreciate you for bringing us together.
Hell yeah! Like I said, man, I remember because I want to say that was during COVID that I started this because I'm like, what are we going to talk about? What is there to do? I'm like, what would be a good idea? I'm like, how come? Because I've seen people live stream, and I say this all the time. Chris and I that do Talking Giants, I'm like, I can't say we started that, but I'm like, I don't remember two content creators getting together and talking about their team every week and doing a show. Now it became regular. And I'm like, but you know what I haven't seen? I haven't seen anybody bring everybody, a content creator from each of the division rivals on it. I was like, why don't I do that? Why don't I get a Washington fan, an Eagles fan? And I knew Philly 500 of Mark Holmes and Ed Oliver. So that was easy for me to just take those guys because they were the first ones I knew. I'm like, okay, now I have to let me go find some other ones. And then someone said, you got to get with Louie Tee. I'm like, all right, it's Law Nation. All right, perfect. And I knew Lord Brunson. Right. So I'm like, I want somebody different in there. Let's go with these guys. And like I said, there was just something, the chemistry is really, really good. And I was like, when I watched that back, I'm like, man, that was good. Good.
I don't know if I've ever asked you this. When did you start? When did you start becoming? When did you become a content creator?
So, I mean, I've been here. I was with YouTube way back in 2007 when there was sports talk was way different.
Yeah,
there was no stream, there was no nothing. You could actually reply to people's videos. YouTube used to rank on a star rating instead of a like and dislike.
Right.
Then I went away for a while. I came back in 2014 with a new channel. And it was just a bunch of trash talk. That's all I
was about to say. When I first got up here, the TTC was the end all be all for sports.
Yeah, that's what I did. But like I said, the Eagles coinciding my son being born in 2017, the Giants having the worst year ever, and the Eagles winning the Super Bowl. I said, I can't do this stuff no more. I don't want to have to come on here and insult everybody. I want to talk sports. Right. Whether my team's good, sucks, bad, and I want to be able to talk sports. I want to talk to other content creators. And if I ever get to this 100,000 subscriber mark, YouTube is not making it easy for me.
They're not going to make it easy, but you're going to get there.
They take 10 to 15 subscribers away from me a day.
Yeah, you get 30, you wake up, 20 of them are gone.
Yeah, it's insane. Yeah. So, but I plan on talking about all that stuff, where I came from, and how I got into
I would love to hear it, man.
Because it'll be like a premiere video, but I think it's the coolest thing ever. I'm proud to be a part of this community, and I love seeing guys like you and Law Nation and what channels have become. Like, I don't have high production value. I work a full-time job. I have a kid. I go to the gym. I do this for fun. But being able to broadcast games is something I've always dreamed about doing. And YouTube allows me that, to do it with my own flair without being censored. I can be biased. I'm not ESPN.
Right.
But like being able to call a Yankee game or a Laker game or whatever the hell I'm calling, the Giants, it's always a lot of fun. And being able to discuss sports with guys like you, LB, Law Nation, whoever, it's great. I think it's absolutely awesome. I love what it's become on here. And, so I'd say what I do now, I started probably the beginning of 2018.
Yeah.
So,
okay. I've been at it since 2012.
Yeah.
So like you said, it's light years different than when I started. You know what I mean? Like,
way different.
Nobody was doing the draft. I was like one of the first guys to actually.
Nobody live streamed.
Nobody was doing. I was doing live. My live was terrible. Don't get me wrong. Like, the quality of the video was horrible, but I was live. You know what I mean? I did the draft live. It's still my biggest video. And it's just nothing but me just talking about the draft, right? But It was live, and nobody. So I had a series that I used to do where I would break down each team's draft after the draft had come and gone. I'd break down each and every single player, give them grades, all that good stuff, and nobody else was doing that then.
Yeah.
So we used to get massive views, right? Now everybody and their mom is doing it. You know what I'm saying?
That's what happens.
That's
what I'm saying with the round table, the AFC East, the NFC, like everybody does, including the New York Giants. I saw them do that. I put it right on. I go, you absolutely saw us do that and go, that's a great idea.
Yeah. And I tell people this all the time. I know they're watching.
I know they watch too.
I know they're watching.
Listen, I don't know if you saw the video. Beginning of the year, I talked about the 98 Yankees and this Yankee team. Michael Kay.
Hey, I remember you telling me about it. I didn't see it.
Stole it. He stole it. He word for word. Guy, I'm in Lake George. Guy says, "Are you Michael Kay's friend?" I'm like, "No, what are you talking about?" He goes, "Michael Kay said his friend knows a lot about baseball and said this." And I watched it back, and it is exactly what I said. So I said, "Okay, Michael Kay watches. Here's what I said," and I played the clip of my video, and here's what Michael Kay said. Word for word. I go, I know that was when Joe Judge said clown show, and I called him a clown show. I'm like, I always thought they watched. The Michael Kay thing proved it to me.
Yeah.
They definitely know, they definitely hear it, they definitely watch.
I think this is becoming a bigger entity now, before you could dismiss YouTubers and call them whatever you want. I prefer the term content creator, but YouTuber, whatever you want to call us. But now every entity is making sure that they have some representation on YouTube. It didn't used to be that way. Even these teams are now putting more effort into their YouTube channels. And we still get more, views than they do a lot of times. If I go live in the same time they go live, a lot of times I'm getting more views than them. Same. I know you can say the same for yourself, and they probably could say the same as well. But, and so I definitely feel like they're definitely watching, and it's all good.
They're painting, man. They they're got to get the pulse on it too. They're like, what are these guys saying? What are the fans saying?
Yep. So, I mean, it's been crazy just watching, how everything has transformed since I started. You know what I mean?
Same with me. Same with me. Yeah. One thing I'll say is, you talk about the TTC. Almost anybody that had anything to do with that, are going to tell you, I was the best.
Really,
I was a damn good trash talker. The guys are like, hey, I said, listen, I give those guys hell in there. I don't care how bad I am. I can always talk trash to somebody.
Yeah.
That's better than me.
It was brutal. The TTC was brutal though. It was no holds barred. I couldn't get into that stuff. I was like,
I ripped people a new.
Oh my God.
My sole thing was just destroying the Eagle fans.
Yeah. So
I made them cry. I made them leave. I killed EDP. I mean, that was the end of him. Somebody has that video up there, and people are like, damn, they're like, I like EDP, but Bad Dog wrecked him.
Yeah.
That's just what I do.
I used to do, I was a spectator. I didn't get involved in that at all. I used to just watch, and some of the stuff that was said, I was like, wow, this is crazy. And then you had to, you had to eat crow if your team lost and all of that stuff. Like I said, it was a different time, man. It was like the Wild Wild West.
It was
in those days.
It
was crazy. Take command for life. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you, who writes. But also, y'all teams suck. 0-17 for all of you. I talk out of both sides of my mouth, because on one end, I want this division to be good again. Like, I want this division to be respected. There's an East Coast bias that we don't deserve right now.
Nope.
Because we haven't lived up to what this division used to be. Mm-hmm. When it got that East Coast bias. It got that East Coast bias in the mid to late 80s into the 90s with the Cowboys. Yep. And we were the the dominant division in sports in
for NFL. 30 years. From 82 to 2011, we were definitely.
It definitely was the division to watch. I felt like it was a downturn, like after the Cowboys won that last Super Bowl in 90, what is it, 96?
95.
95. Yeah, I think it was
January 96, but the 95.
Right, it was the 95 season with Barry Switzer. And then Steve Young won it in 94 against the Chargers when he got the monkey off his back.
Yes.
After that Super Bowl, I felt like because the Cowboys sucked, really. Like after the 98 season or so, they sucked. That's when everybody got hurt. Irvin, Aikman, all those guys left. They were trash. We weren't any good. I mean, we were good in 99. Okay, that was the one Norv Turner year where we actually didn't suck and had a chance. To this day, after the 91 team, that's my favorite team, the 99 team. Everybody loves to go to 2005, and that was a fun season, but our offense was terrible in 2005. In 99, Brad Johnson was a 4,000-yard passer. We had 2,000-yard receivers in Westbrook and Albert Connell. We had Stephen Davis went over 1,400 yards rushing. Like, we were a potent offense, and our defense was really good. But Brad Johnson got hurt late in the season. He wasn't the same quarterback. Our offense kind of took a nosedive, and that's what really hurt us in the playoffs. But I felt like the entire division wasn't really all that good. But then you were good. I want to say it was 2001. 2000 when you played the Ravens. Yes, it was 2000 Ravens. That's right. You were really good with Kerry Collins that year. But after that, were any of the teams? I mean, the Eagles. That was right before.
That was when the Eagles started to get there.
They had just drafted McNabb, I think, in 99.
99, yeah.
And then they started to ascend right around like 02 maybe.
Yeah.
So I guess you're right. Now that I'm thinking about it, you're right. It was because the Eagles were really good. They were in the NFC Championship game. It felt like almost every year. They just couldn't get over the hump. And then you guys were good in 07 and 11. So I mean, yeah, I guess you're right. It was up until 2011. I guess somebody was good from the division or hanging around in that time frame. So I just want to get back to that. But at the same time, I can't find myself rooting for any of the teams in the division on Sunday. I'm looking up at the score, as I'm watching this game, and I see that the ticker says that the Panthers just scored a touchdown against Dallas. Hell yeah, beat their ass.
Yeah, I know.
Goddamn right, score another damn touchdown.
Yes,
I'm watching the bottom line, and the Broncos just scored on the Eagles. Damn right, beat their ass. Like, I want this division to be good, but at the same time, I'm like, hell no, beat their ass. I don't want them to win nothing. So
I agree.
It's hard to have it both ways, man.
Listen, Louie, I got to get out of here. I got to get 4 hours. But, hey, I appreciate you having me on. Man. Chat, you guys are amazing. They are, always. So if you haven't done so, you hit the like button. It helps out. YouTube likes it when you hit the thumbs up.
You heard the man. He's trying to get to 100K. YouTube's making it hard on him. But if you haven't already, please go over there and sub his channel up. You won't be sorry, man. The guy covers everything under the sun. Obviously, New York Giants football, but Yankees baseball, Lakers basketball, you name it, he does it. So check out Bad Dog's channel. The man is the best at what he does. Hey, I appreciate you, Bad Dog, man. Thank you so much.
Louie. Have a good night, brother.
Likewise.
Be good, chat. Later.
All right. Take Command for Life writes, I'm lucky to have a Commanders fan family. I don't know if you're talking about your actual family or you're talking about us. I cherish the fact that we have this community that we've created, and it's a blessing. I'm going to be honest with you. I truly appreciate each and every single one of you guys and gals out there. My girl Condo P constantly holding the kid down. So I couldn't do this without you guys. So I appreciate y'all for sure. Take Command for Life also writes, don't want any gross Cowboys blood. I'll tell you what. I got a video coming out, speaking of blood, and it has nothing to do with blood, but I just know like the title, the artwork I did had a little like text that had blood in it or whatever. It's going to be, when I put that out, it's going to be interesting to see, especially if Eagles fans watch. I know Washington fans are going to watch, but that's going to be a fun video. I can't wait to put that one out. It should be out on Saturday. That's for sure. Kind of, it's my psychology background coming into play. So anyway, that should be fun. Alex, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, I missed the draft wrap-up series, home run grading. I miss doing it. It's so much work though. And it was worth it when people were watching. It pained me to get rid of the series because I love staying up on every team in the league. You know that. If you watch me, I love being informed about every team and what they're doing. And doing the draft wrap-up series helped me stay in the loop as to who drafted what player and this, that, and the third, and what that player is capable of. So from that standpoint, I felt like it made me a sharper football fan. But at the same time, it's so much work. And if you don't do it ahead of time, which I don't do a good job of because I'm not a college football guy, I'm an NFL guy. So while those college football guys are watching these players and they're gathering all of that intel during the course of that college football season, and they've watched years of tape from these guys, and so they're already putting together their bios for these players, I'm doing it at the end, trying to cram at the end of the process. So clearly, by the time the draft rolls around, I've gotten to 90 to 100 prospects. Well, 252 guys are going to be drafted. And probably of the 90 to 100 prospects that I've done, 5 or 10 of them aren't going to get drafted at all. So, and then they're going to be guys that I've never heard of and things of that nature. So you find yourself having to do all this work. And when I first started it, it was worth it. It was one of the highest, watched videos, series-wise that I had on the channel. And then as time progressed and everybody started jumping on YouTube and having something to say about their team's draft, it watered down the product. There was so many more options. It's so easy if you have a choice between a guy that is not a fan of your team and a guy that is, even though he may know less, he's still a fan of your team. So you're more likely to watch his video. And then obviously mine were long. I'm long form, long-winded. So if you're watching me break down each and every single player, that video is 1 hour and 5 minutes, whereas this guy's just jumping on saying, hey, I like this pick, I like that pick. It's 7 minutes, easier to consume. And those numbers went in the tank. I mean, it got to the point where I started getting mad. And once I found out, like, this is fun for me. I enjoy this, So once I find myself getting upset about something, that means I shouldn't be doing it. So that's why I had to go away. But I wish I could still do it, but it's just not worth it. It's too much work for not enough on the back end of that. Let's see. Got another super chat here. This one is from, I think this is the last one. So we finally made it to the end. Yeah. And yeah, the home run, I remember, doing all of that, and I used to be so animated when I did the home runs. And yeah, it's a lot of fun, and I still to this day have people ask me, am I bringing it back? And, sadly, I don't think that's going to happen, but I appreciate everyone that, was riding with me then and are still riding with me now, like Alex. Leno Ryan Benvenite, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, got my seatbelt on and we ride in 10-7 wild card. I got us 12-5 wild card, and 12-5 is the high side. I think I easily could lose 2-3 more games in there, end up at 10-7 or even 9-8. 12-5. I'm just so confident. I look at the schedule. There's trap games littered on that schedule. The Chicago game on a Thursday night, quick turnaround. I could easily see us going to Soldier Field and losing. But again, if you want to win this division, and 12-5 might be good enough. I got Dallas winning the division at 12-5 as of right now, tied with us, but they have a better divisional record. You got to take care of business. Tennessee at the house, that's not an easy game. Easily could lose that game. Hell, we could lose week 1 home against Jacksonville. We can lose any game on the schedule. You know that. We're capable of beating anyone. We're capable of losing to anyone. But I'm so confident about this team this year, and the talent that we have. The quarterback, I think, gives us an edge. Again, you may not love Carson Wentz, but you have to admit he's better than anything we've trotted out on the field since Kirk Cousins. And so with the weapons, and I don't know, we've talked about the weapons that Kirk had back in 15 and 16. They were pretty damn good. People want to talk about this being the best collection of weapons. It may ultimately be that. I got to see it first. Pierre Garçon, 1,000-yard receiver, Deshaun Jackson, 1,000-yard receiver, Jamison Crowder, 700-yard receiver. It's tough to beat that trio of receivers. We didn't have much of a run game. So that's, I think, the biggest difference between those teams, that group. The offensive line was solid. It wasn't great, but it was good. We had Trent Williams. but I would say that the on paper, this group should be better than that group. But, Wentz has to go out and play well. So, and consistently play well. So yeah, we'll see what happens. Anyway, 10-7. I'll take 10-7 in a wild card. I would like more than 10 wins, though. We haven't done it in so long. I'm sick of talking about it. I just would love to do it. 11 wins would be great. I've been talking 11-6 and that's what I do. I talk 11-6, and then I hype myself up to 12-5. I did the same thing last year. I kept saying, there's no way we're winning more than 9 games, and then we get here and I get us to 10. That's kind of my move, right? But I think it's doable. This schedule has me emboldened. So does the roster and the quarterback. It just makes me feel like we can do this. If we can't do it this year, I don't know if we're going to be able to do it, guys. I really don't. Like, everything's kind of set up. Again, got to stay healthy, all of that good stuff, but everything's kind of set up in place for us to have one of those seasons that I talk about all the time, that lightning in a bottle type season. I just wanted to be more consistent, but you got to start with one first. So thank you for that super chat, Lynn Ryan Benvenite. Thank you for being a member of the MOBB. Take command for life. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, Psych, Lou, I'm last. Well, not quite. Lino Ryan Benvenite, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Thank you for doubling up. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, sending love and aloha to you and your ohana, Lou. Mahalo for all of the content, always keeping it real, sipping slow, but man, I'm ready to go. Good night. Good night to you and yours. I appreciate you. Please slip slow. I always tell you guys, drink responsibly, because this team is very capable of letting us all down, and is at least if you sip slow. And 12-5 may seem like I'm not sipping slow, but trust me, I am sipping slow. The 12-5 is a reflection on how I feel, but trust me, when we get in season, I'm going to be telling you, leading up to the Jacksonville game, we can get beat. If we don't do this, that, and the third, we can lose to Jacksonville. I'm going to tell you the same thing in week 2. Detroit is dangerous, especially if they either beat Philadelphia, which I don't see them doing, or they come close to beating Philadelphia. Like Detroit, they're going to be on hard knocks. That's a team that believes. They were in a lot of close ball games last year. They improved their roster this year. They feel really good. They had 2 big-time draft picks in the Williams kid and obviously the edge rusher from Michigan, Aiden Hutchinson. So they feel really good about what they've done. They think they're a better football team. They added DJ Chark as well. Like that, they feel like they can come out and compete and win some football games. And again, I've said this before, I'll say it again. Teams like Jacksonville and Detroit, they're trying to get to 8-9, wins on the season. How the hell do you think they're doing that? By beating teams like Washington. They're counting us as a win. So, yeah, I may be talking 12-5. Yeah, we'll beat this team, that team. But trust me, when the season comes, it's easy to talk that shit now in the offseason. When the season comes, I'm going to be a lot more cautious. And you guys know that. I'll be cautiously optimistic, as I always am. But 12-5 is within the realm of possibility. If Carson Wentz is legit, if this defense is legit, if these weapons that we claim that we have, this supporting cast that we think is the best Carson Wentz has played with in his career, if they're all legit, 12-5 is definitely within reach. So I'm excited. I haven't been this excited for a team in a very long time. I'm excited for sure. But sip slow. Sip slow. Fat American, the truth. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, you think winning really gets the fans back, or will we never get back to where we were fan-wise 20 plus years ago? Winning cures all. I don't know if you get back to where we were. I think that happens over time. One good season isn't going to bring everybody back. But you know what winning will do this season is it will get everybody juiced up, because there are a lot of fans that are intrigued by the Commanders, by this new, the thought of a new stadium that's on the horizon whenever that takes place. That's something that is getting people excited. this new name, the new jerseys, the new look. There are fans that they want nothing to do with Commanders. They're Redskins fans. They quit the minute that they got rid of the name, and they're not coming back. And there's nothing that you're going to be able to do to bring them back on board. But there's another sector of this fan base, or fans that they're trying to reach out and grab, this younger demographic that was like, as long as the name is Redskins, I'm never going to be a fan. Now you have a chance to rope them in. But winning is the thing that gets people that are on the fence. They're like, you know what? Till Daniel Snyder is out, I'm not coming back. That same person will come back if this team is good, because deep down inside, they love this team. They root for this team. They want this team to be good. And so winning, those people that are on the fence, those people that they tell you that I'm not watching the game, I don't care, they're indifferent because this team sucks. Being garbage allows you to be indifferent. This team is good. They'll show up to the stadium. Just think about 2012, and I get it. That's a decade ago. And so much has transpired since then, and so much eroding of the fan base has transpired since then. I get it. But just think about, go to 2015. Look at how that stadium looked for the playoff game against Green Bay. Think about how that stadium looked in some of those big games down the stretch that we had to win. If you win in Washington, the fans will come. So I think winning would go a long way, but you'd have to sustain it too. Couldn't just be a one-off. But this is a really passionate fan base. Trust me, if you win, they will show up. They will show up and they'll show out. But you got to win. You got to give them a reason to believe and something to cheer about. They haven't done that enough, which is why people will say, I'm not wasting my money going to that game. It's a dump of a stadium. It's a traffic nightmare. They're not good anyway. Why am I wasting my time? And that's the mindset that they've created with this fan base. And if you want to change the narrative, and that's been my rallying cry this year, is change the narrative. You want to change the narrative, it starts with winning. Nothing else. You can't talk about it. You can't preach. You can't overpromise, underdeliver. You have to go out and show us with action. And if they do that, I'm telling you, hell, you might even get my ass back out to the stadium. You get in a big enough game. I might even say, I talk all this shit about not being in there. Get to an NFC championship game and it's in Washington. I'll probably be in the building. So winning changes a lot. I can't say that you'll ever get the fan base back to where it was 20 years ago. I don't know if that'll ever happen, especially with the attachment that came with the name Redskins. I don't know if you'll ever get a lot of those fans back, but one thing's for sure, winning will bring a good amount of fans back that swore they would never come back. Winning would do that. Winning will bring some of those fans that are currently on the fence. Winning will bring those fans back. So I think, and Ron and all of the players have talked about that profusely. Like, we got to win. I couldn't have said it any better. All of the talking in the world isn't going to change the fact that we've sucked. And in order to change the narrative, you've got to win. So I think winning is the only way that you're going to do anything that impacts this fan base in a positive manner and gets more of our fans in the stands and less of the opposition's fans taking over the stadium. Luck, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. My guy Luck writes, thanks for the content, Lou. Good night, y'all. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for hanging tough with the kid, man. You guys are awesome. Take Command for Life writes, said I'm last. All right, you said you're last. Fat American, the truth. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you, my guy, Fat American. Thank you for the super chat. Luck, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you, my guy. Luck says, it ain't that easy. Take command. Good try, though. Y'all are terrible. Fat American, thank you for the super chat. The truth. The truth American. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Take command for life. He says, y'all thought. So y'all gonna do this? Are we really doing this? Are we really going tit for tat back and forth? Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Take command for life. Fat the truth American. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you once again for that super chat. Take command for life. Y'all are petty as hell. Take command for life. Thank you. I can't believe y'all are doing this. Yeah, y'all are crazy, man. Let's see. Luck, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. My God, Luck says, y'all know who run this. Thank you for that super chat. And with that said, I am a Washington fan, etched in burgundy and gold. My Washington spirit will never die. Washington spirit will never fold until we meet again. Post up and take command. You guys are awesome. I mean, this was a marathon of a stream. Obviously, I'm going on 6 hours. The guys had to tap out. I don't blame them. I tried to get through this quickly, but you know how it is. We start talking about, a topic, and next thing you know, we go for 20 minutes on one super chat or 20 minutes on one topic, and you look up and it was 9:30, now it's 10:15, and all the super chats are building up. It is what it is, but I'm gonna stay here to the end until I take care of every single one of your supers. Take command for a life. Thank you for the super chat. So the pettiness continues. Thank you for that super chat. Fat the Truth American. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Oh my God, you guys are hilarious. Luck. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Fat the Truth American. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Take command. Take command for life. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Luck. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. It really just boils down to, I'm about to get off now. Whoever is last, you win. Okay. You guys have a great night. Take care. I will see you on tomorrow for the podcast. And then I got another upload coming on Saturday. So keep your eyes peeled. And if you haven't already checked out Come Correct, please do that. Like that video, support that. That's a new endeavor. And also make sure you check this out and like this video and share it. Get the word out. And I really do appreciate y'all. Fat American, the truth. Thank you again. Take command for life. Thank you. And with that said, Luck, you're probably going to be the last one. I am out of here. You guys take care. God bless and good night.
Louie Tee Network.